moment you've all been patiently waiting for. Today's Opie and Anthony Show starts now.
This is Larry King welcoming you to the Opie and Anthony Show right here on Sirius XM Satellite Radio. What the hell am I doing here? Isn't it brilliant?
Forget it. The thing's out of control. Out of control.
Great guests, interesting interviews, and of course, your phone calls as well.
Gets my nipples hard, you know what I mean, son?
Are you out of your mind?
It's not the most talked about, not the most written about, and certainly not the most listened to show in the history of radio, but I'm still proud to intro it.
Oh, you're going to have a ball.
There you go, lads.
Let's welcome our hosts, Opie and Anthony. By the way, who's Jim Norton?
Well, thank you, Mr. King.
Blood away.
Thank you, Larry.
The Larry King intro. I love that one.
Yeah. I like what the boys are doing with the intros.
I find it hurtful.
Getting big name stars to intro this show.
Big stars.
Big stars. Well, to prove we're live, it's Thursday.
Yeah.
There it is.
August 15th, 2006.
15th, 2006.
Right. Someday, the Book of Mormon will be seen.
No, it's Thursday, June 9th, 2011.
Yes.
And, wow.
Any worthless guests today?
Yeah, I want to cancel all guests. Although we saw the Book of Mormon last night.
Yeah.
And Josh Gad, I believe that's how you say his last name. He's the star of the show.
Yeah.
One of the stars of the show. He's coming in, and this guy is fucking hilarious and just talented as all hell, man.
Hilarious.
It was an amazing show last night, man.
Yeah, Jimmy went again. Obviously, we're going to get into what everyone's listening to us for today, but quickly, Book of Mormon. This damn Broadway show is getting rave reviews. I finally went last night with my wife. Jimmy went. Chevy Chase went.
Chevy Chase, yeah, I saw the picture of Chevy.
And my girl's like, please don't do this. I'm like, what? Because that's my thing? Making everyone uncomfortable? Like, Jimmy likes to get celebrity photos. I like taking pictures of celebrities and being very just creepy about it and uncomfortable about it. None of us approached Chevy Chase. Nobody. No one in the theater, matter of fact.
I would have said hi to him, but I was like, I mean, for whatever. I got a text from Ope's wife, and she's like, I'll read it verbatim. She was fucking not happy with his...
I don't think Chevy is a
lot of people haven't been happy with his photo taking lately. There's one, and his wife is one of the people who is not pleased with his photo taking. Hold on.
I hope you know that was in jest.
Yeah, what?
Okay. No, because we have dummies out there. It's fine. Go ahead.
She writes, Greg is taking pictures. Do you want to switch seats?
Chevy was howling at the Book of Mormon.
Went nuts.
Howling.
Loved it.
He was standing up at times, like out of his mind. He was loving it.
Really?
And he was one of the first guys to jump up and give the standing ovation at the end of the show.
Wow.
This Book of Mormon, and you got to see it.
It really is amazing, man.
I definitely got to see this one.
You got to remind yourself you're on Broadway because the material is extremely edgy.
It's blue.
They have baby fucking jokes in a Broadway musical on Broadway.
Fantastic.
And it completely works.
I got to see it. Yeah,
So-
everybody I've heard from that has seen it says it's great.
Yeah, so did that last night to get away from the coverage. How did we get ourselves in the middle of this thing?
I was laughing thinking about that. It's like,
How
God.
did it always it always happens to us?
But do you guys understand? After the show, I went in and did an hour interview with Tom Papa. Had a lovely time, and I come out and I'm talking to Liam, and he goes, "Can you believe he tweeted the photo?" I'm like, "What photo?" And he goes, "Opie tweeted the."
We all did, though.
That was what he said to me.
Yeah, there's a lot of we'll get all the facts out there in the next hour or so. Trust me. But we all tweeted the photo. Did you tweet a photo officially, Jimmy?
No.
Okay. So me and Ann certainly tweeted a photo. Listeners were tweeting photos possibly before we tweeted photos.
It was during the shit hour.
Yeah, it all went down during the shit hour.
I never liked to listen to the shit hour. That's one I would have liked to have heard. It really is a fucking bust.
It just happened. What are you going to do?
Yeah.
That photo, I'll say this much. That photo was going to absolutely be out there, in my opinion, by Monday. I think it would have survived the weekend.
Maybe,
that photo was going to be out there by Monday. I don't know if Andrew Breitbart or Breitbart was going to do it himself. I don't know. Well, I don't know what he's thinking, but I had a feeling that it was going to be out there some way, somehow, by Monday.
Yeah.
And then we had an opportunity, and we took a shot. What are you going to do?
When
the Wiener story first started, I had a weird feeling that once again we would be right in the middle of that shit. I had a weird feeling.
That was a picture I took of walking into Fox last night because I did a Red Eye segment.
Yep.
And as I'm walking in, there it is. X-rated pics shows a man's genitals on the giant ticker that goes around the entire building.
Yeah, it's not just a part of the building anymore.
No, I'm just looking at it and it's like, that's hilarious.
Oh, what are you going to do, man?
Like, that's hilarious.
Are we trying to get Breitbart on the phone?
I guess.
We should try to get him on.
Yeah, he's not happy with us.
I talked to him twice last night.
Yeah, I talked to him a couple of times. Not happy. Not happy.
We've said it in many different ways. We believe he didn't want the photo out at the time we were talking to him yesterday.
Yeah.
I don't know what the future was going to bring with him in that photo, but I strongly believe he didn't want it out yesterday.
No.
And I don't think he wanted us to be the ones that put it out there.
Nope, I don't think he wanted anybody to be the ones that put it out there yesterday.
Right.
And I talked to him, and he was none too happy. And then he was like, could you help me out? Just write something up that says that it wasn't me doing that. And I'm like, all right. So I wrote something up real quick, and I sent it to him to say, is this okay? Is this good? And he was like, yeah. And then I got an email from like a lawyer, and it's like, well, yeah, the statement you did is okay, but we'd like to add a couple of things to it. I was like, add something to it, send it back to me, and I'll check it out and see if I still feel comfortable with it. And I didn't. There were too many weird lawyerly fucking things in there that made it sound like I was being implicated in something. So I was like, I talked to my agent and stuff, and I'm just not comfortable with what's in this revised statement. I said, I'll be glad to go on any show or write something that said, look, Andrew knew nothing about this. He didn't release it. We got a picture of it from his phone and posted it.
Right.
And again, he knew nothing of this, had no knowledge of this. And that's fine. But I wasn't going to start going like it was a strong breach of trust. That like I don't like words like breach from a lawyer, things like that. So it got weird because I was like, look, I'm willing to help out Andrew and completely state the case that he had nothing to do with this picture getting out, but I'm not going to start implicating me, Opie, Jimmy, the show. So I can't do that. And then I noticed a couple of statements that were put out that had little pieces of the revised statement in it. And I'm like, that's not what I said.
That's why this is extremely interesting, because so much shit gets twisted. Words get twisted.
Yeah.
Things get edited.
That's
why, thank God, we have our own show, and we'll go through the whole damn thing once again for everybody. Bob called me. He said, the AP wants to talk to you, and we're getting other requests. I'm like, I'm not doing fucking anything. I'm going to sit in my bed, even though it's 100 degrees out, and I'll control my part anyway through Twitter and YouTube. Fuck these people.
You should talk
I don't
to
trust
them today,
anybody.
Though. If you talk to them today, this way they can't twist anything.
I talked to AP yesterday.
Oh, yeah, okay.
Yeah, but they twisted your AP a little bit, too, didn't they?
Well, all they did was add one line. It's like, we regret what happened.
Oh, you
to
didn't
the
say
bottom
that, right?
of my statement, and I never said that.
Yeah, why would they just add that?
I never said that. Yeah,
that seemed odd.
Yeah, we're not gonna pussy out now and say we regret it.
No, whatever happened happened.
There was an opportunity upon us, and spare of the moment, we decided to go for it. That's it.
Over the years, we've been known to do such things.
We didn't have an agenda when Breitbart came in here, and it presented itself, and we decided to go with it. That's the story right there.
I wasn't trying to fuck over Andrew Breitbart either on the whole thing. It's obviously he's mad, shit like that. But
I saw
shit like that happens.
I saw that somebody tweeted me and said, "Well, I don't care if my name is mentioned because I was in the studio," but he was saying that. And Jim Norton, their co-host, assured me there were no cameras in the room.
Yeah.
And I'm like, wait, when did I say that? Like, because when you come in here, you sign something that says you're okay with being filmed. Sam was standing between O&A with a video camera the whole time because D'Onofrio was in here.
Standing. So it wasn't like he was hiding or nothing.
And
Opie
Twittered
if you're
the
looking
video.
at me and Ann as you're doing this radio show, you're going to see Sam in between us with a camera. You can't help but not see him.
And Andrew was talking about. And I'm like, I don't remember saying that, so I watched the tape. Cause I believed him that I had said it. He said, because that was one of the things that made me feel comfortable enough to send the phone around. You said there was no cameras, but I'm like, there was a and I realized it was the very beginning. He pulls his phone out, and D'Onofrio is there, and he's asking to see it a little bit. And I'm like, come on, man, there's no cameras. Meaning, I think he's going to hold the phone up.
Right.
And me and Vince are like, our hands are empty. We're just going to look at the picture. We're not going to do anything with it.
Right.
And I didn't say pass it around the studio and pass it by the and I explained that to him, and he's like, all right, I won't say that. It's like, I don't care if you mention my name. I'm here.
Right.
But don't act like I set you up, because I certainly didn't. And he knows that now. I talked to him. Everything is cool.
Yeah.
But I just didn't want to be implicated like I'm some fucking, like I set him up. I did not do that.
Safe to say, when you come in here, Sam tries to film as much as possible. I have my own private fucking camera that I bring in every day. We all have cell phones that have video capability.
Yeah.
I have this for my pictures.
We have this camera over here up on the ceiling that is used so we could communicate with the booth. That's constantly on. There's a lot of fucking video in this room.
Where is the Iraq TV?
It's broken. They're fixing it.
Oh.
So,
How am I going to watch Iraq?
So Sam realized
Through the window.
that he did catch on video Breitbart, kind of talking about the picture, and then passing the phone around a little bit, and then the footage ends. What happened? You decided to stop filming, Sam?
Well, I didn't film when the phone was over by us.
Right.
I didn't want him to think. I mean, my video camera is not the camera that picked up the
Right.
phone, and so when the phone was passed from Anthony to Opie, I wasn't the camera.
You pushed the camera up. I remember
saw
you
it,
doing.
yeah.
I did see you do that.
I
and-
saw you do
Right.
that.
Sort of out of respect, we were doing
Yeah.
that.
just so he knew that I wasn't. That
Taping
wasn't
it.
the plan, because it wasn't.
Well, Vincent was like, "Wow." There's a great little video clip where Andrew Breitbart, holds up the phone to Vincent. I can't D'Onofrio. Right?
D'Onofrio, right?
And his reaction is pretty priceless. And-
Well, one of the funniest fucking things last night was watching the news, and they were talking about this show and what had happened, and all you see is Jim Norton and Vincent D'Onofrio, like it came from the Norton and D'Onofrio show. like poor Vincent D'Onofrio has to get himself involved in this shit because he was just sitting there.
He was just here to promote Law and Order.
He's just
came back
sitting
to
there.
do the last 8 episodes.
And Private Pile is now involved in the Wiener fucking story.
And
You
safe,
see the value of filming everything.
Oh, God.
And safe to say, him and Andrew do not see eye to eye whatsoever.
No.
But this video kind of makes it look like they're palsy-walsy.
On a side note with Vincent.
Oh, look at us together. We look like old friends, me and Vince.
I know.
Well, he pushed all the way over to you because he realized who Andrew Breitbart was.
He didn't want to be near Andrew.
Right.
Can you? Is there any way we can get that last? It's at like from 2 minutes on, where I say that thing about the camera. Because
wait, why don't we just play it?
Oh, you play the whole thing?
What the
Okay, yeah,
fuck?
play the whole thing.
So this is, I guess this is the beginning of the story, right?
But look
here.
at how close the camera is on Breitbart. That's why I wouldn't have thought that he didn't know there was a real video camera, because it's zoomed in on him.
No offense to Andrew, but I mean, if you're in the media like this, he had to know there was a camera in this room.
Yeah.
We're always aware. I mean,
it was obvious.
every time I walk in and out of this building, I'd take a look around to see what
Yeah.
the fuck is up for the day.
Look,
And-
he's looking right at the camera in that shot.
Yeah.
Plus, I was filming him when it was just him in there. It wasn't like I just came
Right.
in when D'Onofrio, like,
Your camera was
Yeah.
probably on for close to an hour straight.
at least, yeah.
By the way,
okay.
a little side note, Vincent D'Onofrio, he was great.
He was.
That's what I'm saying.
Great.
Because I heard from many people that he's a very tough interview.
Really?
Like, yeah, that he doesn't really talk a lot. He doesn't enjoy doing interviews, is what I've heard.
I wonder why.
Yeah,
I wonder why. Because he
We
pulled
put
into a
him-
sex scandal.
Put him right back there. But man, he was fun and open and laughing and everything.
Well, he
He didn't mind talking about acting, the craft of acting.
He had
yeah,
a-
yeah, you love
He had to
that.
loosen up a little bit.
Yeah.
But then when he loosened up, he was great. Let's go to this tape. So this is Andrew Breitbart, and this is sort of where it all begins.
Do you want the part of him explaining it too?
Yeah, man,
Okay.
the whole thing.
Yeah.
'Cause,
So it's
a lot
3
of people,
minutes.
A lot of people that usually don't listen to us are listening right now to get the story.
This is on
so-
Opie Radio. This is the video. By the way, this is from the camera feed. So in the background, you can hear me go, "There's no cameras," but
Right.
from the radio feed,
Hey,
you
if
hear
we
it
need to
better.
stop this to explain it, because we want to get all the facts out.
Okay.
Today, because I mean, the media we've learned from over the years just spin and fuck up everything.
Yes, they do.
They never get things completely right. So
Yeah.
This was my last tweet of the night. This video, if you want to check it out for yourself, but we're going to play it here. Go ahead, Sam.
It is satellite radio, so you can, be as graphic as you want. There's a particular cinematic angle in which you're able to create the perception that something is larger than it actually is.
Force perspective.
Okay? And then, mostly, if I'm holding a camera and I'm looking down, you see something, but this guy somehow figured out how to do it from the exact opposite angle, looking up towards
bottom up.
Yes, here's what I would.
So it's like standing at the base of the Empire State Building
with the camera facing up.
Here's what I would title it.
If water was leaking off it.
If I were to title this, and I'm like a photo editor at the AP, and I needed to come up with a title for it, I would call it 2 balls, 1 shaft .jpg. 2 balls, 1 shaft.
2 balls, 1 shaft. .jpg.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah. From the undercarriage perspective.
And is he fully aroused?
I just want to stop. I mean, obviously, Andrew's showing his balls right there. He's bragging, man. He's got this picture, and he wants. Now he's not even hinting anymore. I got a cock picture. Is basically what he just said.
Greta Van Susteren asked him a good question. She said, "Why do you have this on your phone? Why is this picture on your phone in the first place?" And he said, "Well, it's from the source." That's where it came from. But you would think if you wanted this thing under lock and key, you would transfer it to your computer, put it in a passworded folder at the very least, and erase it from your phone.
And I don't think Breitbart. I honestly.
And I'm not blaming him.
No. I'm being. I talked to him last night. I really do not think he's spinning or bullshitting. I think that he honestly did not want that photo out. And he's not trying to throw this show under the bus. He is just trying to prove that he's being truthful. Because he's frustrated because the media hates him. A lot of the media hates his guts.
Yeah.
And they know what happened, but they don't care. They're seizing on this to go, Breitbart lied. Even though deep down they know what happened. They know the phone got passed around. It was dumb of him to do, but it wasn't dishonest. And it's like, if you have that picture, he's a fucking person. He's just showing it to prove that he has it. And who doesn't want to show something like that off?
Why wouldn't you have that on your phone?
Yeah, exactly.
I mean, even the hardcore news guys that you think you respect and think have, chill lives would have that on their phone and they would send it around.
That.
Wolf Blitzer would have that on his phone, in my opinion.
Deep in the Pentagon, they're showing Bin Laden death pictures on their phones.
There's a bunch of guys that are well respected that probably have that picture on their phones.
Yeah, that's our next.
Next week.
That's our next.
Next week. I'm serious.
Expose.
Yeah.
What?
We got the photo.
Bin Laden death photo.
Yeah, we got to spread this shit out, though, Jimmy.
Oh, yeah. You can't do it all in one day.
Yeah,
the great goof would have been if Opie had Twittered my cock picture.
Yes.
And they grabbed on, and then Breitbart would have said, "That's not the penis."
That is
that
not his cock.
You don't think I thought about that?
I'd have to send you one though, unless you have the ones I've emailed you.
I've seen a few. I've seen a few of your cock pics. So
I have one really good one, and it's when, by the way, I don't know when Andrew is describing the angle. I don't know if you can hear me go, yes, that's how you do it. Because I have one picture. I really should be sued for false advertising. It makes me look like I'm all cock.
Wow,
it's a good one. But it's deceptive. I have a nice penis, but not the penis in that photo.
Deceptive.
All right, hit this back. So the video from yesterday.
There it is.
Well,
Okay.
what? Oh, Jesus.
You're in Arizona.
Okay, go ahead. We're literally everywhere today.
Yeah. From the undercarriage perspective.
And is he fully aroused in this photo?
Oh, he's an excited chap.
An excited chap.
Yeah. And I'm just talking. I think he's the most heterosexual guy out there, okay? He really is. But he's definitely reading all the magazines that give him the tips that will cause the men to go, whoa, this is my kind of guy. I'm talking this guy, unless he has that hair disease where you don't have hair.
Oh, I got you. Yeah. Where it's
not completely.
There might have been some shaving going on.
Yeah. No, this is Blue Boy circa 2000. Let me think. Four-ish. Blue Boy 2.
Did you get something nice?
I think he's got something.
Come on.
That's enough.
It's a photo.
Take a look.
Vincent's begging to see it.
The photo. I mean, there's no camera.
See right there, I just said,
stop it.
I said, there's no cameras. Meaning, I'm saying that I could, all right, maybe I should have phrased that different, but I'm being honest. It really was. I was saying there's no cameras. Like, we're not going to snap a photo if you just hold your I didn't expect the guy to pass the phone around.
Yeah,
I would have told him, don't give it to these two. But honestly, that was what that is. And I think that he just seized on that because I don't think he's bullshitting, or I don't think he's being trying to throw anybody under the bus. He is just trying to show that he was not party to the photo, whatever. And he wasn't.
Let's see Jimmy.
You wanna?
Yeah.
It's the famous.
I do.
Queer I sound like.
That's
I
the
was holding it
famous.
up to Vincent.
And that's really his?
Yeah.
He sent that?
To Andrew.
Who did he send?
Listen to Vincent.
To a gal down in Texas.
Oh,
Wow.
Yeah. That's
good angle though. He's a smart guy, but I think
He's in very good
All I
shape.
can say is from seeing that picture, I want that guy as mayor. Because he is loaded.
that is
Because
what is
D'Onofrio comes off like an innocent bystander too.
Yeah,
he doesn't
yeah.
come off like he's in on it, and he comes off like he's not saying the guy should resign or
no
he's throwing him under the
agenda,
bus.
no nothing. He's just
no.
having fun.
He's just he's actually complimenting the guy's big delicious cock.
Yeah, absolutely.
But just the fact that he was on TV, it just made me laugh. It's like, why is
me.
Private Pile and
He's like-
Jimmy
but he's-
discussing Wiener's
He's
dick?
watching, going, "I'm in a sex scandal with the guy who couldn't act,
Yeah.
and wanted me to sign his movie.
Yes.
Who is he?"
People are like, wow, Opie and Anthony have really changed.
Private Pile.
I know. He shot himself on a toilet.
I know.
We finally get him.
Yes. And he gets embroiled in this.
It's called the atomic bomb, though. That's the one
Yeah, well, that's the one that's going to kill everything.
has not,
But they
has
can't
not seen
show
the
that
light
on
of day.
television.
No,
They can't.
but on the internet they could under an explicit.
By the way, could you
I think
pause?
that anybody sees that's...
Yeah.
For that right there, and that you could see Breitbart handing it over. Nobody asked for it. He just handed it
Now
over.
now it's going to go around the room.
But by the way, I just wanted to point out what a fucking weasel I am, agreeing. Like when he goes, they can't show it on TV. Nope, they can't. You know, me and Vince.
No.
Couple of buddies agreeing. Can you just rewind that fucking
Couple of
worm?
actors.
I just caught myself what a worm I am. Agreeing zilch.
Yeah, well, that's the one that's going to kill everything.
has not,
But they
has
can't
not
show
seen
that
the
on
light of day.
television.
No,
They can't.
but on the internet they
That
could
is
under
true.
an explicit.
That is true.
That is true. They can't.
They can't.
Factual Jimmy, thank you.
That's true, Vincent.
He should have put a DI hat on me and just shot me in the chest.
On the internet they could under an explicit.
I think that anybody sees this photo should elect this guy for mayor of New York.
Yeah.
Because he's definitely well
Now
equipped.
Jimmy's looking
He's
at
well
it.
equipped for the job. You need a good set when you're running this city.
You do.
Hey, take a look.
Opie.
Yeah, so then Jimmy took a look and said, wow, then he
Passed it
passed
on.
the phone to Anthony.
Yes.
And then you passed the phone on to me. I picked up my own camera. I put Andrew Breitbart's camera down on the console, and I was trying to get a picture. I'm not even going to lie to you.
And he was-
Because I'm thinking, wow, it'd be cool to have this picture because now maybe I could show my friends. And that's how this shit gets out there, by the way. I wasn't even sure if I was going to tweet, I'll be honest with you. And just as I'm trying to take a picture of Andrew Breitbart's phone, Anthony realizes what I'm doing, grabs the phone, making my shot really blurry. And I'm like, fuck!
Well, because
I don't have it.
Because Andrew at that point was looking.
Right.
Like, and if he saw.
Did he see
snapping
you
of
trying
the
to snap a
picture,
photo?
He absolutely did.
It would have been.
He
yeah.
absolutely saw me trying to take a picture of his
Yeah.
phone. And
So
never
I was
said a
like-
thing about that after the interview.
I was like, oh, no. Oh. And then, I may have inadvertently swung it in front of a camera, another live camera
For a
in
second
the
or two.
studio. And someone
Screen cap that.
capped it. Mm-hmm. And it got back, and
then
wow.
they sent it to you immediately.
Then it was loosey-goosey.
But you didn't send anything
Wait.
from his BlackBerry or anything.
Hell
like
no.
that. No, I didn't think so.
Wait, but I'm trying to figure this out. So I try to take a picture of Andrew Breitbart's phone, and rips the phone out of my hand, basically, so I don't really get the shot. It's blurry. Then it was in front of a camera for a couple seconds. Was that when Andrew was still in the room?
Yeah.
But he didn't know that. Because
He didn't
I want to
know
get
that.
all the facts
That
out.
was
He
more-
absolutely did not know that.
That was more covert
Right.
than you placing it on the console, standing over it with your camera.
Yeah, but I was just kind of going for that. I was being goofy and possibly a little like, oh my God, what is he going to do type of shit. You know
Yeah.
what I mean? That's what it was more about. Because I at that point, I wasn't thinking like, I'm going to try to get this picture and then tweet it immediately. I really wasn't thinking that. I wasn't sure
Really?
what I was going to do.
The guy
Probably
who,
in the end I would have. But at that moment, I don't know.
the guy who screen capped it originally. This is Travis and my favorite part of this entire story.
Yeah.
A couple outlets posted his original screen cap, and under his real name on Twitter, it's Mr. Maloonigan.
Mr. What?
Mr. Maloonigan. That's Bobo's dog.
Is it?
Yeah, so a bunch of news sites that said Mr. Maloonigan.
Bobo's dog. That's hilarious.
We're going to have to get into all that because supposedly in, I think, a Norwegian paper, they quoted my my Twitter profile that I was a model, and I gave a model in to tell dick jokes on the radio.
Oh, no.
They wrote that as a serious thing. The media just sucks.
Nobody
I know we're kind of part of it, but they just suck.
But
No
one
offense,
checks
but how could
that.
they not know that you're not a model?
Thank you, yeah. Especially now. This is a tired fucking face.
They
So-
fucking don't check a
They don't
thing.
check anything.
No. So,
Yeah.
yeah, it was screen capped while Andrew was still in the room, but I swear to you, it's my opinion he did not know that went down. The interview ended because Jimmy wasn't around when it got really crazy.
I was talking to Tom Papa, having a lovely comedy chat.
Yes.
I'm not angry. I just
Yeah.
was shocked when Liam said that to me.
Because all that happened right at the end of the official show, which is sort of 6 to 10-ish, right? So then Jimmy leaves. Andrew Breitbart said, thank you. I had a great time. I would love to do more radio with you guys. I'll be back soon. And D'Onofrio was great. He had a great time. And then Sam was starting the 10 o'clock hour after O&A
Yeah.
Live, the official name. And then me and Ant just started looking at each other like, what are we doing?
Yeah.
Are we going to do this?
Yeah, that's...
Because then I started tweeting the blurry picture. And then Ant's like, fuck that, I'm going to tweet this picture. And then you showed me the phone, your phone, with the picture that was screen capped. And then I took a picture of that. It was just going back and forth. We were just we're kind of being goofy about it.
Yeah, it was
And even
kinda
at that
fun.
point, I didn't think it was much of a big deal because we didn't even get a great picture of it.
It was very pixelated.
Very pixelated and blurry to begin with because it's off numerous sources by the time we tweeted it, right?
But he, Breitbart's got like the pristine picture, so he still has,
Doesn't matter anymore.
Unless there's more photos. Because if he sent it to a girl in Texas, she has it.
Yeah, I like to think that we
She has
prevented that whore from having a payday. Because she has the photo. I don't know if she's a whore. I don't even know her name.
Yeah.
I should not say that. Have no idea. But
In theory, being released by somebody, but I think he just doesn't want anybody to think that he broke his word. It's a really weird thing with these guys, but the media gives him so much shit. He doesn't want people to think that he lied when he said he wasn't going to release it.
Yeah.
And if Wiener had sent this to different women, and obviously he sent it to this, if he said a gal in Texas, I doubt that's the only woman he ever sent it to. Somebody was probably negotiating. These women, if there are some, were probably negotiating to get a fucking payday, like you said.
Yeah.
And that's probably the only reason you got the jump on him.
there's the picture of Anthony holding up his phone with the picture on it and that I took.
My iPhone's famous.
It's not your iPhone.
It's my iPhone.
No? What is it?
You have your good boy phone and your naughty boy phone.
That is a naughty boy phone.
Your naughty boy's phone and your good boy's phone. Him have a good boy phone and him not a boy phone. Him not a boy phone and him good boy phone.
And him good boy.
My wife was telling you last night that my son dances to the remix that Drew Boogie made.
If you know how happy that
Because that's
makes
online
me.
now. So she puts it on for him and he loves it.
And people are like that she knows in her life are contacting her as Chip. I can't tell you how happy I'm destroying their household from
You
the inside
really
out.
are just a wake of destruction.
We have a really good friend that is in Abu Dhabi and all that. He's always moving. Then all of a sudden he's in Australia.
Yeah.
We don't really know what he does for a living. I've brought him up a few times.
Yeah.
He's in the army, but I don't know, man. There's something very suspicious there.
Oh.
He's kind of moving around a lot.
Secret agent man.
I don't know, but he's a huge fan of the show. But
They've given you a number.
but he
Taken away your name.
he lives so far away that he's about a month behind on the show. So he'll comment about the show to us. And I'm like, we did that like a month ago. Because I know I'm that far behind because, I'm busy with stuff that I can't talk about. Imus was just talking about this whole situation.
So I sent Opie an email.
You did?
I said, you can't go to Opie and Anthony's studio. Breitbart said, what's his name?
Breitbart.
He seems like an idiot to me. I mean, he doesn't seem like the brightest bulb in the whatever. So if you go into Opie and Anthony's studio, they are now my heroes, by the way. With your cell phone, and pass it around to those guys, and Jim Norton's there?
Duh.
What are you, nuts?
Okay, you promise, guys?
See, we're trying to be nice about it, but this is perfect.
Oh,
you promise, guys?
You promise, guys? You're nuts.
Guys? Swear to God?
Oh, Jesus.
All right,
oh, look what I got on my cell phone.
Take a look.
You moron.
Don't show anybody.
No, yeah. I mean, they have... Anthony had to jerk the phone away from Opie because Opie was trying to take a picture of it with his phone. Oh, no, come on. And then, of course, then their video camera system in the studio got it, right, Lou?
Yes,
Bernie?
they taped it surreptitiously, yes.
Exactly.
Okay. And then they were fighting one another to see who could tweet it first. Good for them.
That's exactly how it went down.
Imus got the story completely right.
He's the only guy that gets it completely right. And that's exactly what we said. Me and Ann looked at each other like, fuck you, I'm going to tweet this first. A little competition between me and Ann. At that point.
Imus, the only guy that got every bit of that right.
Good for them. Well, Rob sent me Opie on YouTube explaining what happened, and that's what they do. I mean, come on. So we'd have done the exact same thing, won't we?
Who'd have thunk it? Opie and Anthony.
You promise, guys?
Promise, guys. I was thinking that, though, last night. I'm just like, when this whole thing started, like the last thing I thought was that this dopey-ass show would be the one that put the cockpick out.
I just had a feeling. On this one, I just had a weird feeling somehow we were going to get involved.
The cockpick.
And then when you were out drinking with all those guys a couple nights ago, I'm like, we are so going to be the... I just knew in my soul we were going to be the ones. Yeah, I just knew.
Yeah, it was something.
Well, after we left yesterday, getting back to what happened, so we did what we did yesterday. We were fighting each other to tweet it first.
Yeah.
Not really thinking, about relationships or anything. We just knew we had something. We're like, fuck, we can't help ourselves.
Yeah.
The news just went nuts.
Yeah.
And that's where we're at here. Bob calling me for the first time in months. This is yeah, I know, Bob. Shut up.
Hey,
go do what you do. I'm doing what I do. This is, oh my, wow, it's yeah, I know.
And
Bob is a breathy ass.
He really gets like...
That's for all that French horn playing. He exhales heavily.
Like he's playing the horn all the time.
Exactly. I wish he was playing the horn, but it was actually a shotgun. Stupid agent.
Before I hung up on him...
Toodly-doo, flunk.
Before I hung up on him, he said something like, and the company has no problem with this one. Like, yeah, all right, whatever. I don't care if they do.
News.
I don't care if they do at this point.
Probably because there's things signed or whatever, or I don't know.
I wouldn't even care.
Why am I speculating?
Anyway.
I'm a lawyer. I'm a creep and a tranny chaser.
Where's the all right. We got so You're
panicking.
Where are the radio shows that were talking about us that someone was talking about?
Mr. Malone.
That's Mr. Malone again.
That is so fucking funny.
Yeah, check under the paper. It's on a separate disc.
I love it.
Travis gave you the
okay,
radio
I got it. All right, so it starts with this. Extra.
A secret.
I guarantee you if I released that photo, he would resign.
So, how'd it get out? A camera in the studio of New York DJs Opie and Anthony captured the picture on Breitbart's phone. Then they tweeted it. Now, more questions. Will Anthony resign? And did Wienergate just open the door for Alec Baldwin to become the next mayor of New York City?
I will not resign.
Oh, okay.
I'm officially stating here, I'm not resigning.
Extra gets a smiley face for not calling us shock jocks.
Extra. It was kind of funny to see shock jock again written after many years. To see Opie and Anthony, shock jocks Opie and Anthony. I'm like, what? Really?
Yeah, that's why I started my dumb video, which, hey guys, shock jock. Opie here.
Is that us, really, shock jock?
Hardball.
The underlying conduct was not as bad to me as the cover-up and the lying.
Releasing that picture of his private parts.
Well, he didn't release it. He went on a radio show, and Opie and Anthony, I think, took a picture of it, and they released it.
What?
Chris, it's not
what
good.
are you talking about? Never mind. Do you think?
What?
She really didn't handle it well.
Shit.
And then I'm not a fan of Ed Schultz, I'll be honest with you.
Who's Ed Schultz?
He's just a blowhard.
Blowhard.
Is he a windbag?
He's
I
just
love
blowhard.
that. He's a blowhard.
Let's hear Ed Schultz.
And I would probably lean more his way if I had to admit it, but I don't care that much to admit that shit. But he's just a blowhard. He's kind of trying to do a Rush Limbaugh thing for the other side.
Oh no,
that trick never works.
I don't like Ed Schultz at all.
Does he talk his own voice?
So the convenient avenue, Breitbart passed around the.
By the way, I say that without knowing what he said. I swear.
Yeah,
he has hair like Nicholson in fucking Few Good Men. He looks like that Nicholson, but fatter, if that's possible in that movie.
Look at his face. He's like, brr, brr.
If you needed a definition of a blowhard, he's that.
Oh, he really is. Larry Flint hair.
A windbag.
A windbag.
So the convenient avenue, Breitbart passed around the X-rated photo. And don't you know, the photo was later tweeted by Opie and Anthony, and they are, of course, claiming one of their viewers did from the stream. Breitbart is crying foul, saying that Opie and Anthony, well, they violated his trust. Sure, Breitbart. You just let Opie and Anthony do your dirty work.
Can you pause? Oh.
Next, Republican hypocrisy on sex scandals.
You know, this is why you have to hate people who are obsessed with agenda. What that guy just said is 100% wrong. I talked to Breitbart privately last night.
Yeah.
He was not fucking happy. He's like, my fucking, he encouraged, he's like, my integrity to a fault. Dude, he was real. How long did I stand outside the my sushi was rotting. I'm outside the restaurant talking to him. He was freaking out.
Me and Jimmy had a play date after Book of Mormon. My girl goes home to get back with the kid, and me and Jimmy had sushi, and I'm sitting there by myself like my date left me.
Believe me, I understand. I was out on my at my table in my yard,
just babbling,
while my trainer was sitting inside waiting for me to get off the phone because I was on the phone with Andrew, and he was not a happy camper.
He didn't say, let's spin this. He was like, I feel like I did not want this out. I gave my word. He was not happy. That Ed Schultz
is a blowhard. I told you.
But I mean,
he gets shit wrong. He's got an agenda.
He either just has it wrong.
He's got it wrong.
Or he lied, or he just doesn't want it. I don't know what it is. Maybe he just doesn't know the facts. But Ed Schultz, you're 100% wrong on that.
He conveniently spun it. Simple as that. Ann called me yesterday, and I was whispering. I'm like, hello? And he's like, what are you doing?
What?
I'm like, I'm under my covers. I'm hiding. And you went, Andrew, you go, Andrew called me, and I'm like, well, you should hide too then.
Just hide.
Just hide and hope it goes away. Hannity. Let's see how Hannity handled this last night.
Now, this afternoon, the X-rated self-portrait that was allegedly taken by Weiner and sent to a 26-year-old woman in Texas suddenly emerged on the internet. Now, the picture was posted by Opie and Anthony of the Opie and Anthony radio show, who later revealed that the graphic photo was captured off of conservative blogger Andrew Breitbart's mobile phone by a video camera at the Opie and Anthony studio. Now, Breitbart later told Fox News that he was, quote, mortified by the post, saying it was done without his permission, even calling it, quote, a complete violation of trust. Now, regardless of all that, let's be clear. There is now pornographic photos of Anthony Weiner floating around the internet, and that's a United States member of Congress.
I think Hannity got it right.
Whoops.
Right?
Oh, yeah.
I think Hannity got it right.
Didn't he say on the air that he offered to show me the photo? Didn't he say that at one point?
Yeah. That's what I heard. He had offered to show
Hannity said that.
Hannity the picture, and Hannity didn't want to see it.
And Hannity was afraid that he would be compared size-wise. I'm just speculating.
He did not want to.
I don't know.
He's a straight-laced guy.
Yeah, but I don't understand that. If you're a guy and a goes, look, I got the photo.
Well, he's very.
You have to look.
Very Christian.
Yeah.
But how do you not look?
It's offensive.
And then,
to him.
and then maybe I don't
His
know.
ideals.
Maybe go to a church afterwards. But how do you not look if someone goes, "Look, I got the photo everyone's talking about"? How inside your body do you say, "I no"?
It doesn't. I talked to him after his show quite a few times. He's a goody two shoes.
Yeah.
He really is. Like even in private chats, like he'll say, "Oh, your act is so naughty. We enjoyed it." But
but
he's like a goody. He's like a goody gumdrops. He doesn't do anything.
He's not a fuddy-duddy, though, right?
No, not at all. No, he's fierce. He's fierce, actually.
Stephen Colbert.
I'm trying to do the decent thing here, not release the photo. I'm doing this to save his family, okay?
That is called ethics, folks. And
Colbert, hilarious.
Colbert greater than Jon Stewart?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
And today, this good man cemented his journalistic credibility by appearing on America's most trusted name in news, the Opie and Anthony radio show.
Most trusted name in news.
Wow.
Colbert. That's
You know what?
hilarious.
It puts him in the Imus category.
Oh, is that funny?
The two guys that got it completely right.
Oh, that's fucking funny.
Yep.
But he didn't get it right. This is not the most trusted name in news.
Oh, literal Jim.
Name in news, the Opie and Anthony radio show, where he bravely resisted their request to show the photo.
We can just see the photo. I mean,
Let's see Jimmy.
You want it?
Holy shit.
I haven't heard any of this. I decided to blow all this off yesterday and just chill.
Oh,
and
that
then go
is
to Book
great.
of Mormon. Oh, man, I missed some fun stuff last night.
Photo.
we can just see the photo. I mean,
Let's see Jimmy.
You want it?
Yeah.
Oh, I'm sure you wanna, Opie and Anthony. Too bad this man has staked his reputation on the moral choice to keep this private for the man's family.
That's the famous.
That's the real one?
Okay, he didn't resist for long, but you gotta think that thing's burning a hole in his pocket. Speaking of which, here's the photo. Okay, it's a little blurry. I wish it was blurrier, frankly. It's blurry because it's a phone photo that Andrew Breitbart had his phone that Opie and Anthony then took a phone photo of. But you get the idea.
That is hilarious.
Want to respond to that?
What has happened here?
Can I say, in the light of all...
We got everyone laughing today, man. I hope they thank us.
That Colbert.
That reassures me. Did you tweet that? No. Michael, I will die. Having never tweeted, I'm not on Facebook, I will die.
Hanging in there. All right, Pat, here's the story.
We're making everyone happy today.
That's hilarious.
How did that guy just kill with that unfunny statement? I'm not on Facebook and Twitter, and they're fucking howling.
I don't have steel-belted radials.
They're acting like he just farted into the mouth of a quadriplegic or something, which would make me laugh. I have eggs in my mouth. I am tired.
Oh, sleepy.
I am pooped.
Wide awake since yesterday.
Yeah.
I couldn't sleep
You
when I
didn't
got
sleep?
home. No, I was too excited, but the day was too... We ate too late. I ate sushi too late.
Oh, I was out cold.
I was fucking hanging out by the pool, nice glass of wine, when I get the call from Red Eye, and they're like, hey, we'd like you to come in and do at least the opening segment for the show, and I'm like, you know what? Anything for my godfather. I was like, you know what? Yeah, I'll do it up. They're like, okay, we'll send a car. So I'm like, well, that's cool.
They sent a car?
Well, then I got a call and said, we really don't have enough time for the car because they called me pretty late.
Right.
So I was like, you know what? I'll cruise in. That's fine. So I drove in, did the show, drove right the fuck back out.
We're gonna have that audio after the break.
And
Anthony on Red Eye.
Interestingly enough, a guest on the panel last night, Paul Mercurio.
Fuck that guy.
No, he was actually very cool.
Yeah, he's fine. He's good.
He was actually very cool. He called me when I was driving home. We had pretty good chat on the way home. And yeah, I think it'd be very cool to have him back on the show. And I was like, no, you're an asshole.
No, we should have him on. We've talked about that before.
It's been so long. I was like, just have it. I go, we could have you come on, and the second you walk in, just play that church music, and just keep turning the screws on him.
I have no problem
juicy
with the guy.
lips.
And I don't either. He's kissable, but I have no problem with it. Other than the fact that I just want to grab his cheeks and give him a peck square on the old lipperoos.
But it was funny, like having him on the panel
in the middle of another controversy.
Yeah. I had been. They put me downstairs where Andy Levy usually sits.
Right.
Andy had to sit there, and then right when they cut Andy off, I had to jump in Andy's seat. They're plugging me in real quick.
Oh, that's cool,
and
man.
then I was sitting in Andy's seat, which was kind of cool. Andy Levy, who's fucking hysterical.
I love Andy Levy. He should be bigger than he is. He's on his way, though.
He's hysterical.
I don't care for him.
You don't care for Andy Levy?
Not at all. He's mean.
He's mean-spirited.
Greg, it's funny. I called Greg last night, and he's a smart guy. He picked apart this, not just this piece, but the whole thing. He's a really bright guy.
He should be bigger than he is, too. He'll be moving up in the world,
he's getting
too.
very, very
Although that Red Eye obviously is a big show.
I've heard some. They like
getting a lot of respect.
They like being a little bit under the radar at Fox because.
Remember those days?
Yeah, under the radar.
Actually, under the radar is the best fucking place to get your dirty work done.
Yeah,
we have a tough time doing anything now.
They do a podcast too now.
Really?
Yeah. I'm not sure if it's every day. It might be, but it's in the afternoon. A little podcast where they kind of maybe give a little preamble to what they'll be talking about that night, and just about anything pops up. It's kind of Greg's day,
right?
Andy or Bill, something like that. But it's really an entertaining podcast if you can catch it.
We'll play the audio of Ann on Red Eye after the break, but we move on here with some of the news. This is just some of the news coverage. Now it's where are we at? Elliot Spitzer. Oh my God, what did he have to say about this?
Spitzer.
A blogger Andrew Breitbart promised he wouldn't release has now gotten out. Breitbart, who first broke the story, was on the satellite radio show Opie and Anthony this morning and passed around a cell phone image of the explicit shot, all the while reiterating he doesn't want the photo to be distributed. Take a listen.
Good angle, though. This smart guy.
By the way, I'm not releasing it. I can't think of any other publication that wouldn't. I could probably get a gazillion hits off my page. I'm not doing that to him and his family. That's my stated position.
You're awesome for that. Thank you. Seriously, yeah, it's awesome.
Yet now it is, in fact, all over the internet.
See, we'll do that. See, I know he wouldn't do that for the sake of the family. We will.
But he couldn't have been like the guys that are saying that he lied. It's like, all right, what he did wasn't the brightest move, like as far as keeping it secret, but it wasn't dishonest. And it's like when they're killing him for being, if they say, hey man, that was an ass move, all right, fine. But when they're saying he's being dishonest, that is how they spin it.
Yeah.
And it's like there's audio proving that he wasn't lying, and it doesn't matter. They don't care.
No, they don't.
Spitzer talked to Breitbart, so now Breitbart enters the story.
Yes.
Late in the day yesterday, because I think he flew back to L.A., right?
Yeah, and this is where he said that he hearing on Greta, he said that I had assured him.
And rightly so.
And it was in the Hollywood Reporter, too.
Oops.
Yeah.
I'll let Andrew Breitbart explain. He joins me now live from Los Angeles in an exclusive primetime interview. Andrew, thank you for joining us.
Thank you, Elliot.
Thanks.
Well, let me ask you the question directly. As you can imagine, a lot of people are saying that when you showed the host of the radio show that shot on your iPhone or phone, whatever form it is, you must have known that one of the cameras in the studio would pick it up and then somehow it would get out. Is that an accurate assessment or no?
No, it's not an accurate assessment. In fact, if you listen to more of the tape that you just played, Jim Norton, who works for the show, assures me that there are no cameras. I've never said that I wouldn't show it to people. In fact, I was on the Sean Hannity radio show, and he joked with me about he was the one person that didn't want to look at the photo. The photo is proof, and it's proof of something that people still to this day, including Joan Walsh and Bill Press, who went on MSNBC doubting that the picture even exists. Right now, we find out that there are publishers like Gawker that would take this photo and publish it. My website refuses to publish this photo. They have admitted that they took this photo surreptitiously. They said they did it without my knowledge. They even said that there were no cameras there. So you should talk to Sirius XM. You should talk to Sirius XMU and ask why their employees were misrepresenting the truth in that room.
Andrew, this may surprise a lot of people. I'm absolutely willing to take your word for that on this issue right now. No dispute from me. You haven't taken that photo and used it for a whole number of purposes for which you could. And so there it is. Let's put that aside.
Yeah, of course you agree. Please, anytime a photo doesn't get out or a fucking story or maybe hookers or things.
And Jimmy was telling the truth there as far as there's no camera because of the angle. Andrew, you got to explain.
When I said, that's what I explained in the beginning. When I said that to him, it wasn't.
Jimmy was telling the truth at that moment. I know this sounds a little weird, but he really was.
Jimmy did not think the camera, that his phone, Breitbart's phone, was going to start being passed around at that point. He thought it was going to be D'Onofrio and himself, Jimmy,
because we
seeing the picture, and there wasn't a camera on that angle at all.
We thought Andrew was just gonna. I'm just gonna reiterate. Hold up his phone to Vincent and Jimmy. I'm thinking we're gonna see the photo eventually, maybe after the show. I knew we were gonna see the photo no matter what.
I didn't even know
when
if he'd
Jimmy
hold
said
it
there's
up.
no camera, he was absolutely telling the truth to Andrew Breitbart.
Yes.
There was no cameras in that area.
Once
but then
it
he
made
started
the turn to me,
then
now we're all fucking. Now we're all videoed.
As soon as it makes that turn, yeah, Ant's right. Now you're in a world of cameras because you got Sam right there. You got me being an idiot picking up my fucking phone. There was another camera, let's just say.
But why would I?
When you said there were no cameras, there officially weren't at that part of the room.
But because why would I say? Why would I say there are no cameras in this room, knowing every cell phone has a camera on it? Yeah. And knowing that Sam was standing there videotaping the whole thing.
Ooh.
Oh, there's a
little more.
What happened? Oh,
O&A
would never post the picture himself and insist he wasn't in on it.
My website refuses to publish this photo. They have admitted that they took this photo surreptitiously. They said they did it without my knowledge. They even said that there were no cameras there.
See, it's a chance you take though when you passing around an iPhone with a picture, of the picture. Kate Baldwin live from Washington with more on the growing list of representatives calling for Weiner to quit the House. Good morning, Kate. Good morning.
And again, to reiterate, I would never say there are no cameras. It was almost like if I was to say there were no cameras in this room with Sam standing there with a video camera.
Yeah,
I would sound like I was mentally retarded.
You would need Jedi mind
There
shit.
are no cameras in this room.
There are no
with the
cameras in the
exception
room.
of that oddly colored man with the fucking Walona hairdo filming from 8 feet away.
You're not seeing a camera.
Yeah.
I'm not seeing a camera.
But in fairness, when I talked to him, he's like, "Okay, I believe you," and he didn't argue. Like when I explained, he understood it.
And you were, and Jimmy was technically out of this one because it all went down after you left the studio. You know what I mean?
Yeah, and I don't even mind being in it. I just didn't want to be accused
I know,
of something
but
I didn't do.
I mean, the facts are the facts. You would have absolutely stayed behind and been part of this. But the show is over. You left just assuming that's it.
Yeah,
you saw the photo and that's it. Andrew's going to go fly back to L.A. and nothing else is going to happen.
Well, Jimmy
all
did.
hell broke loose after Jimmy left.
But Jimmy was in the studio, and we were all in the studio when the camera, when his phone, when Breitbart's phone did pass by.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
A live
that was on the
cam.
show. Absolutely.
Yeah. But then after the show, during the wonderful Sam Roberts after show shit hour, that's when everything started happening, and it's like, all right, tweetage.
The value, though, of videotaping, I will pat myself on the back. I have been obsessive. It's important.
Yes.
Jeez, look at this too.
Yes.
And you know what?
happened?
Breitbart yesterday was saying after the show, he was saying like, well, thought all the news people would be all over me today, but pretty much, they've laid off. There's nothing really going on. It's like, see, He likes the news. He likes being on the news. And then all of a sudden, boom, he's back on every fucking news thing. So, boy, are they asking for that wiener to fucking leave after yesterday, aren't they?
Well, you know what?
Oh, anything we could do to...
We're not even...
that photo is not going to... I'll tell you one thing. The sexting that's coming out, all the details from these women, they keep... It's like what Tiger Woods happened. This photo is one piece of it, but it's not what's going to get him to resign.
It is one piece of it, but let me tell you something. When Nancy Pelosi has to take a look at a turgid, veiny hard-on with shaved balls, knowing that it's Anthony Weiner's, she does not want him around, especially during elections. So I'd say bye-bye for Weiner.
Oh, elections.
Oh, yes, erections.
Let's go to Greta Van Susteren.
Greta Van Susteren.
This treat.
More bad news tonight for Congressman Anthony Weiner. That naked crotch shot he took of himself is now all over the internet. Shock jocks Opie and Anthony.
Go blow yourself.
Jack.
Go blow yourself.
She doesn't
Jack.
She doesn't write the copy, though. She just reads it. She's not writing the copy.
She
Someone's reading it.
I don't think she...
That's an old school stupid term.
Yeah. There's nothing shocking about this show other than the fact that we're employed.
Cub reporter.
Exactly.
Greta Van Susteren.
Opie and Anthony got their hands on the photo and tweeted it. They snapped a shot of the picture from journalist Andrew Breitbart's cell phone, but Breitbart says they did it without his permission. As you know, Breitbart runs BigGovernment.com, the website that first reported Congressman Weiner's Twitter scandal. So what happened? BigGovernment.com editor Andrew Breitbart joins us. Andrew, nice to see you. And how did this picture hit the internet?
I went on the Opie and Anthony show. I'm friends with one of the guys on there, Jim Norton. I just befriended.
What about Anthony?
Well, he said he was about to say I just befriended Anthony.
Befriended.
Oh.
Yeah,
I do feel bad about that. He was fun to hang out with.
Oh, well. Hopefully you get that back together.
Yeah, maybe.
I think he'll be all right.
Show. I'm friends with one of the guys on there, Jim Norton. I just befriended Anthony the other night. And I just decided before I went to the airport, why not stop in for some hijinks before I get on the airport, out to the airport. And I went in there, did a long interview with them. I thought everything went great. They took a picture with me afterwards. But during the interview, they asked me if they could see it. I said, well, make sure you don't show it to anyone.
Pulled his fly down.
And Jim Norton said, there aren't any cameras here. And so I felt very comfortable that nothing, bad would happen with it. And next thing I know, I found out that they surreptitiously recorded it and tweeted it on the internet. And they've subsequently admitted that they did so without my permission. And it's very troubling because for an employee of Sirius XM to say there are no cameras here, and then you find out that there are cameras here and they're going against their word and taping it, it's deeply problematic.
No, it's not. And why is he blaming an indie rock channel? Sirius XMU.
Sirius XMU.
Has never got promotion like this.
Yes.
Is that a Rob Cross channel?
That's his baby.
Wow, Sirius XMU is in deep trouble.
Rob Cross has cockpicks.
Isn't that an indie rock channel or something like that?
What all the
it's like the college. It's like the Sirius equivalent to the college radio channel.
Andrew's just trying to clear his name. He's not trying to get anybody.
Everybody in Brooklyn listens to it.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Oh, what is Howard talking about today? He's got a Jessica Hahn interview from, 1990, I think, is what's on that channel today.
Well,
just because someone was asking, that's all.
No need to.
Sirius XMU is getting all this press.
Actually, Richard Simmons, it's an interview with Richard Simmons congratulating Howard on the birth of one of his daughters.
Is it
and that
rerun?
That daughter's now 20-something.
Is it a rerun?
Yeah, he's not here.
Oh.
He took a week off, and he did his 3 days this week.
God, that would be so nice. I so wanted to take today off.
I didn't. I came in early today.
Yeah, you did.
I took a shower.
You were here at 6:05.
Normally, I believe. Yes, I walk in. Believe me, as ecstasy of the gold is wrapping up, I'm fucking
Ecstasy of the gold.
of the gold.
Ecstasy of the gold.
Of the gold.
That's what it's called.
No, it's not.
What's it called?
Ecstasy of gold.
Just ecstasy of
Ecstasy
gold.
of gold.
You don't have to
Ecstasy
put
of the gold.
it's
The gold.
the ecstasy of the gold.
Ecstasy of gold.
It's on one of my favorite programs.
I thought it was ecstasy of the gold. All these years, I've been
You are
kicking
a-
women in the pussy for correcting me.
You are a jack of the ass.
Yeah, well, you're a hat of the hat rack. I don't know. I'm tired.
Yeah.
Breitbart continues with Greta. Ugh.
All right, I know that.
The ugh is for Greta.
I like Greta.
Sexy
She took
name.
Ozzy and Sharon to the White House correspondence.
You like Greta
I
Van
do.
Susteren?
She hung out with Ozzy. I'll always like her.
All right, I know that
Now I hate
you
her.
maintained the pictures because right when the story broke at first is that there was an effort to make less of you or to try to discredit you when it was first denied that he'd sent this picture on the Twitter, the first, the one in the underwear, that shot. So I understand why you kept the pictures, but why are they on your phone? I mean, on my phone I got like 75 of the pictures of my cats and dogs, but why do you have this on your phone?
Peanut butter jars.
It's because it was sent to me from the source. I have all the photos were sent to me, and email is how you get it, and you read email, and that's where it is. So it's not like I had it up as wallpaper.
It goes right to a dog licking the pussy joke.
I know.
Peanut butter jar.
It's nothing original.
Why would she photograph the jars? You would keep that under your hat. You wouldn't carry pictures of the jars.
No. You could have your dogs and cats on the phone, but then a dog, a cat. Why a Skippy jar? Why is there a jar of Skippy here, Greta? Oh, I meant to delete that
And why
one.
are there scratch marks through the word Skippy where the little fellow was eagerly trying to take the lid off, but he can't because he's a fucking canine.
Why are you on Amazon buying oven mitts at discount in quantity? Oven mitts.
That dog hates oven mitts. His 4 little dog booties.
Walking all funny, goose-stepping with his front little paws because he doesn't like the duct tape on his hands, holding the oven mitts on so as not to scratch her hips with his dew claw. I don't know. Look, to clear it up, I don't know if Greta lets a dog lick her vagina with peanut butter on it. I don't know.
Oh, if she doesn't, she should. I'm sure it's wonderful. I know I would.
Is. If I had a vagina, I would.
I would love a dog to lick my asshole for a few minutes. You know how great that would
That
feel?
big tongue, and they don't lose energy
They
either.
never lose interest.
They just want to lick.
And as the flavor ran out, he would just dig deeper for more. You'd feel that probing, stupid dog tongue.
Just get him on a good panting day.
Yeah. You ever see a dog try to get like the last bit of dog food out of a can at the bottom and they're really digging? That's what it would be after it was all off your cheeks.
You'd feel his tongue burrow into your ass, and then you'd feel his stupid cold nose on your tailbone.
I hope some of the media has just tuned
I
in.
really do, too. We're
to
talking
try
about
to get some of the story.
dogs eating our asses. What do you think of them apples, papers, and TV outlets?
Keep writing.
Yeah.
Holy shit, that's
Get
funny.
that transcript out immediately.
Oh,
Yes.
boy. Yes, we tuned in. That's what you want to tune into. Dogs really do burrow those noses in, don't they?
They
When
love it. Oh, wet and cold.
You think a dog would dig into your asshole for a couple minutes?
So deep.
Jesus.
You get that, CNN?
And thank God he has oven mitts on, because he would try pawing your ass cheeks apart like dirt.
Yes. Scratching. Oh, fuck.
What a weird day. All right, listen.
I gotta
It
eat.
was off your cheeks.
We're going to eat when we get back.
Yeah, let's eat and then we'll
Anthony
come back.
came back to the city to do Red Eye. We got that audio for everybody.
Yeah.
From brown eye to red eye.
We got radio guys talking about us, including Todd Schnitt, Rush Limbaugh, and Sean Hannity.
I hear Todd Schnitt is a real douchebag.
Well, I don't want to tangle with him.
Is he a douchebag?
Is he around here?
Nice. I'm going to guess Florida.
Yeah, XM just simulcast.
Oh, yeah, great.
We have the same
Another
agent?
good choice.
Of course we do.
Do we?
That's what I was just told.
But he,
all right, well, I don't know what he said, but he said some
he
shit.
has the word Schnitt, like rhymes with certain things, like a Schnitt or whatever, like he's
does he do some
talking Schnitt, like that type stuff?
He does that, you think?
I think it's. I looked at his thing yesterday.
What is his problem? He would do the exact same thing.
But he didn't. That's his problem.
Yeah, that's his problem.
Erock knows this shit. Wasn't he part of kind of a
Schnitt list?
What?
The Schnitt list.
Yeah, well,
he's a Schnitt dick.
Schnitt dick.
What show was he part of for a while before he went on his own?
Hitler and Schnitt.
Schnitt and head.
He had a morning show in Tampa called MJ and BJ.
Okay, it is MJ and BJ.
Oh.
These guys did exactly what we did. I know exactly what's going on here. I just figured it out. A lot of the quote, and I hate when they use it, but we'll say it for this, shock jocks couldn't adjust to the environment in radio, so they moved on from being shock jocks, and now they're trying to be mainstream, and they're trying to be political and all that crap, and want to forget that they were in the shock jock category.
Yeah.
MJ and BJ would have absolutely fucking tweeted this photo.
Yeah.
I don't even know these guys, but I remember their show. I know their show. They absolutely would have.
Yeah, so
Mancow would have absolutely tweeted this photo before he decided to be high and mighty and Christian and political.
It's
all
fake
of a sudden.
morality that they pour on after, doing all kinds of let's fucking pour shit over this girl's tits and have her pick up money with them.
Exactly.
His partner BJ left him like 10 years ago, so it's just been... He does this morning show as MJ Kelly, and then in the afternoon he does a political talk show under his real name.
There you go.
I really wish people could see Eric right now because he has a fucking a 3-month Nicholson shining beard. It's a creepy beard.
Yeah, let me say.
Yeah, you should be rubbing Danny's head, assuring him that you won't axe attack him.
Yeah, look at that. What is that? Growing a beard? Just growing lazy.
Lazy, huh?
Lazy. Yeah, just a little lazy.
Are we going to get into the Fez thing later?
I think we should.
Got to get into that.
It's a controversy brewing.
He had some
Sure
words.
is. Huh?
Yeah.
He had words.
All right, we'll get
I don't
into
like
that
when
later.
there's tension between the shows.
Never tension between us and the Ronnie B.
Well, peripheral, the whole Roland thing.
All right, well.
I figure Roland's a member of our family here.
That's right.
As of yesterday, anyway.
Well, we got more on the wiener thing after the break. We're going to eat now, and more news reports coming in. Danny just handed a couple more over, so
cool.
This show fucking is an easy one today, huh?
Oh yeah.
Also, Josh Gad in studio later. He's pretty much one of the stars. One of the stars of Book of Mormon.
Tremendous.
The Book of Mormon.
The Book of
Ensemble cast.
Yeah.
Is it?
Oh, yeah.
Yes.
Ensemble.
There's a colored girl in this that sings her.
Oh Jesus!
That's not the.
Nikki,
What
I think her
happened?
name is. I want to say Nikki
African-American.
St. James.
What happened?
I think it's African American.
I know.
it's not
Oh,
the
that's right.
language.
Everyone's listening today. That was a joke, you
That's
assholes.
what we say.
Hold on. Her name is
African-American.
Nikki something.
She could sing her ass off.
Yeah, she is. Nikki M. James. She's fantastic.
She's unbelievable. All right, we'll break here,
Yes.
and we'll continue with this shit. Stay there.
Sirius XM, the virus. You're listening to Opie and Anthony.
Yeah, we're back with the Opie and Anthony Show. A lot of news coming in about this very show.
They said in Chicago that they it's got something to do with next Wednesday, the Antisocial Network being there, opening night of the comedy festival. Hear the real story of what happened next Wednesday night with myself, Brewer,
Wow.
Burr, and Attell.
Perfect.
That's a good one.
That's perfect. And this just in.
Now, there's this. A photo of Congressman Wiener's private parts is on the web, thanks in part to the congressman himself, apparently. He allegedly took and then sent the photo to one of the women he had an online relationship with. She sent it to conservative blogger Andrew Breitbart, who showed it on the Opie and Anthony satellite radio show, but said he didn't want it released. Opie and Anthony's studio surveillance cam recorded the shot, and they put it out there for the world to see.
Wow.
Who's that?
For the world to see.
CW11 here in New York City.
Ah.
So what do you want to do? You want to go radio shows or you want to go and on Red Eye?
Why don't we mix and match it?
We're
and
gonna
both?
do. We're gonna do both. But which one you want to do
I'd
first?
say a little Anton Red Eye because
bring some humor to the situation.
Hopefully.
I hope so. Right.
Let's keep our fingers crossed.
That was
So Ant raced back into the city last night.
Raced
to tape Red Eye with Greg Gutfeld.
Yes, he did. That shill.
And Andy Levy.
That's right. I'm not passing up a chance to be a Fox shill.
Are you a Fox shill now?
Fox shill. Of course.
Got to find out exactly what happened with the picture this morning. Joining us is Anthony Cumia, one half of the Opie and Anthony show. Opie, so what? Anthony, sorry.
Why is that so difficult? Who looks like a stupid Opie and who looks Italian?
He's like, no, he knew he just mixed it up, obviously.
We got to get a montage too of all the news reporters today. They just can't say Opie and Anthony.
Because they're rushing forward past the end.
Yeah,
Len always trips on that.
They just can't say it.
Opie.
Anthony, sorry. I've only known you for like 4 years.
That's okay. Greg, I've been doing that.
What'd you say?
Wow,
there?
I called him. I said, "That's okay, Dick." I go, "Oh, wow, I've been saying that all day. Sorry." Yeah, I called him Dick.
That?
I don't know. Well, they get
a great line.
They get a little crazy
because they're not. They're starting to get on the radar.
They try. Yeah.
A little bit.
They gotta watch it. Watch that Fox thing over there.
That's okay. Greg, I've been doing that all day.
I deserve that.
I
What is it
apologize.
like to be a horrible, horrible person?
I'm used to it. I'll tell you that. Just ask Mercurio.
You should repent. You should go to church and repent for what you did.
Yeah, I hear you.
So, Breitbart says that the picture was released without his permission. You agree with that, right?
Yeah, I'll agree it was released without his permission, but, when you take a chunk of meat into a lion's den, someone's going to take a bite. I understand, I understand if he was on Hannity.
Yeah.
That's one thing. But the Opie and Anthony show, not quite known for its newsworthiness.
Now you're talking like you don't know us.
Yeah, I'm a third
that's very
person.
strange.
Third person.
The Opie and you're like Wolf Blitzer and the rest of them.
I
right
was
now.
doing third person. Opie and Anthony show.
Bill O'Reilly.
I see these guys getting thrown off the air for this. Yeah.
You wear a couple hats yourself, sir.
Yes.
But the Opie and Anthony show, not quite known for its newsworthiness, known for its underhandedness. The picture was shown. We did ask to see it for proof that it was actually, that it existed. And somehow, I think 8,000 cameras went off when this picture was shown, and it did make its way to Twitter, albeit in a more pixelated state than the pristine version that was on Breitbart's phone. But I think you got the idea that it was there.
Yes.
Damn, very good job.
Yeah, you gotta.
I like the Lions thing.
Yeah,
With the meat and the Lions.
That's what it is. We are what we are. People, there's that old adage about the alligator, and he offers a little ride across a river to, I believe it's a little mammal of some type on his back, and he
A
convinces
gerbil?
them-
Is the alligator's name Richard Gere?
Yes, and he convinces this little animal that he's not going to eat him. He goes, "Don't worry, I'm not going to eat you. I'll take you across the river." And after all the convincing, the animal climbs on the alligator's back, and the alligator starts taking him across the river. And in the middle of the river, he looks back, and he opens his mouth to eat him, and the little mammal's like, "Oh, what are you doing? What do you want? You said you weren't going to eat me." He goes, "Hey, I'm an alligator."
See, I've heard the same story where it's a guy, a scorpion's injured.
Oh, yes.
And a guy picks him up to help heal him or whatever.
One, yes.
And he heals the scorpion. He fixes him because his leg is broken.
Yes.
And the scorpion stings him. And he goes, "Well, why did you sting me? I helped you." And he said, "Well, you knew I was a scorpion when you picked me up."
I'm a scorpion. So it's like the
I
Opie
use
and
that same
Anthony
logic every time a fucking girl has a burning vagina after sex. Of course I have chlamydia. You know I was a piece of garbage when you answered my text.
Jesus.
That's what this show is. You come in, it's like, we'd like to say, you know, hey, we'll
do the right
this'll
thing.
happen, that'll happen, the right thing. But then it's the Opie and Anthony show.
We've done the right thing a few times.
Yeah, well, the alligator has too, I'm sure.
Sure.
But you know,
you
when he's
raised
hungry,
a good point. You said because the little animal. You said if you bring meat into a lion's den, and Mom says I got a face like a lion.
Oh, you dummy.
That's
Go pull the
Edgar.
tacks out of your map and stick them in your face.
Exactly. You have a face like there's a lot of booze in that womb.
Was that Edgar?
No, that was Rocky Dennis.
Rocky Dennis.
It sounded a little Edgar-ish.
Edgar's my teeth are dry.
Yeah, that's more Edgar.
And Eugene is like Edgar, but with a southern accent. He's like, you get get the Lord into your life. You really need to do that. Come here, girl.
Oh, that was good. Okay, I heard the accent there.
Yeah, I'll smack you on the damn face.
I see the difference there.
And his hands touch. He always touches with his fingernails.
Are Edgar and Eugene
They're
brothers? They
yes.
are, okay.
Edgar and Eugene Mellencamp.
You didn't go with Mellencamp.
That's their name.
Why would you go Mellencamp?
That's their name.
It's just what it is.
It is what it is.
All right. He was explaining all his characters to my my wife last night.
Yeah, well,
walking
there's
for a
so
cab.
many of them. It's
kind of creepy to get the explanation. Really creepy.
Yeah.
Never mind. I don't know how to say what I was about to say.
My chick and I would argue.
Okay,
and it was funny.
I remember you and your chick,
and she would say things like we would be talking about whatever, and literally I would just go like, yeah, and then you got to do this or something. And she would just go like, Chip, would you shut the fuck up? You're always butting in. Like she literally would address Chip.
Chip and not you.
It was the greatest how annoyed she would get at Chip. And when I finally stopped doing,
she should.
I finally stopped doing Eugene because she literally would take my face with her fingernails and scratch it. And she's like, since you've stopped doing Eugene, I like you better as a person.
Wow.
Like Eugene was going to ruin the relationship.
Yeah, this is fun for the radio show. But one day I drove home with him and his girl, and me and Kenny in the front seat. And he's talking to her in all these characters, and she's not acting. She's talking back to the characters. And I'm like, there's no radio mics on, no video cameras. This is what they do. And it really creeped me out.
Yeah.
I'm not going to lie. It creeped me out.
She fucked a few of the characters one night. She fucked Chip, Uncle Paul, and Sudley. And I think Eugene jumped on. Or no, Edgar.
Do you break character in the middle of it?
No. She just said Chip was the worst fuck.
Of course.
Uncle Paul was the best. Sudley was just sloppy.
Really?
All right.
Uncle Paul was a good fuck.
The best of those three.
Wow.
And you know Chip has a new club, right? Strip club.
Yeah.
It's not a strip club.
It's not?
It's a fancy club where like celebrities hang out.
Oh, yeah.
Scandals.
Scandals. That was the name of the place. Scandals.
I was telling Jimmy last night, I'm like, I got to ask Anthony, but I think there used to be a club on Long Island called Scandals.
Yeah, it was like a hotel. It was off of...
that would be such a Long Island club name.
Yeah, it was like
Scandals.
off of a Ramada Inn or something.
Right. All right, back to Anthony on Red Eye from last night.
Yeah, the picture of the picture made it look like a kind of like a concoction from Mr. Softy, but
it
you
was
could still.
great. It actually looked like a Super Mario character. It was like 8 pixels and
completely shaved, right?
Yeah, yes,
waxed. No one shaves anymore, Paul. They all wax. I got to ask you. Now you say it kind of showed up. I like it when everybody when you use the passive kind of like, wait, who was this a group effort? Did you guys plan this? Did you plan this before Breitbart came in?
Well, a lot of people think we planned this because if anyone recalls, about 4 years ago, Breitbart ran with a story about a homeless guy that came in threatening to have some sexual violence perpetrated
We will get
against
into that one.
some people. And Breitbart picked up on the story, and we got suspended for a month. And a lot of people are saying, oh, is this that slow Sicilian revenge, Anthony? Huh? Antonio Andolini. But no, it had nothing to do with that. It was a spur-of-the-moment thing. The picture was out there.
Yeah.
And as a matter of fact, the phone was laying on the mixing board that Opie uses, and he blatantly pulled out a camera and went to take a picture, and I pulled it away. As I pulled it away, a camera picked right up on it.
Yeah.
One of the video cameras, and we got a still from that. And once it's gone that far, oh, come on, you might as well just go with it.
You're absolutely right, man.
Might as well.
It wasn't our intention going into that whole thing yesterday.
No,
but then
happens.
But then when things happen like they did, what are you gonna do?
You got to think on your feet and go with it.
Right. And it continues.
I guess it was last night. Breitbart singing the praises of you. Because you guys bonded Monday night at a bar, and you guys had a great time. And he kept saying, "I love this Anthony Cumia. I love this." Do you feel a little bit of remorse?
Being a morning radio host, remorse is something that I haven't felt in years, along with hurt, love.
Wait, one time you
compassion.
felt remorse. One time.
No, actually, the truth of the matter is, I do like Andrew. We did have a great time after I did the show Monday, and I do feel bad that this happened, but it was so bound to happen.
Yes.
I gotta be honest. Look, I'm not going to sell out my staff. I'm not going to sell out Opie or anybody else on the Opie and Anthony show. This guy was showing this off like it's like a Sosa rookie card. Here it is, ladies and gentlemen. It's Wiener's Wiener. Wiener's Wiener, and you can pick it up on FlexPay, ladies and gentlemen. Right on FlexPay with a McGuire rookie card.
I can tell. I can tell Anthony, you are full of remorse.
He was kind of throwing it around, man. What are you gonna do?
You know, I saw that thing many times.
So. How many people do you think saw that picture before yesterday? If you had to guess.
Between just what I saw between Monday and then here in the studio before we ever tweeted it.
About 1 million?
8 million. I would say it had to be me personally. I saw 15 people see it. Yeah, about that.
Yeah, I was going to get out.
All kinds of people.
We're not backpedaling, by the way. We did what we did, and I have no.
Well, the girl in Texas had it.
Yeah. Maybe she was negotiating with people.
But I mean, the thing is, if she had it, I would surmise that other people had it as well. Because I doubt he just sent his cock photo to one person. I know I certainly haven't.
That's why it would have gotten out.
Yes, I'm not saying I know that for a fact. I'm just surmising. I think sometimes you have to take the facts you have and come to a conclusion.
And how would you do that?
You surmise what you've learned. I don't know if that's the correct word.
Of course it is.
So Paul Mercurio was on Red Eye with you last night.
Yes.
He, of course, was the one that pretty much got us fired for the Sex for Sam thing.
He was one of the spotters for Sex for Sam, one of the couples.
He kind of pumped it up that day.
Yeah. He went around with a couple and had to call in and say where they were having sex.
I guess we got ourselves fired, but he certainly was right the hell in there.
Yeah, he went to St. Pat's and called us up and said, "Hey, I'm at St. Pat's and people are fucking." And you're like, "Oh boy, oh boy, there's trouble."
He was on the panel with you last night on Red Eye, so you're going to hear Ant kind of, fucking with him a little bit.
We weren't at St. Pat's. We simply had not gone. We had to surmise that he was summing up the events accurately. We'd not been there ourselves. We were surmising that he was giving an accurate report.
What?
Yeah.
Dave wants to know, ask Jimmy why Edgar and Eugene have different accents if they're brothers. That happens a lot.
Because
my brother lived in Florida, Daytona Beach for 10 years. He came back like a Southern NASCAR hit guy for a while.
Yeah.
You crazy?
I forget where they're from. I think Eugene was from Arkansas. And I forget where Edgar was from.
I believe one of the boys was from Arkansas.
I would have to surmise, but they grew up in different places.
I love how you have character development for all these characters.
I certainly do. I'm
There's
still
a
working
backstory.
on Bill Tetley.
Bill Tetley.
We don't want
Oh,
Bill
Bill, with the Bill Tetley theme song.
We don't want Bill on this show.
Yes, you're going to have
No, we don't
Bill. This show is going to be a hit, but not for today.
This, from what I saw Monday and then on the show today, I knew it was bound to get out. Now, that doesn't make any excuse that, hey, it was us that did it.
Yeah.
Although I do kind of like attaching ourselves to an international story. It is the credo of the shock jock.
Yes.
I haven't been called a shock jock, by the way, in years.
Yeah.
So it is kind of nice to have that. I think it was since Mercurio sold us out at St. Patrick's Cathedral.
All right, that's it. I was giving you your moment. That's it. What do I need to do? Do I need to go in the church? You need to go in the church. All right, so what these guys are talking about is Opie and Anthony were suspended because they had a promotion that encouraged people to have sex throughout New York.
Yes.
And you called in and you said somebody's having sex in a church.
Yes.
And that's how you guys got fired, right?
Yes. Yeah. It was. We will continually blame Paul Mercurio for sitting out 2 years paid.
Right.
Oh, wait a minute. Hey, thanks, Paul.
Yeah. In the end, I would have to admit that was a pretty good thing for us.
That was a nice vacation.
Oh, boy, was it.
I look back
Certainly
on
was.
it, and it helped me, too, as a comic, doing Tough Crowd.
Yeah.
Looking
You
back.
went on to do Tough Crowd. Yeah, it was a hell of a time off.
And one more clip from Red Eye. Ant says again, Breitbart had nothing to do with it.
Yeah.
I think when the Wikipedia page is written about this scandal, you guys got like at least 2 sentences in there.
I think we did. Again, I do have to say, Andrew really had nothing to do with this.
Yeah.
He was kind of a victim in the whole thing.
Kind of like me with the church, right?
Don't push it there, Paul. Don't push it. But
I'm giving you the finger under the table. All right, Anthony, I got to move on because I want to bring the crew into this. Thanks for coming down. And you're a horrible person. You know what? I'm like the child in a family where the parents are fighting. I don't know who to side with. Right. You make it so hard for me, Mr. Cumia.
Thank you, Greg Gutfeld, and everyone at Red Eye.
All right, I'll see you later. All right, Paul, you've said enough.
That's great, though. You went in just for that. Good for you, man.
Yeah.
And again, that's definitively saying, even though you're joking and being funny with it, that's definitively saying and truthfully saying that he really didn't know.
He didn't know.
And that's
He
all
didn't have anything
Breitbart
to do
cares
with
about
it.
right now is making sure people know he didn't lie. And he didn't.
And just, being the goofy fucking radio dick on TV like that kind of shows, we're idiots. Yes.
Because what happens is if you don't go on that program, people are left to surmise from innuendo and rumors. And when you leave people to begin surmising, they're never going to surmise in your favor.
Hey, go to allaccess.com.
I can't. I don't know where it's located.
It says Breitbart announced he wants to see Sirius fire you guys. Come on. Is that really breaking right now?
on.
A few people are saying it?
That can't be.
What does it say there?
First of all, that ain't
Held
gonna
accountable.
That ain't gonna
Just held
happen
accountable? That's different than
Ain't gonna happen
being
over
fired.
this, that's for sure.
Nah, I think we skate on this one finally.
Well, there's nothing to skate for, honestly.
I know. What are you going to do? All right. Does it say he wants us fired or just...
Yeah, what does it say?
What does it say? Is it we're reading it. Does it just hit all access? What does it say? Anything different?
No, figure I had a couple of shock jocks.
Same stuff pretty much, Jimmy?
Yesterday. Is asking Sirius XM. Wait, go back. Is asking Sirius XM to, quote, figure out how a couple of their shock jocks were able to or allowed to videotape him without his knowledge and capture the image of a pornographic photo of Congressman Anthony Weiner.
Yeah, I guess they'll figure that out. I'm sure they will. I haven't seen a boss
I wouldn't worry
days.
about it.
To say the camera was running pretty...
Much the whole show.
No, he didn't say fire.
No, he didn't say fire.
He never said fire.
All right. He just wants, an internal investigation.
Hey, he wants to figure out why, so he can go back and tell people this is what happened. This is how. Because people are saying to him, "How did it get off your phone without you? What happened?" And he wants to know how.
What happened?
Mm-hmm. All right, we're going to do another break here because we went real long to start the show. When we get back, some radio guys taking their dumb little shots.
I love these. Love these.
Do they have all the facts, Opie?
Or are they just
what?
speculating?
That's very possible, but without the facts, they're just going to begin surmising about what may or may not have occurred allegedly.
You guys
want that word?
You guys want breaking news before we break for a second?
I love some breaking news.
We got breaking news. Chris in New Hampshire. Chris?
Morning, gentlemen.
Yes. Breaking news. Go ahead, Chris.
Just wanted to let you guys know that your old buddy Scorch is back in the cage in front of the Verizon Center.
No way. He's
Sam, what is you're slipping?
Pause for the cause.
Why does a listener have to tell us that Scorch is back in the cage?
I guess all this Breitbart excitement distracted us from the real issue
slipping.
at hand.
You're slipping.
Pause for the cause. Pause for the cause.
Is it pause for the cause?
That's what it is.
It's me. I'm going to be in a dog cage until we raise money for the dogs.
He invited my wife's kickboxing coach into the cage with him yesterday. So
what is going on with that guy?
Yeah.
All right, thank you. Breaking news: Scorch is back in the cage. We'll have to kind of take a look at that.
That's great.
A little later this morning.
Wouldn't it be under events or something?
Yeah,
like events. Be. Events is up there.
Well, you can win free gas for a year. That's
right
an awesome promotion.
Events, maybe.
Rock 101 is doing.
Pause for the cause. Scorch is going to be.
Here it is. 4th annual. Pause for the cause.
Tomorrow's the last day.
Join Rock 101 as we lock up Scorch in a golden retriever's cage for the 4th annual Pause for the Cause to benefit the Animal Rescue League of New Hampshire beginning June 6th at the Verizon Wireless Arena. Scorch will once again spend 1 week in a cage living under the Manchester sky and raising as much money as he can to help out our 4-legged, furry, feathered, and scaly friends that can't help themselves. Keep listening as we get closer to lockup for special guests, seminars, and other activities happening at the PFC compound.
Look at the logo. Instead of PFG, it's PFC. Pause for the cause.
Nice.
Pause PFC.
Oh, I get you.
Very good.
Boy. Oh, boy.
Well,
I'd love to hear some of that.
Yeah, we're going to have to get audio of that soon.
Oh, please, God, I want some audio.
We will have audio by tomorrow, right? Okay.
Good.
We'll break. We'll continue with this story. We're all over the fucking place today. Now we got radio guys talking about it. What's going on?
Oh, nothing. Roland wasn't exactly sure what had occurred this morning on the program. He was asking me, he was surmising what had happened, and incorrectly, if I may say.
You handing stuff out?
He's handing me a piece of paper. You may sit there and surmise what it is.
What's on the paper?
I have not read it yet, so I would be surmising as well. We would be surmising together.
Can you tell us what's on the paper after the break?
I certainly can. It will be not a submission at that point. Now I sound like fucking Ted. It's Ted Cosby. This is Camille's Emporium. All right. I have not slept. I apologize.
What's on the paper?
I'll show you in a break and then we'll kiss.
Ah, shit.
The Virus. Sirius XM.
And now, Jimspirations.
Inspiration is better than being outside of spiration.
Inspirational quotes from the most inspirational man.
If your mind is on negativity, negativity's under your hat. The loudest plane does not inspire as much as the quietest bird. An up that is shut is not as good as an up that is open. But to rush to a destination is to abandon a place. If your shoes are too tight, your mind can't be loose.
This has been Jimspirations.
One who doesn't inspire will perspire.
Jimspiration. Inspirational quotes from the most inspirational man.
If you're not inspired, then you'll be expired.
Jimspiration.
The virus. Call the Opie and Anthony Show now. 866-WOW-1-WOW. That's 866-969-1969. Send your feedback to feedback@opieandanthony.com. The Opie and Anthony Show.
Takes forever to get back to the show sometimes.
I know.
I hope everybody feels inspired.
Why did you guys have to play the Jimspiration thing? Now that's all he's going to do.
Jimspiration.
Don't you know how his mind works yet?
I just think that everybody
yes
needs to be inspired.
It might be a day for a Jimspiration.
I think so. As soon as that music bed stops. I don't do Jimspirations over music.
No, it's got to be quiet.
I guess you don't do a Jimspiration over music.
No.
Because a Jimspiration is music.
Oh, man, that's profound.
That's pretty deep, I think.
That is profound.
Take time to smell the roses before you're laying underneath them.
Imus got brief. Oh, no, Imus.
Why is he using the neck picture? You know that's a thorn in my fucking side.
Take time to eat the fruit out of the trees when your neck is long enough.
Could you guys get this clip? Because Imus has been hilarious about this. Could they get it down the hall?
Watch him call for the firing of the show.
You're right. But there's we haven't talked.
Outrageous.
We haven't talked about that picture in years. But when me and Aunt went to XM, they wanted to do some publicity shots, and they took a bunch of pictures of us in Washington that day. And this fucking asshole, and I wish I remembered his name, and I did for many years, and it's finally out of my brain. He got kind of okay pictures, but decided, I'm really good at photoshopping. And I begged him, I go, do not Photoshop our pictures, please. He goes, don't you worry about it. I'm really good at this. So he turns around and Photoshopped. He takes my head off one picture and puts it on another picture and didn't match up the neck, so I got a giraffe neck.
You got a giraffe neck.
With two Adam's apples.
And we look like cartoon characters.
Right.
It doesn't look real.
No, because then I think he did some other shit with the picture.
And the makeup woman was insane and put Ronald Reagan makeup on me.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know what's going on there.
I don't even think you did that eyebrow thing. I think he did that too.
No, I think he did some distortion work.
Oh my! So we wanted this picture to go away, and then fucking Imus just showed it.
He showed you. I was from the other picture.
Which picture did he use of you?
The one where we're both kind of standing there. Just a regular one.
Are you saying you didn't know what was going on in this picture?
No.
So right now you're just surmising what that man may or may not have done.
Yes. I was surmising.
I want everybody to hate that.
Well,
I was going to be using the word surmising.
Don't worry about that. They already did.
Of course they do.
That was the one of me.
Well, that's fine. At least the neck looks fucking normal.
And then, but they used the giraffe neck.
Why would they do that? Why would Imus do that?
Giraffe.
On top of that, one of the pictures I was smiling, but my eyes was closed.
Yeah.
Hey, if you're good at that photoshopping like this asshole, he goes, no problem. I'll just open up his eyes.
Yeah.
Now, you at home, try to keep your eyes wide open and smile at the same time.
Yeah, there's no
It's impossible, first of all, and if you do get it done, you look like a complete sociopath.
Crazy. That does not even resemble us.
No.
That's a horrible picture.
Whatever. What are you going to do? One of the news channels was using footage from NEW. Fuck.
Yeah.
So now when I walk the streets today, they're going to go, wow, you fucking look like
aged.
shit.
I love
yeah,
that
because
one.
you just saw me from 10 years ago on TV, you dick. Let's get into the radio guys, because they're terrific.
Yeah.
Granted, we're radio guys too, but when something happens like yesterday where we get a big coup,
yeah,
a lot of radio guys, certainly Imus isn't one of these guys. He laughs and goes with it, but then you get other radio guys that just show extreme jealousy because they wanted to be the one. Simple as that. I don't care how they say it on the air. They wanted to be the ones.
Yeah, when you're a radio guy, you want the big story.
The scoop.
You want to be involved in the big story.
And then if you don't get the big scoop, then you try to spin it another way.
Yeah.
Here's Todd Schnitt.
Why would Breitbart show it to those guys? You know, those guys are radio bullies.
Go fuck
Are we
yourself,
really radio
Todd.
But are we really radio bullies?
Why are we radio bullies,
First
Todd?
of all, what is that?
A radio bully.
What's a radio bully? God, a bully.
Radio bully.
Stop. What year is this?
What does that mean?
What are we in the radio schoolyard punching people in the face?
We might have. Maybe we used to have some bullying tactics we used, but
Like Jocktober every year? You are bullies. It's okay.
We're bullies. Radio
you know what?
bullies. We're radio bullshit. That's what we are. Please get it straight, Schnit. What an awful name to have to be saddled with.
I would really rather have a career in show business if my name was Eldridge Cunt Sniffer. That would look better on a marquee. Eldridge Cunt Sniffer. You spell it with a K and 6 F's. Cunt Sniffer.
He's going with a little Book of Mormon thing right there.
Oh.
You didn't even realize,
No,
did
I
you?
did not.
What was the name of one of the characters?
It was Elder. They were all Elder
No,
something.
the butt-fucking naked guy. What was his name?
Oh, yeah, yes. General Butt-fuck Naked, yes.
Yeah, there's a
Butt
character
fucking
called General
Butt-fucking Naked. That's what those
Naked.
African generals do. They take these weird, horrible curse words and make their names out of them.
That's hilarious.
You got to see Book of Mormon. We have Josh coming in, one of the leads. He was unfucking believable.
Tremendous.
Josh Gad is going to be a massive star. Todd Schnitt.
Why would Breitbart show it to those guys? You know, those guys are radio bullies. Opie and Anthony, they're
What are we, Todd? Go ahead, tell them. Tell them. Go ahead. You can do it.
I don't dislike them, but they are. It's a shock jock radio show, and they're.
First of all, it's not anymore, asshole. Do we every once in a while do shocking things? Yes.
When was the last
you
time
were
we
a
did
shock jock
anything?
in the heyday of shock jocks when you were doing MJ and BJ. So what the fuck are you talking about?
We've been doing some fun interviews with people, and if you think talking about your life and bodily functions and you know, sex is shocking, have you even turned on a computer in the past 10 fucking years? There's nothing we can do.
We've been pretty
that can shock people by sound, by audio.
We've been pretty clean for the last 4 years.
Yeah, I wouldn't.
We've had
some
big hits in the last 4 years, but not for shocking things. When Jesse Ventura walked off our show, it wasn't because we were being shock jocks.
Because he was being a dick.
Know, yes, occasionally we do delve into the fact that Greta Van Susteren may have had pictures of her dog and cats on her on her cell phone, and there was peanut butter involved in our conversation, and our conversation also went far enough to speculate that perhaps one of the dogs licks peanut butter deeply out of her bunghole. But is that really shocking?
What's the face and sound they make when they burrow their nose?
Just digging deep. And then you hear the occasional, the moaning.
Yeah, as the claws clumsily scrape open the fucking flabby ass cheek.
love that picture in my head.
Rotten pink dog dick, some action finally. He's just sick of being jerked off by her fucking friends.
He can't help it, so he's licking, but he's got his back arched like the dog's arch it, and he's just humping the air.
Yeah, or he's fucking her shoe, like her tennis shoe fell off when she came the first time, and he fucked her tennis shoe.
As he's just dig deep. Oh, Jesus. Oh, yeah, so we're not shock jocks.
Yeah, let's get back to Todd Schnitt.
Jock radio show, and they're, essentially the radio, bullies. That's what they do. Not blaming them for that. That's what they do for a living.
Wrong.
Well, I would expect them to, if you go into the studio and show them, I would expect them to have some kind of apparatus or some way to capture the photos. That's what I would do if I were in that business.
You were.
Listen, I'm not blaming Opie and Anthony here. I'm just saying that they're shock jocks.
We're not shock
They're the ones that got fired in New York. Remember, they had a couple having sex at St. Patrick's.
Never happened.
You're St. Patrick's. Yeah, that's the duo. They got fired from broadcast radio. They were out of work for a while. Then they were picked up by. Then they went to XM or Sirius, whatever it was. So that's what they do. They're radio shock jocks. And they're bullies, and I'm not blaming him for that. That's the act they do. That's the show they do. Just being honest and describing.
No, you're not being honest, Todd, because if Andrew Breitbart was on your show and he was passing the phone around, you would try to figure out in your tiny little pea brain of a fucking head there how to get involved with the story.
It's not as bad as I thought it was.
No, I know.
From what the listeners were saying, it was like...
Because he's going out of his way to go, look, I'm not trashing. He's not.
But still, he would do the exact same thing if he had the chance. Why can't you admit that, Todd? That's the problem I have with this.
I think the problem is this Todd Schmidt just doesn't exactly know what he's supposed to be doing.
Dude, that's the show they do. Just being honest and describing what these guys... So, Breitbart, I think, is really to blame here. All right, so this is breaking. In just the last half hour, I've got more information that's just come in.
Oh.
And so I think it's important to deal with this. The wiener's out. The wiener is out of the zipper.
I get it.
I guess you're a morning zoo now. We're shock jocks, and you're a morning zoo. That's a morning zoo line, Todd. You're better than that.
All right, Sue, could you please do a news search and see if retired NASCAR driver Dick Trickle has any
more morning zoo shit, by the way.
Comment?
Wow, Dick Trickle.
On this, could you?
Poor Dick Trickle.
All right, Sue. Now,
that was a bomb, Todd.
Did you watch? I guess the shock jocks, Opie and Anthony.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Who? Listen, I don't know what Breitbart was thinking. Well, first of all, good for Opie and Anthony because these guys have been like buried underground for like years now, and finally they've struck some pay dirt here to get their name back on the news.
That's
finally.
What are you talking about? We get hits here and there, man. The Jesse Ventura thing was huge for us. The Sharon Osbourne thing was huge for us. Just last week, the Paris Hilton thing was huge for us.
Finally, though.
Yes. I mean, this is a over the top big one, but we've had some big things.
It's I'm not even going to argue with the guy.
Two out of the three guys do national TV on a regular basis. I mean, what are you talking about?
Honestly, working for this company, it is very hard to get national press.
Mm-hmm.
When we were doing the Virus Comedy Tour, we were getting national press on that. It was a lot easier in the old days when they just relegate you to some windowless shithole in the middle of the building and just don't give you the opportunity to do anything outside because for some reason they can never pay for anything, probably because they're paying their lawyers too much. Then, he's got a point. It would be nice to get out there, be able to do things, do some outrageous things every so often just to get the name out there. But, they stop us from doing shit like that. Yeah, so I'm not even going to argue with the guy on this one. Yeah, good. I'm glad we fucking hit something. It was nice to be up like for most of the night, looking at Twitter and texting you and shit like that.
It was like the old days.
Yeah. I don't think this isn't as bad as I... Believe me, with a name like Schnitt, I wanted to fucking beat the piss out of him. But he's not really... he's throwing the shock jock name around. Big shit. But this isn't nearly as bad as the listeners were like, he fucking trashed you. This is nothing.
I'll say this. Sirius XM certainly took our momentum away that we brought into this place.
Oh, please.
We had an unbelievable momentum that was taken away as soon as we moved into this building. And it was from... And basically the guy that was in charge of keeping that momentum going and bring it to the next level even said to our faces, like, yeah, you guys were kind of buried over there at XM, not much going on. He actually said that to our face one of our first meetings.
Big studio, live audience. Yeah, that sucked.
Comedy tours, meeting listeners every single day. There were some days we met 100 listeners just on a regular Tuesday.
Yeah,
every day we met dozens of brand new people from around the country that were in New York.
Ew.
They took all that away to be in this shitty, tiny little studio that was supposed to be temporary.
Because, you know why? Because the vibe of the building. Remember that one?
Right.
It's like, you guys are here by yourself at XM. Yeah, you got a nice studio and it's bigger and everything. But, like, the vibe of just there, like, there's action in the hallways and there's really another fat fuck carrying coffee down the hallway. Right. Is that the vibe I'm supposed to be, latching onto and getting inspired by? How about bleachers full of fucking fans
like we had every day,
and being able to perform in front of a live audience on a radio show? That was inspiring.
Shaking hands every day, taking pictures every day.
Yeah, it was annoying.
Getting the
I'm fucking around.
Do you need to be inspired?
That's great.
Yeah,
great.
I need some inspiration.
Don't look around you to feel good. Look within you to feel better.
I hate your inspirations. Oh, because they sound like real ones.
They are real ones.
Oh, no, they're not.
There's going to be a whole book of Jim inspirations.
It's drivel.
No, it's not. An apple a day is read like a book.
Oh, read like a book. Yeah, okay. That makes no sense. Hate your dumb inspiration.
We haven't even heard from the head asshole on this whole thing. You think that guy would pop his head in?
Oh, I'm glad.
I think he just doesn't like us.
I'm glad not. I don't want to hear from anybody.
Likewise.
I don't want to hear from anybody.
Nah, that elevator's looking really good.
It's nice.
Todd continues.
Some pay dirt here to get their name back on the news. I mean, 'cause there hasn't been any activity on these guys. I thought they were dead, actually. I had no idea they were still around, so good for them.
Are you doing Fox on a regular basis, Todd? What are you talking? You're lying. You know you're lying.
He didn't know we were around.
He's lying.
You know what the fucked up thing is?
That's the shit I hate. He's lying.
I've never heard his name at all.
Right.
Like, I couldn't even have said I thought he was dead because I never knew he existed.
Right.
I would have only thought he was dead if his name was Snake Plissken.
Look, Ant was just on TV. Jimmy was on TV before this whole thing hit.
Yeah, we do a lot of that television.
My latest street videos up to 20,000 views. I mean, we're out there. We're out there.
I love that.
He's just lying. I hate liars. He knows we're still in the public eye, just in a different way now.
But they're shock jocks.
Oh.
They're morning radio bully shock jocks. This is what they do. What is Breitbart thinking? What the hell is Breitbart thinking? Language. Even whipping that out, the photo. His iPhone. Oh, boy. Unbelievable.
Todd, you're right there. What was Breitbart thinking?
Brightheart. What was Brightheart thinking? Is that E.T.? He had a bright heart. You could see it. His fingertip.
Imus just said this.
Oh,
that would have been great if it was ready to roll. What?
Oh, the door doesn't want to close. And then it doesn't want to boot up. A boota. Who made
Is it not booting up?
Who made the disc? Their fault.
I'm not going to throw anyone under the bus.
I would.
Why not? You just how about you just bump him under the bus?
Love that
or off the curb when the bus is coming.
Love that bus.
We might need another copy, or maybe I could do this.
Yeah, give it the old shirt wipe.
Let's try that, see if that worked.
That probably did nothing.
Yeah, we might need another copy of this.
You trying the other deck?
I tried everything.
Oh, shit.
What am I supposed to do?
Man.
It's an upper decker.
Hey, Sam, why don't you get over there then?
What am I supposed to do?
You know,
I
during
tried
the shit
everything.
hour, Sam is sitting right where you are, Opie.
Right.
Maybe he knows how to work the equipment a little better.
Right.
Oh, boy, Sam.
You didn't know what the boss was doing, so you began surmising what he was doing incorrectly.
All right, Rush Limbaugh. We'll go to Rush instead. We got Imus hopefully in a little bit. I got to figure out
Rush
just figure out what's going on
had
with that.
something to say?
Yes, he did.
Rush Limbaugh. The saga continues.
All right, it's out there. The full-fledged photo of Anthony Weiner's member is out there. Andrew Breitbart gave it to a couple of Sirius Radio shock jocks who have, well, it's at Gawker. The picture's at Gawker.com.
Check.
No longer is Anthony Weiner's member covered by underwear. It's... I'm telling you, it's out there.
Is that it?
That's it.
All right. He doesn't even sound like Rush anymore.
No.
Weird.
He really doesn't.
His fucking ears are made of silly putty.
Yeah.
I had to go in there and rebuild that fucking rotting drum.
Yeah, what the fuck, man?
Yeah.
His cadence is different and everything. Weird.
And Sean Hannity.
Now, Breitbart was on with Opie and Anthony earlier today on their program, and
he'll get it right.
This is actually a pretty funny story. So, I know Opie and Anthony. Anthony comes on our Great American Panel, and Opie just won't come on the show with me. I don't know what the problem is. He's more liberal than Anthony's. Really, I mean, on political issues, is pretty solidly conservative. So anyway, but these guys are horsing around all the time and having a good time on their program. So they had Breitbart on. They said, all right, well, we don't believe you have a picture of a naked Anthony Weiner. So he says, I do so. And he pulled it up on his phone and he showed it to them. So Anthony takes it, apparently shows it to Opie, and Opie takes a picture with his phone, and then he tweeted it out, if you can believe that. So now that picture's out there.
Once again, we all tweeted it.
Yeah, everybody had some fun with that one.
Yeah. And then Sean continues.
I have to watch my email carefully today because, anyway, Andrew Breitbart was on with our old friends Opie and Anthony on their radio program this morning. And so anyways, they said to Breitbart, you don't really have the other picture, et cetera, et cetera. So anyway, so Breitbart says, I do so, I'll show it to you. And so then Opie takes a picture of Andrew Breitbart handing him.
No, it was us. This is an us thing.
Yeah, detail.
It's an important detail.
A picture got taken.
But you were just as excited as me.
Oh, yeah.
And you may have tweeted it before me, sir.
Picture got out there.
You may have before me. That's what I'm going to say in court.
Trying to get it out there quickly.
I saw the look in your eye. We looked at each other like, fuck you.
I think you got it first, but then I got the bigger version.
And then I got a version of that.
Yeah. Yeah.
Breitbart handing him the picture of that Breitbart said wasn't going to release. And they threw it up on Twitter. So now everybody's out there, and everyone's sending pictures all over the place of Weiner's Wiener. Well, how do you want me to say? There's no other way I can say it on radio here. And so I'm watching my email because, people are sending it. It's all over the place now. And apparently Breitbart's not happy about it. And, because he had said that he wasn't going to release it, but he didn't release it. Opie, I think Opie did, not Anthony. And, it's kind of funny if you ask me. What do you expect? These things aren't going to get out there?
Is he throwing me under the bus to save you because you're a Fox guy now?
He's not throwing you under the bus at all.
I'm a Fox shill.
It's a joke.
Oh, yes, he's crediting you.
It's just a joke.
I'm a Fox shill, as they say.
It's just a joke. I know Sean means well.
On his TV show, Hannah just showed a picture of Opie, not Anthony.
Oh, boy.
Yeah,
oh,
wow. What?
Because we were also laughing in the office at some of the coverage, because I think on CNN they said the Opie and Anthony show, and then they went to B-roll, and it was Ant talking to Bill Burr. And then
what the fuck?
They just can't figure it out.
They just pull something out of their stock.
Because they do their jobs like we do.
Yeah, just grab something.
Just grab it quickly.
And then on Hannity, for whatever reason, even though he said Opie and Anthony, the still picture came up, and it was just the Opie part of the 8x10. So only Opie was shown. It was just a picture of you the whole time.
But then there's another version where Opie and Anthony are represented by Jim Norton and Vincent D'Onofrio.
And more D'Onofrio than Jimmy.
Right. He didn't want to be part of that.
Like at one point, they just have D'Onofrio on the camera talking.
On CNN, when they were playing the clip, they were subtitling it with the still images, and they said it was Vincent D'Onofrio saying something, and they just credited it as host. Because they didn't know it was
They
D'Onofrio.
had no clue that that's Vincent D'Onofrio?
No.
Oh, God.
And then Colbert used the XM logo from 5 years ago?
Yes, not the Sirius
That's the
XM.
shit I love. That's what
It really is
what
great.
they just pull out of their ass real fast.
Yeah.
What is this?
This is the woman you like from CNN.
Julia.
Yeah.
What's her name again?
I don't remember.
She was the one that got us. Did we get suspended or fired for the Voyeur bus? I forget.
I got arrested. You guys had nothing happen.
Yeah, that's
I spent a night in jail. You guys got a fucking kiss and a coffee.
Oh, nothing happened, Jimmy?
Did it?
I had to wait in the office at NEW until about midnight.
Oh, that's true.
You had to spend the night in jail, but I waited at my desk for some kind of news until midnight that night.
Is this the woman who talks like fucking a scalding coffee has just been poured on her tongue?
That's correct.
She's a twat.
Yep.
And the reason she's a twat, I pretty much don't like many of these people. When we were doing the Voyeur bus thing, she hopped on the old bus.
She did.
With the understanding that, wow, this is just all fun for everybody.
Games. Look at all the people looking. This is great.
And we obviously were a lot dumber back then because we bought into like, oh, cool, it's going to be on CNN as a fun, fluff piece. And then she got off the bus in front of, where the mayor lives? Or City Hall?
Yeah, and I think it was Gracie Mansion down there,
Or was it City Hall? I think it might have been City Hall.
Oh, City Hall, yeah.
Because it was afternoon driving. I think Giuliani was still working.
Oh.
She jumped out with what she had filmed already and ran to Mayor Giuliani to go, do you see what's going on in your city
What
tonight?
do you think about this? Stupid.
Yeah, he had a comment and called us stupid. A presidential candidate called us stupid. Stupid. Let's hear how she did this fucking thing.
Just when you think things can't get any worse for Anthony Weiner, this happened.
Picture of Weiner's wiener got out there.
A naked picture that we can't show you, though the internet will. A picture we can't confirm is Weiner. A photo conservative website owner Andrew Breitbart said he had, but wouldn't release to spare Weiner's family.
I'm trying to do the decent thing here, not release the photo.
But when Breitbart went on the Opie and Anthony Shock Jock radio show, he had the photo on his phone.
We begged, we pleaded, we prodded.
And Breitbart finally agreed to pass it around. It was a photo Breitbart says he obtained from one of the women to whom Weiner sent intimate photos.
To a gal down in Texas.
That's a good angle, though. Smart guy, but I think
he's in very good
All
shape.
I can say is from seeing that picture, I want that.
And now there's a picture. The Vincent D'Onofrio angle is getting funnier and funnier.
It's hysterical.
And your neck still looks long, by the way, in that photo.
Does it? Well,
Yes.
I was on the floor. I had to look up.
That's the Opie and Anthony show. There's 5 of us now.
Eric popped a little publicity photo after yesterday's show, and it's Jimmy, Vincent D'Onofrio, Andrew Breitbart, Anthony, and then me sort of on the floor looking up because I didn't know where to stand.
Poor Vincent D'Onofrio.
He's on the news for 24 straight hours for no reason.
I love the guy.
Look at the picture. He's blinking. His eyes are shining. He just didn't want this.
He's like, why did I have to be there on that fucking
I
day?
can't believe it. He's a part of the story.
He wanted to promote Law and Order.
There's just video of me and him all over the news. I bet you the first time he's flipping through, someone probably said you're on TV. He's like, "What? What is this? They did what?"
I wish we had a relationship with him. We met him for the first time yesterday. I would love to.
And the
call
last
him.
time, by the way.
Yes,
Probably.
I'm certain.
He's one of those guys, probably. But I would love to talk to him today and go, what
In this picture, it says his name right there, in case there's any confusion. In big print, it says Vincent D'Onofrio.
It's like, why? We should try to get him on the phone and just see if he understands
If
it.
Roland could do that, that'd be great. I don't know. That's going to be a tough one, but I'll back it up slightly.
We were talking about fact checking. You know this is good because the news credited Coke Logic. From right there, it's from YouTube/Coke Logic.
Oh, there you go. Coke Logic.
Nice.
Gets his own little. My phone is so famous.
Yeah, you got the famous
look at my phone. Look, it's right here. This phone. I could
famous.
sell this phone and be like, this is the phone.
Absolutely.
And the picture's still on it, by the way.
He's got a regular phone and a famous guy's phone.
And a famous yes.
guy's phone and a regular phone.
Look, see? Look, watch. Look, it looks just like that.
Wow, that's the picture.
See? That's the picture.
Can I
There's
see it?
my hand.
We're not tweeting it
See?
anymore.
There's my hand and everything. See?
That guy has big balls.
By the way, a lot of picture services yanked my picture, so I just kept going to different ones all over the fucking place. There's Ant's phone on CNN, his fingers, and of course my retarded thumb getting in the way of the picture I was taking, if you're wondering. There's my stupid fucking...
Your lung-headed thumb.
My birth defect.
Yeah, thank God it's tiny. It didn't take up too much room.
Yeah, really?
Thank God you didn't have human thumbs who fucking blocked the whole thing.
Look how giant my thumb is. It's always getting in the way. That's why I can't bowl.
Yeah, old Tootsie thumbs.
Yeah, like I never noticed that your fucking fingers in the middle of the...
No, it's my stupid thumb.
This little thumb goes to market.
Can you back it up? So this is Julie Mose?
I don't know.
I don't know her name.
Fucking hag that shouldn't be on the show.
Exactly.
Holla.
Fucking tongue biter.
It was a photo Breitbart says he obtained from one of the women to whom Weiner sent intimate photos.
To a gal down in Texas.
It's a good angle, though. It's a smart guy, but I think
He's in very good
shape.
All I can say is from seeing that picture, I want that guy as mayor.
That's
While everyone was chortling over the photo.
Can you rewind a little bit so I can hear that fucking bitch say chortling again? Yeah,
what's wrong with her voice?
I don't know.
What's getting in the way with her? The tongue or maybe fake teeth?
I'll bet you she bites. Oh, God, I hope it's fake teeth. I hope she had regular teeth, but they rotted out and she sneezed and they all fell into a pile of horse shit and no dentist would grab them. Boo.
I love Fifth Mike, Vincent D'Onofrio.
I love how we just drag innocent people into our bullshit.
There's no reason the guy that played Private Pile, Vincent D'Onofrio, should be in this in any way, shape, or form.
I am in a world.
Yes.
That's that guy.
Right.
That's the guy.
The private weapon's name is Charlene, sir. Has to deal with this.
Ow. Ow.
I know we give him a radio blanket party.
Yes.
Unbelievable.
Hitting with blackberries.
To a gal down in Texas.
Unbelievable.
It's a good angle, though. It's a smart guy, but I think
He's in very good shape. All I can say is from seeing that picture, I want that guy as mayor.
And while everyone was chortling over the photo,
One of the video cameras that was on during the show today captured what was on Andrew Breitbart's phone as it was making its way around the room.
Breitbart says he didn't know an image was taken, and he says, I regret that this occurred. Next thing you know,
It was a race to see who could tweak the picture the fastest.
Opie won that race with this tweet, and the photo went viral. Huh.
I think Andrew Breitbart's not too happy with us right now.
If he thinks Andrew Breitbart's not happy, imagine what Anthony Weiner must be thinking outside the bun. Jeannie Mo, CNN.
What?
That's
New
a
York.
wiener in a bun.
Oh.
Get it?
Oh.
Stick a fork in him. He's done, it says.
By the way, one of our email accounts that I certainly don't check at all. There's a bunch of people really mad because they're saying, how could you do that with his wife being pregnant? First of all, we had no idea his wife was pregnant. All this went down way before that news hit.
Yes.
So
gives a shit.
And also, this is the thing that pumped the jizz into it. Don't you want to see it?
Yeah.
Don't you want to see
his
the
cock
baby
is
maker?
responsible for all of this. It's his cock in the photo. His potent, delicious cock that pumped all that fucking hard-working sperm into her. His potent cock in those shorts. Jesus Christ, we didn't get her pregnant. I wish I did. She's relatively attractive. It was just his delicious, functional cock.
Why do you have to call it delicious?
Because it looks, I'm not gay or anything, but it just looks like it's a fresh mouthful.
Turn it off. Turn it off. You're going to be hearing this a lot in the next month or so, Ann. Turn it off. Got to see Book of Mormon. Imus.
A word about Opie and Anthony. Of course, as you know, I love them to death. And but I mean, come on, what do you think they're going to do? They did what they should have done. I mean, if you're Breitbart, you moron, you walk in the studio and pass yourself. Oh, come on.
With these two hooligans who we love, by the way, I mean, what do you think? What do you expect?
Good for Opie and Anthony.
Yes.
Norton, all of them. Come on here.
I love Imus.
Let's leave our show and go do Imus' show.
I'd love to right
this
now.
This place doesn't give a shit about us. Imus certainly does.
I think he's in...
is he in...
I think he's in New Mexico, where the hell he is.
Do you know I might be going there?
Really? To the Imus Ranch?
Yeah, there's a thing kind of happened. I said I would, like...
you want to take a pony ride?
I want to take a pony ride. I said I would...
pony ride?
I said I would go down there and support the ranch, and now I think it might... I think it's a thing.
I go down there?
I think now I have to go and do some time on Imus's ranch.
Larry King's on Imus right now. Larry King. Ah.
He looks great.
He's done more than 50,000 interviews.
Oh, my God. 3 of them relevant. Nice suspenders.
Jimmy, I wish you were here for the Larry King.
So do I.
That was
that
a
was
moment.
a good one.
I wish I was, too.
We interviewed the guy that has done 50,000 interviews. That was so
And
surreal.
I asked where the groceries were. What's the problem? That you asked where the groceries were? That's the problem? Woman had just been raped, you see?
You see? Good question.
Yeah.
All right. I got a leak really badly.
Leak them,
You
baby.
did yesterday.
Ah, see? It leaked. It leaked.
I think we're kind of done with this for now, unless something hits.
I want to hear the Fez audio, too.
Oh, yeah.
We want to do some other material today.
I only hear the Fez audio.
That's just a little bit of the media attention, by the way. We didn't even focus on all the local news reports or any of that shit, but wow, great for our show. Wow,
Yeah, that was
wow,
good.
wow.
There we go.
Josh will be in shortly.
All right, so we'll break. We'll try to do a little Fez versus Roland shit. And he's here? What? One moment? What? Show?
Oh, yeah.
What?
He's here early.
What is Kenny doing?
I don't know.
What?
What's he doing?
Josh is here.
Have some soup.
Josh is here early.
Okay.
He's here already?
Yeah, he just
Let's take a quick break and then we'll grab him.
Yeah, we'll break and we'll talk to Josh next. Stay there.
Sirius XM, the virus.
There's a good boy's phone and his naughty boy's phone. Naughty boy's phone and his good boy's phone. A good boy's phone and his naughty boy's phone. Naughty boy's phone and his good boy's phone. Phone and his naughty boy's phone. A naughty boy's phone and his good boy's phone. A good boy's phone and his naughty boy's phone. A naughty boy's phone and his good boy's phone. That's a good boy's phone and his naughty boy's phone. A naughty boy's phone and his good boy's phone. A good boy's phone and his naughty boy's phone. And his naughty boy's phone. And his naughty.
Sirius XM, the virus. Yeah, this is the Opie and Anthony Show. Damn it.
What a day, what a day, what a day. And we're going to change gears here for a moment.
Yes.
The Book of Mormon is on Broadway. It's a musical. And Jimmy has seen it twice. I went last night with Jimmy.
Yes.
And wow, man, this thing is just absolutely amazing. I wrote phenomenal in a tweet after I saw it last night. I think that's a
phenomenal in quotation
phenomenal.
marks.
Yeah, it was
and
phenomenal.
Then Greg Opie Hughes underneath it.
And I don't like musicals. I fucking hate him, Josh, who just entered the studio, one of the stars, if not the star of the Book of Mormon.
I don't know about that.
I'm not a big musical guy, but I got to tell you, I think this will sell it a little bit. I think it's 2 hours and 15 minutes. And I didn't look down at my playbill once. I've been dragged to Broadway over the years, and all of a sudden you start looking at the playbill going, how many more fucking songs do I have to sit through? I didn't do that once.
Is it as good as Cats was?
You know what? It is. It's up there with I think, Cats and also Starlight Express.
Starlight Express with the roller
skating
skating trains.
You remember that?
Yes, I do.
Starlight Express.
Yes.
My mom used to make me listen to like the best of Andrew Lloyd Webber as a kid.
Wow.
And
Well, it paid off.
Yeah.
Did it?
Yeah. I don't know. You're on Broadway and a hit musical.
Yeah, you know
I think it might have paid off.
You're right.
I don't know.
It's a fucking
crazy.
I was like, I've heard so much about it, and I'm like, it was better than I thought it would be. And the first one I went to, this was great. Because Josh wasn't, he was sick the first day I went. It was a Wednesday afternoon, and I didn't know who played who, and they say the part for this performance, the part of Elder Cunningham was who you were, right? Elder Cunningham will be played by, and they named your, I guess, understudy. And I was sitting next to a 60-year-old woman, and she went, "Oh, that blows! This blows!"
Oh, well, I apologize. I apologize to you, Madeline, if you're listening.
It was it was really great. And I didn't know who it was until a couple minutes in. I'm like, oh, okay.
Yeah.
And then I went back and saw it with you yesterday.
Yeah.
And and he was very good, but you're obviously, it's your role.
It's absolutely.
Well, it's been rough because I've been dealing with a raging sinus infection, and it always sucks to miss any shows. But
you couldn't tell.
Well, thank you.
If you're still going through that, you can't even tell.
I'm actually 3 octaves higher usually.
Really?
Yeah. I sound like Michael Jackson on a good day. So, yeah, no, I'm a little higher, but it's, you know what? It has been just the thrill ride of a lifetime. And the thing about it is we keep hearing that over and over. People who don't like musicals coming and saying, "Oh my God, I freaking love this thing." And it's because Trey, Matt, and Bobby Lopez, who also did Avenue Q, they just understand like good storytelling.
Yeah.
They understand good storytelling. They clearly understand comedy because they've mastered it.
No question there.
Yes.
So it's just like the perfect. It's resonated with the zeitgeist right now. It's just like the perfect time, perfect place, perfect story.
That's why I sold it that way, because I wouldn't go see a musical in general, but this thing is
pretty cool.
Getting
It's unbelievable.
accolades from the critics too, which is amazing.
14.
The public and the critics liking something is unheard of.
Pretty rare, right?
And the buzz on this thing is unbelievable. Jimmy and I went for sushi afterwards, and Jimmy got up to take a phone call because we got a little thing happening today, and the people next to us saw the playbill and went, "Is it as good as they're saying?" And I'm like, "It's even better than what they're saying. This thing is unbelievable." And then you got back, and then the couple to the
left,
other
the two
side of
women
us
on the
said
left, who thought we were a couple, by the way.
Oh, I know.
They thought we were a couple who had gone out to the theater and seen a musical together.
Well, we probably shouldn't have walked in holding hands, Jimmy. But
Exactly.
what are you going to do?
Yeah, it's a remarkable thing. I'll walk into the Serafina, the restaurant next door, sometimes to get a quick drink afterwards.
You're hobnobbing.
And, well, I am. And they pay me to give them, that
little plug. Nice.
A little plug. But I'll walk in sometimes with Cass, and people will literally stop what they're doing and start applauding.
Wow.
It's
Holy
crazy.
shit. Yeah.
It
I get that
really-
when I leave a place.
I was
So I think it's refreshing, and maybe that's why they're applauding, to hear really edgy material. And certainly, you guys are not holding back. There's a baby fucking joke in this thing.
Yes, there is,
and it works.
That's what's
There's no one
amazing.
going.
Well,
in shock or horror.
What's so crazy about that is I can't tell you how many people come up to me and say it's really not as offensive as I thought it was going to be, and that's just it. And I look at them and I go, "There's baby fucking humor." in it.
Yeah.
I mean, what's really remarkable is that they've weaved together such a good story and such a heartfelt story that people don't even realize how offensive it is at times.
There's a couple of moments where you get like, it's very informative and not boring at all, but they're telling you exactly how this Mormonism started. They walk you through the process, so when they do callbacks to it at the end, you know exactly what they're doing. And the woman, I think the four. That's the force that hard. Josh is, I think, you would be considered the lead. I would consider you the star of the show.
That's only because I'm on right now with you.
No, I really would. I mean, and it's also, are you the only one nominated or no?
No.
Is Nikki M. James, is that her name?
Nikki,
love her.
Isn't she remarkable?
Phenomenal.
She was.
She's the black girl who was
sang her ass off,
fucking
right?
Really sexy.
She's really it. Yeah.
Yeah, she's really cute.
I was hoping when you baptized her that we'd be able to see something through that see-through dress there, but unfortunately not.
Yeah, I'm sorry about that. Sometimes I think about misplacing her bra before the scene so that the audience can get a little more than they bargained for. But no, it really is. I mean, she's incredible. Andrew Rannells, who plays my co-star, is just
He's great.
Oh, he played Brother Price, right?
Yeah, he is.
Tremendous.
He is exactly what you would imagine a perfect Mormon specimen would be. And then Rory O'Malley, who plays the gay Elder McKinley. Now, thing about Rory,
turn it on.
Yeah, he's brilliant.
Yeah.
Thing about Rory is he and I were roommates in college. We literally have grown up together, and now we're both Tony nominated.
He made me
that's
fucking
something.
laugh.
Oh, he's brilliant.
Oh,
He's just brilliant.
that one, we did that all night when we left. That I just turn it off. That fucking
Turn it off.
out of the side of his mouth. Just turn it off.
Really
that
fucking
son
funny.
of a bitch is funny, man.
He's amazing.
We'll let more people see this thing, and then we'll have to talk about that. scene a
You'll
little
just
bit.
say you'll know what that is when you see it. It's just a very subtle thing the
It's
guy
a moment.
does. He probably was not directed to do it. It's probably just a funny thing that a funny guy does.
just to pump it up a little bit.
And he just saw that as being a very funny thing to do. And the Michael, where do I know Michael Potts from?
Michael is a genius too. Michael has done.
Which
he
guy
was
was
on
he?
The Wire.
He was the black-
He plays the father.
Who was he on The Wire?
You know what?
He
I haven't
was on
actually
The
seen
Wire.
His name is very familiar. I knew the name was familiar.
He's done a bunch of stuff.
I thought he looked familiar too.
If I find out he was on The Wire, because we're fucking Wire
huge Wire
freaks.
fans.
You know what? I keep hearing that it's the greatest show of all time.
It is. It's amazing.
And I'm like, I gotta sit down and
Just get the box set and just
I know,
run
I need
through
to.
it. I'm sure you guys are bored in between shows.
Yeah. Battlestar Galactica. You done that yet?
Oh, the box set? No.
Oh,
Really?
dude,
Obviously, new one,
it's incredible.
not the old one.
No, the new one. I don't know the old one.
I like
Hey,
with
you know,
Lauren Green.
Josh, I want to back up a little bit because it's obvious. I said this before you got here. You're going to be a huge fucking star.
Oh well, thank you.
You're on your way now. Where'd you come from? Like, give us some basics here.
Yeah, well, I grew up in South Florida, and I decided at a pretty young age that I wanted to be fat and funny. I succeeded at the fat part first, and then the funny part came a little after. And I decided that I wanted to go to college to pursue drama and acting, and I went to Carnegie Mellon, where I met Rory, and out of college, it was kind of like, oh my God, I'm gonna go take over the world. I wanted to do SNL desperately, like that was my dream, and they didn't want me to do it.
Did you audition?
I kept sending in tapes.
Oh, they're a loss, man.
Oh, well, I appreciate that.
No, honestly, you could just tell.
By the way, Brother Malzone.
Oh, is that Michael Potts?
Oh my God! Of course it is.
Is that right?
Yes.
Yeah, that guy, right?
Of course it is.
The brother, friggin'.
Oh God!
Yeah.
Damn it, that's him.
Is that a good role?
Yes.
That's a great.
All right, now I gotta go watch it.
A great role.
God. Did he come out after the show? I have to go again and meet him.
Come tonight. I want you to come tonight. I'm going to introduce you.
He didn't have the glasses on.
Yeah,
and he wasn't shooting somebody.
And you know what the coolest part about Michael is he's a teacher. He's like a drama teacher by day.
Really?
Yeah,
you could tell.
That's a great role. That guy
Brother
had,
Malzone.
Cool. Crazy.
Fucking God! I knew the name was familiar. I'm glad I didn't look it up.
Familiar
because I would have been obsessed watching it last night.
You would have. It would have ruined your experience watching the show again.
It would have wrecked my night.
All you would have done was you'd be scheming how to get a photo.
Oh, now we know. So SNL, it's their loss. But it allows me to say this now. Chevy Chase was at the theater last night. I tweeted a picture because he was sitting right across the aisle from me.
I know.
And I said off air that this guy, Chevy Chase, who comes across as a bit of a dick in general, although he's turned it around a little bit with Community, people are starting to kind of like him again.
Yeah.
But he is a dick. It's a known fact that in general he's a dick. Unfortunately,
he was very. I met him. He was amazingly.
He was
kind
cool.
to us. He was cool to us.
Know why? Because he loved you.
Yeah.
He was loving your shit, and he loved the Book of Mormon in general. He was the one that stood up immediately with his hands in the air, just giving a massive standing ovation.
He really, it's been a crazy star sighting place.
Who have you seen? That's pretty cool.
Leonardo DiCaprio. Oh, there was one night that literally this was the guest list: Leonardo DiCaprio, Tobey Maguire, Kate Hudson, Gerard Butler, Michelle Williams. It was like Frank Langella. Everywhere you looked, there was another star. Lorne Michaels, Steve Martin, Francis Ford Coppola, George Lucas. Everybody. Everybody.
Jesus.
Are you trying to say Opie, Jim Norton, and Chevy Chase doesn't add up?
It does. It does. I just
wait. Now, Now, did you know ahead of time, or you're on that stage and now you're looking around going, "Wow, there's Leonardo."
There was at first I didn't want to know, and then there was one night where I saw Lorne Michaels and Steve Martin, and I almost shit myself
from the stage.
Yeah, and I was like, I can't do this anymore. I need to know. I need to be prepared so that it doesn't just completely throw me off.
Freak you out.
Yeah, I mean it's
so
such
you
an
knew
intimate
Chevy was going to
theater.
be there last night.
I didn't know that. But I didn't see him until the end, so it was fine.
And then you had one of the
Gene Wilder came last week.
Wow.
And Jack Nicholson.
We love Gene Wilder.
Pretty fucking cool.
Together?
No, they
Are
weren't
they a
together.
couple?
I don't think
Is
they're
that what you're
a couple.
saying here? They're a couple?
It is the show to see in New York, and for celebrities, I'm sure it's just like, if I want to see a show, that's the one I'm going to.
Yeah, and it's tough. It's tough to get them tickets.
Yes.
So going back, you're out of college. You want to conquer the world. You wanted SNL. They didn't really pay attention
so I
to
got
you.
a lot of rejection for a long time. And about 3 years out, I wasn't really doing anything. And I actually called my mom one day and I said, you know what, I'm thinking about giving up acting. And I'm going to go to law school. I had met my wife-to-be, and I wanted to just kind of have a family. And I was just tired of it. And so she started crying. I thought she was going to be like this happy Jewish mother. Oh my God, finally, you've come to your senses. And she convinced me to stick with it. And a week later, I got my big break in a Broadway show called Spelling Bee. And then ever since, I've been fortunate enough to work.
And how did Matt and Trey, come your way?
I got a phone call 3.5 years ago from Bobby Lopez. And he said, I'm working on this show with the creators of South Park. We're not sure what we're going to be doing, if it's going to be a movie or a stage musical, but we want to do a reading of it. There's one act right now, and we think you'd be great for this role of Elder Cunningham. I don't know if you can sing, So he asked for a demo, and we sent him one. And he listened to it, and he's like, dude, you've got a great voice, hired me. It turns out that he was listening to somebody else's voice. But I got the role anyway. And yeah, so that was the very first reading that we did.
Wow. 3.5 years ago.
That's 3.5 years ago.
It's encouraging that it took that long. It's nice to see a great project took a fucking Brother Muzone. I can't believe that's him.
I knew he would move on from that.
Just gonna freak him out now the whole time.
He's the hard one to meet because I never knew what he did after that show.
What did he do? Like, who was
Brother Muzone? Was an assassin, a fucking really bad guy.
You know what? This fucks my head, though, because tonight, like, all I'm going to think about on stage every time he comes on is, oh, he's Brother Muzone.
He doesn't tell you this stuff when you guys are just kind of...
What do you think we, like, exchange resumes? Hey, dude, I was in 21. What have you done?
By the way, I did,
But he was...
You would just assume it would come around.
Such a great character.
Really
He's a brilliant actor.
mild-mannered as all hell, but just a bad...
And how about that smile while he sings Hasadigi Bawai?
Yeah. He's tremendous in this, too. Yeah. Wow, I'm glad I know who he
is
what? Now.
I just figured out how I know you, Josh. 21.
Yeah, well, I just said it.
Yeah.
No, I know, but...
I mean, there's not that much of an epiphany if I said it.
That's true.
Honestly, I did not hear you say that.
Oh, all right.
To be honest with you, we're a little tired today, but I remember you from 21.
Movie. Yeah,
I like that fucking movie.
It's a good one, isn't it?
Yeah.
And you know, Ben Mesrick, who also wrote Social Network, just such a brilliant book writer, and that whole story about the kids counting cards at MIT is fascinating.
Everything he writes becomes a fucking money making
hit. It's kind of crazy.
He's got another one coming out soon.
Yeah, he does. That's going to be another huge hit.
But,
Social Network, though.
Loved it.
Great movie.
Loved it.
Yeah, it was really, really good.
Loved the look of the film, too.
Yeah.
It looked great.
And
the music soundtrack
Trent,
with Trent was amazing.
Unbelievable.
The whole thing came together just beautifully.
That was so weird seeing Trent come out, though, on stage
I know,
for the Oscars in a suit and everything.
Really
You're like... Isn't that the fucking guy that's spinning around with a dead pig head singing?
Well, remember when Trey
and
Matt came to the Oscars dressed as women?
With chicks.
Oh, yeah.
Came dressed as in drag.
They've done some fucked up shit, yeah.
We used to talk to those guys when they were kind of just starting out. Matt and Trey.
Now they won't give you the time of day.
When South Park actually needed plugs every week.
We started playing, we'll make it about ourselves for a second, but when we were doing radio in Boston, we got a hold of some of the very early South Park episodes and the Jesus episode, Jesus versus
Santa Claus. Oh.
And me and Ant were like, this is fun.
Dude,
so we just started playing little clips from the show, and people were like, what is, I remember to this day, what is that? What are you guys playing that voice? It was Cartman, but no one knew who Cartman was yet. And then Matt and Trey got on board because they were trying to sell this thing to Comedy Central. And yeah, we did a lot of radio with those guys. And then they kind of lost our number there, Josh. It happens in our business.
You know what? I'm going to play them this interview, and I'm going to make them regret it.
Yeah, they kind of lost our number, unfortunately. we're still
well, they'll be back in town for the Tonys.
Oh, yeah, I'm sure we'll have them on the show. Yeah, I'm sure that'll happen.
Oh, come on.
14 nominations, by the way. Right?
14
fucking Tony. What performers are nominated besides yourself?
It's me, Andrew, Nikki, and Rory.
Who's Rory is your old roommate?
Yeah, my old roommate.
Okay. Wow, but Michael didn't get anything. He was great.
You want to let's call the Tony nominating committee?
Yeah, Michael was tremendous, but then Nikki is fucking good, man.
Yeah,
is she good?
Any one of them could have been nominated.
The thing about Nikki that's remarkable is she brings such pathos to the character, and it really is like the heart and soul of the show.
Yeah, absolutely.
She grounds it in reality.
You get a little teary-eyed watching her sing a couple of her songs because she gets very depressed.
Do you get teary-eyed at all with my stuff?
I'm trying to think.
That's no.
There was one touching moment. I won't give anything away. It's harder for me with men. Attractive women, much easier to get a little teary-eyed. But
my tits are almost as big as hers.
They really are lovely. I didn't want to... But when you get, when you, let's just say you and the other lead are having a little, when you and Brother Price are having, Elder Price are having a little thing, and make sure he's used the word "stuck with." Let's just say that. 'Cause I don't want to give anything away.
You got a little choked up.
A little bit, yeah, because you look like a bit of an unhappy, sad boy.
Yeah, well, that's what I was playing. I wanted to make you cry.
I'm not an easy. I'm an easy cry. I'm a fucking pussy. I bawled through.
I bet my fucking understudy made you cry, didn't he?
No, not at all. I laughed
when
I wasn't even supposed to. I laughed while he sang.
We were talking about the understudy and what a weird place to be. He just sits around waiting, hoping that you get sick. So you obviously don't take any food or drink.
Yeah,
from
is
this
that the
guy,
rule
right?
of thumb? Like you never send the understudy out for a sandwich or
No, my understudy's actually a cool guy, but it is. You always are like, no, I don't want that brownie. Thank you. I'll be fine.
I think
I'm fine. I'm on a diet of not taking anything from anybody right now.
Is he backstage every night, just sitting there going, I guess I'll just check my Twitter again tonight?
No, I mean, he's actually been incredible because I think that it's been a little bit of like a shock to be thrown on so quickly because nobody expects to be out, but he's done an amazing job.
And you guys don't really practice anymore, right? So he's got to
they do. Every week, the understudies actually have rehearsal.
With what? Other understudies?
With other understudies and people who are in the show, standbys and understudies, also cover other roles.
Right.
And so, they'll just kind of work through the show every week, playing different roles.
It's amazing the coordination and the set changes. Everything it's flawless, man. It really is. And I watched it twice. And it was the same both times. There was no fuck-ups, no missed lines. Yeah. It's tremendous.
There was a magical moment. I actually leaned over to my wife and went, how did they do that? When the lights went off and then you guys had the
get that
on?
question every day.
How did they do that? The lights weren't off long enough.
I think back pocket. That's just my, that's just my guess.
Was it back pocket?
No.
Give us a little bit of a secret.
I will say no, it's not.
What?
It's also
Wait. You got to tell me, was it on their person at all?
I'm not going to tell you. It's theater magic. But I'll tell you off the record.
Yeah.
I'll tell you off the record. Cover your mics.
Talk to Andrew Breitbart. He'll tell you what the off the record, fucking in confidence and all that shit means.
I will also say that a lot of that is Casey Nicolau, the director. He's just a genius, and he gets the comedy so well. And so, it's like that was his idea, and it's just so brilliant.
Who puts it to music? Like, how does it work? Because all the songs are original, and it's like, okay, I can see the story, like you write a story, or you write dialogue. But when you get into very, very funny songs, I mean truly original funny songs, and funny interactions, and then sometimes two songs cut into each other, it's really... Who does that? Like, who thinks now, you know what, do this with an African beat, do this kind of like...
Yeah, that's actually a really good question, and I'm not going to answer it.
I don't blame you.
It's Stephen Aremus, who is kind of the orchestrator and the musical arranger, is the guy who puts all of the pieces together, and he's brilliant. He worked on Wicked, he worked on Avenue Q. Basically, he's worked on everything that's been nominated for a Tony. And Larry, who also did the arrangement with him. And the two of them just kind of come up with the scope of it with Bobby Lopez and Trey and Matt. And that's how it goes.
Do you think, now, when you're nominated, again, I've never watched the Tonys. I literally... I've gone to a few plays this year. I saw Collins play. I saw...
How was that?
It was
brilliant.
Great.
And did Seinfeld direct it?
Yeah.
Yes.
Well, produced it, I guess.
Produced
right?
and directed it.
That was Collins' idea, wrote the whole thing, and
He's
then
brilliant.
Seinfeld got involved with it.
Yeah, and
It's
Chris's
great.
play was great. The
It's on
Motherfucker.
I
HBO.
know. I was supposed to go see Motherfucker last week, and I was sick.
It's great.
I heard it. He's
amazing.
He's great. And Bobby
Cannavale
Cannavale.
is phenomenal.
Oof.
Yep, I can't
So
wait to
good.
see that.
And you know what? The talk of the town right now, two plays, Normal Heart and Jerusalem. And apparently Mark Rylance in Jerusalem is just extraordinary.
What's it about?
I don't know. Jerusalem.
Oh.
Jerusalem.
I don't know. I haven't seen it.
And the other one, I never go to plays. I just went because I had a couple, and I saw Robin Williams play too, which was
Oh,
great.
I saw that.
Yeah,
Robin has been so freaking supportive. He came backstage and he's like, "Can I send you a bike?" I was like, "Yeah, I'll take a bike from Robin Williams."
Why do you want to send you a bike?
He's a big bike enthusiast.
I've seen him in the park many
Right?
times.
Yeah.
I do my loops, and every once in a while I'll see him. He's all decked out. He takes his biking very seriously.
Really?
Yeah,
Oh,
he really does. He's like,
I haven't seen him in the last year, but especially 5 years ago, he was in the park all the time.
Yeah,
dressed to the nines.
He's so good in
man.
that show too.
Yeah. The
Bengal tiger.
the Bengal tiger of Baghdad, the Bengal tiger of
Baghdad Zoo.
Baghdad Zoo.
I'm
yeah.
not going to make Broadway a habit, okay?
I've got this is my
What if Trey
fourth
Matt
show.
do another show?
No, I'll
There
go
you
to
go.
a few of those. I got to see Chris Rock and.
But I can't believe I like musicals so much. Like, maybe it's just this one. Like, I don't even want to go to another one and have it ruined.
Yeah.
But, like, I fucking love this. And I didn't plan on I'm loving this, but I want to see it again. I would see it a third time.
I mean, you saw it like twice in 1 week.
Yeah.
Twice in fucking a week.
I would go again.
And it wasn't a chore.
But
amazing.
Jimmy, that's what I gotta say it again. You're not gonna like musicals.
I know.
You're
No, there
really
are
not.
certain-
This is beyond a musical, is what I'm trying to tell the
Yeah,
people.
well, it is.
Really is.
It
Because
is.
after a while, when you go to a musical, you're like, they're just wasting time with another fucking song. There's a good balance between the
It's a
songs.
musical, just wasting time with a song.
No, and by the way, for the record, there were funny ass songs that were cut too.
Really?
Like that's Trey and Matt and Bobby. They waste no time. They just want to get to the next. Like they want the story to keep moving.
Right.
But like it was interesting over the course of 3.5 years to see what went, what stayed, and what didn't.
Oh wow!
There used to be a song called "Family Home Evening," for instance. That was there used to actually be white women in the show, and so Elder Price's family would gather around and they would sing this kind of song about rituals, Mormon rituals, and it was hysterical. But they were like, "We don't need it.
Right.
Let's get the boys to Africa." And you know, it's just genius. They just kind of know how to keep the momentum going.
Have there been any kind of backlash from Mormons?
Nothing.
It's because it's a weird. It's almost like to me. It's a tremendous indictment of the arrogance of like these white religions going to this fucking really bad living conditions and kind of preaching their hometown religion to people who fucking have shit in the water. And it shows how ludicrous it is.
I think. I mean, I think to a certain extent, I disagree because I don't think that that's Matt and Trey's intention. I think it's not necessarily an indictment so much as it is an opportunity to question everybody saying, my way is the right way, your way is the wrong way. But it's also, in a weird way, a celebration of faith in general. And it's at the end of the show, it is kind of a pro-faith show, don't you think? Like, the celebration of the religion that Cunningham creates is saying, you know what? These things may be absurd and you may not agree with them, but if you can buy into it, it may help you.
Yeah, in a way, but it also, to me, I read it, and again, I'm obviously know less about it than you do, but when they were saying, like when the villagers give their performance, let's just say, and the things that they're pointing out are so dirty and ludicrous. But to me, like, the frog and this and that, to me, those are comparable to the symbolism in Christianity or whatever. The loaves of bread and the water. Like, that's how ridiculous it is. If you just explain it instead of loaves of bread.
That is absolutely true. I just don't think it's an indictment
not.
of the Mormon church necessarily. I think it is kind of a statement on religion in general.
Yeah, absolutely.
And it is funny because we have a lot of people of different religious sects coming to see the show. And it is always funny to me when they kind of pass judgment on the Mormons. But if you do think about your own storyline, it is as cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs as, it's like, oh, those Mormons believe that. No, my God came back after a couple of days and then, I mean, and to each their own. And I have faith and I have, spirituality, but it's all kind of the same. It's all relative.
I've always thought the Mormon thing was really strange, though. I mean, I'm a Catholic, and I know we have some strange stories. I will acknowledge that. But this Joseph Smith in Rochester, what?
Yeah, well, I think
golden plates in his yard in the 1800s.
I think that's the part that kind of gets everybody, is that it's the all-American religion and it's so modern, and it's like people scratch their heads and go, "Wait 1 second, Christ came back when and did what and
where
and the Native Americans were what?"
He came back 3 days later to talk to Joseph Smith.
Yeah, but again, to each their own.
And fair enough. I mean, like I said, I got to say it again. We have weird stories.
I'm a Jew. We have plenty of weirds. We have a very angry God. He's really spiteful.
Yeah.
He's just like testing
a lot
everybody.
Of suffering and testing.
Yeah, you kill your son. Just kidding. Just gotta take it back. Yeah.
Turn it off. Like a light switch. Turn it off.
Have you listened to the soundtrack?
Yeah. It's on my iPhone.
Yes.
I'm fucking obsessed.
Love that.
But by the way,
I'm trying to figure out
first musical I've ever even thought of purchasing.
No, really? Les Mis?
I wouldn't know Les Mis if they fucking stood up here and sang it to me.
Oh, come on, man.
Never.
What if they sang the lyrics with "This Is Les Mis"?
Then I would probably say, "All right,
Okay.
gotcha." But no, it's just not my style at all. But this is really.
We got the soundtrack in front of us. I just don't know if it translates to radio. I don't know.
Oh yeah.
What song would you suggest?
Why don't you play my song, you bastard?
Which one?
Yeah, which one? You had a few there, Josh.
Man Up.
Man
Man Up is
Man Up is
that was actually that will run through my fucking head.
Man Up's pretty good.
Yeah, Man Up is fucking very funny.
We certainly could play Man Up at the end of this segment for you.
I like Man Up a lot.
So how long do you think you're going to be stuck on Broadway?
1 more week. I'm gonna get after the Tonys are done. I think I'm just gonna quit.
We
just leave.
We had a friend on Broadway, and he said, "Fuck, doing the same thing night.
Yes,
it's a lot.
Night after night, it just gets
it's
exhausting.
It's a lot. I mean, my wife said to me yesterday, she goes, "I'm so excited for you not to sleep during the days anymore." And I was like, "Oh my God, that really is a depressing thought." I sleep a lot of it because it is you have such an adrenaline rush after the show that you just kind of toss and turn all night. And it's a lot. It's physically a lot. It's vocally a lot. I've been on vocal rest all last week because of this, infection. And it sucks. It's like, if I were doing any other job, it wouldn't matter.
And it has to be said, I mean, it gets boring after a while. It's a great gig for you. You're not going to trash anybody, and you shouldn't, but doing the same thing day in and day out, it gets a little boring if you're a creative guy like yourself.
I would say generally that's true. It's not the case with this.
Wow.
It really isn't. In fact, it's quite the opposite because it's such a damn good show that I really find something new comedically every night to mine from it, and that keeps me...
Do you guys tweak it a little bit?
Oh, yeah. I mean, by virtue of the fact that we're doing the same thing night after night for a different audience, the tiniest thing goes the longest way mentally to just keep it fresh in my mind. But it is a blast, and I'll do it for a while.
How long are you guys supposed to be there? Because I know there's rumors you're going to take it on the road. How long are you scheduled to be at the
Eugene O'Neill Theater?
Okay.
We're all in kind of a standard contract, like it's like a year. But when they do the tour and all that, it'll be a separate cast. It'll be a different cast. And
really, you guys won't tour?
No, they generally don't take the Broadway cast and tour them because they want to keep that going.
It'll be on. Oh, okay. I thought that they would stop it.
No.
That's the place to be.
Oh, you're so naive.
I don't know. I think that the people on TV
take
are
the whole
just
Broadway cast and ship them to Branson, Missouri.
Do they carry the building?
It's no. Sometimes I guess they will do that, but in this case, I think they're going to do a whole separate thing.
And then eventually it hits maybe HBO or something, right?
I would not be surprised if there's a movie down the road. I think that it would be kind of crazy for them not to. I'll probably be too old to do it, but I'm sure that it'll be great with Justin Bieber and Jonah Hill. I don't know. We'll figure it out.
Hey, did all these big stars come back and say hello to you afterwards?
A lot of them do.
Yeah.
Will Ferrell. Yeah. I mean, the coolest was Angela Lansbury, because over the loudspeaker, I just heard, "Josh, Angela Lansbury would like to meet you."
Wow.
I was like, "Why?"
Yeah, right.
What does Angela Lansbury want from me? And I went downstairs, and there was that living legend, and it's pretty cool. It's been a really cool ride.
She enjoyed it, right?
No, she wanted to tell me that. What if she was like, "Sir, that was the biggest piece of shit I've ever seen."
Yeah, exactly. Nice language.
Yeah, Angela.
But there are some it starts off where you think it's going to be like a very straight laced. If you didn't know, if the marquee didn't tell you that Matt and Cher are behind it, you think it's going to be like a standard quote unquote musical with some funny songs.
And then they get to Africa.
When they get, that Michael Potts comes out and immediately.
You're really upset.
Yeah, you have no idea what you just did, Josh.
But I loved him before that. I knew he was Brother Mouzon because he had glasses on the wire and a bow tie and a fucking pistol. But he was in this that song number.
Well, the opening scene of Africa
tremendous,
just kills,
just tremendous.
So good, right? The guy who walks across the stage.
Let me tell you, the very first time we did that in a reading for an audience, I have never been more scared and uncertain in my life how something was going to
Really?
go. Oh, yeah. I mean, you think about those lyrics, which I'm not going to mention because you know, want the audience to be surprised. But
yes,
it was insanity. I was like, oh my God, I hope this works. Otherwise, we're all going to be in a lot of danger. Yeah, it was, but from the get-go, it worked. It killed.
The problem is you don't even have to be here because this show is sold out for how long?
Yeah.
3-4 months at this
sold
point?
out till 2015. No, it really is. It's
so it's going to be tough for these people to get a ticket.
It is. It's, you know, it's going to be tough, but you can absolutely get tickets still. You know, I do think that we're sold out until September maybe, but you can also do lottery, and there's standing room every night.
Oh, really? Mm-hmm. And they also have, I noticed, the line for the box office was very short. The line where they're waiting for cancellations was fucking 40 people deep.
Yeah.
They're just waiting,
and
hoping somebody is killed in an auto accident and can't make the show. Yeah, it's really...
I panicked because we had tickets at Will Call, and we had a crazy day yesterday, so I got down there pretty close to showtime. Like, they probably fucking got rid of my tickets because I heard about this line.
Well, then the other thing has been, you know, that unfortunately, some people have been buying fraudulent tickets, which sucks.
Oh,
and
boy,
yeah,
you get to the door.
Yeah, people should check that out early just to make sure that they've...
Happened to me once in front of Madison Square Garden for a Knicks game.
Happened to me with the producers.
I'll never forget it.
I was so pissed.
Did you go out and chase the guys down? Hey, you.
Oh, I told the story.
Are you a big basketball guy?
I used to be. I'm starting to get back into it. You want LeBron or you want Dirk?
I'm from Miami. I'm a huge Heat fan.
Fuck, another Miami guy.
He's from there, though. I'm from there.
Yeah, all right.
It's not like I jumped on the bandwagon.
But that's
when he
fair.
did.
But that's
I
fair.
mean, I used to be like going to games with Ronnie Cycli. You know, like it's been a really difficult couple of days because they're just. You know, it's a mental thing at this point. I think that I feel bad for LeBron because
he's got to wake up. He doesn't.
Well, you know what?
He had
though,
8 points the other night, sir.
It is so unbelievable how unfair the media has been to him, though. They're putting so much pressure on him, and I think that nobody can overcome that. It's just that kind of pressure is too overwhelming. And one week he's Michael Jordan, and the next week he's worthless. You know, it's like it's a little crazy, and they're kind of hot and cold.
I think the media pressure is fair just because of how he, left Cleveland.
Yeah, I don't agree with how he did it.
I have no problem with him wanting to move on. It was just the way he did it.
I agree.
I'll never forget.
I agree with that, and I think.
And then someone go, well, he raised $2 million for the Boys Club of America, whatever the charity was. All right, good. That's nice.
I think it was a cool decision, just by virtue of the fact that wanting to be a team player is cool, but the way he did it was gross.
Have you ever been to Cleveland?
Yes. I love Cleveland.
That's all they had.
I know. No, that's not true. Rock and Roll Hall of Fame, bud.
Like I said, that's all they had. Now you're getting me mad.
I'll tell you what else they have. They giant vaginas. Cleveland is the home of the big pussy. I fucking love Cleveland girls.
And let me tell you what the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame does. They go into these attics of rock stars that have been dead forever and try to find stuff that even the family of the dead rock star could care less about. All right, take this.
It's true. I went there and they had like an exhibit on John Lennon, and it was like all of his glasses.
Right.
I was like, that's so sad.
It was the glasses he tried on before he got the good ones he liked. That's the problem with the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame. Right there, sir.
Wait, you're having unhappy feelings.
Oh,
turn it off. Like a light switch, turn it off.
Jim, I think you may have a role in the tour.
Oh, that fucking guy.
Turn it off. You can play Michael Potts' role.
I would love to play. No, I couldn't.
Can we tell them, the people out there, what that song's about? Because that doesn't give away much.
Just to say it's about emotions and handling emotions. That's brilliant.
Turn it off.
Oh, it's just...
Someone was
closeted feelings.
Yeah, someone was trying to push down their closeted feelings.
Oh,
basically
wow. What is I'm okay. I'm all better, or whatever. That's what he says when he stands up. I'm all better.
Yeah.
Oh, that fucking guy made me laugh, man. He had a Jim Carrey vibe to him, but not on purpose. It was just his vibe.
Yeah.
With his mouth and the shape of his face. He's a funny guy.
He's brilliant, and he came out of nowhere. Like we literally, he was the last piece of the puzzle, and they found him this summer.
What else can we say? The thing is great.
It's a work of art, and it really is a masterpiece.
I'm glad we got to meet Josh.
Yeah, I am.
Well, you couldn't get Trey and Matt, so
we hope you come back, man.
Yeah, I would love to.
You got anything else kind of happening out there for you?
Well, it's kind of right now all about a Book of Mormon, but I'm excited. I'm starring in a new animated show called Good Vibes, which David Gordon Green, who did Pineapple Express.
Great movie.
Yeah, he's genius.
I don't have to say that, but
he created it. It's going to be on MTV starting this fall.
Great.
And I also have a web series called Gigi, which is, I think, really funny. And it's you can see that on mydamnchannel.com or on YouTube.
Great.
Check it out.
Yeah, this Josh guy is going to be a big fucking name. I'm telling you right now.
Oh, thank you.
Really
Yeah, we're very excited you came in, man. And
Yeah.
I'm happy I got to see you because I understood why that woman was upset that you weren't in it. It wasn't that she didn't like the other guy. It was
What did she
before
say,
he said
balls?
She said, that blows.
That blows, yeah.
This blows. Literally, not a word had been spoken. The announcement had been made a minute before. They said, like, the show starts in 1 minute. And this old bag was unhappy that you weren't going to be there.
girl.
I should find out her name and send her flowers.
Yes.
And is it Josh Gad on Twitter? Did we get that right?
Yes, at Josh Gad.
G-A-D.
Yes.
All right, why don't we play your song going on a break, man?
Yeah.
You've been given some wrong information.
Very good.
Brother Muzon.
He's going to obsess, Josh.
This is yeah.
Can you
it
just
really
tell
is
Michael
obsession.
Potts there are some fucking real radio people that really like him?
Have him on the show.
I would love to if he'd come. I just don't. My low self-esteem says he won't come.
We'll figure it out.
All right.
Yeah.
Josh, thanks. Come back and see us.
rolling
Right?
on it.
Absolutely. Thank you, guys.
From
Thanks, man.
the Broadway hit Book of Mormon, here's Josh singing Man Up.
What did Jesus do when they sentenced him to die? Did he try to run away? Did he just break down and cry? No, Jesus dug down deep, knowing what he had to do. When faced with his own death, Jesus knew that he had to man up. He had to man up. So he crawled up on that cross and he stuck it out. And he manned up. Christ, he manned up. And taught us all what real manning up is about. And now it's up to me and it's time to man up. Jesus had his time and now it's time to man up. Taking the reins, I'm crossing the bear. Just like Jesus, I'm growing a pair. I've got to stand up, can't just clam up. It's time to man up. 'Cause there's a time in your life when you know you've got to man up. Don't let it pass you by, there's just one time to man up. Watch me man up like nobody else. I'm gonna man up all over myself. I've got to get ready, it's time. What did Jesus do when they put nails to his hands? Did he scream like a girl, or did he take it like a man? When someone had to die to save us from our sins, Jesus said, I'll do it, and he took it on the chin. He manned up, and a man grew up. Took a bullet for me and you, that's man up. Real man, and now it's my time to do it too. Time to be a hero and slay the monster. Time to battle darkness, unite my father. I'm on a time to just watch me go. Time to stand up and steal the show. Time to mind time. Time to.
Just like a city, a place of hope and joy.
Man up.
If we want to go there, we just have to follow that Bible.
Heavenly Father, why do you let bad things happen?
Did you get my
More to the point, why do you let bad things happen to me? I'm sure you don't think I'm a flake, because you clearly made a mistake. I'm going where you need me most. Orlando. Listen to their fast white guy. My time to now it's my time to time. No time to no, now it's time to I'm in the lead for the very first time. I'm going where the sun always shines. Got to in my scrotum.
Sirius XM, the virus. This is the Opie and Anthony Show. The Opie and Anthony Show.
I got a mouthful of eggs. Josh Gad, remember that name?
Yes.
My God, man.
He's huge because of the Broadway show, but remember that name. He's going places big time. We got Steve-O.
Yeah, we should bring Steve in. It's 9:50 already.
There was the most horrid music playing in the fucking bathroom.
Really?
Some horrid jazz. Like, shut this fuck. I'd rather listen to diarrhea. Horrible.
They got to keep it safe in the bathroom.
Oh,
It's either
then go with the 80s or something.
It's either the Frank Sinatra channel or some Starbucks type channel.
No one wants
in
to
the bathroom.
hear.
We're a bunch of nerds.
With the dumb drums and piano that don't go together. Jazz sucks assholes.
Can we request a better channel in the bathroom?
Hate jazz. Making requests for the bathroom, that'd be good.
Why not?
I don't know. They can keep it safe with like fucking light FM music. Something like that. Fucking 80s shit. 90s.
Steve-O wrote a book, brother.
I know. What the fuck?
Professional Idiot, a memoir.
Yeah, dude.
It's a great cover, man.
We haven't
Great
seen
title.
We haven't seen you in about maybe 4 or 5 months, right?
8 months.
It's been that long?
Wow.
Are you still sober?
Shit, yeah.
Fuck yeah. Good for you, man.
Yeah, at least you can talk today.
Chapter
Holy
15
shit.
is just called "My Son is a Shit Fuck."
Dad got involved.
I just happened to open it.
That just sold the. Oh, is your mom?
That's fucking
You just
great.
sold the book right there.
A shit fuck.
And thanks, Steve-O, for stopping by. You don't have to say anymore if there's a chapter that says that.
That's the title of the chapter.
My son is a shit fuck. There it is. Why wait to chapter 15 on that one?
Well, I don't
He was
know.
probably a good little boy. Were you a good boy growing up?
It's a special story, man.
Yeah.
That's the best title chapter, even though hookers, trannies, and Makos is up there. Oh my!
Yeah, that's the chapter where I talk about the time that tranny sucked my dick in D.C.
How was it?
You'd expect a dude to do a better job, man. I was underwhelmed. Of course, at the time, I didn't really see. I gotta give you the story on this because I was told that this individual was a hermaphrodite or had been a hermaphrodite and had an operation to remove the dude parts, leaving nothing but chick, right? You know, and I didn't, you know, let that slow me down, you know, like. So I went back to my hotel with this individual. You know, I was hammered, and I remember feeling like, okay, you know, here's this hermaphrodite. It's kind of weird, like, but this person seems like genuinely troubled. You know, like they really seem like a sad, sort of like wounded person, and I want them to feel like worthy of affection. You know, and like, so I'm gonna like, you know, dude, I'm gonna go through with this here. You know, and like. So I got this underwhelming blowjob. Like I was snuggled. Played the great fake boobs on this dude, right? but the prosthetic pussy was off limits, right?
What made the boobs so good?
They were just good looking boobs.
Because they can't figure that out sometimes.
Right, you know. And later I found out that the hermaphrodite story wasn't even true at all. It was a full on dude.
Oh,
Did you see the
dude?
It was like a post-op tranny, you know. And I point out in the book, you know, that, fuck, man, if I knew it was a full-on tranny, like, I very well might have gone through with it anyway, you know?
Sometimes you have to for the story.
Yeah, and you know, I say that, fuck, man, I've had sex with plenty of chicks that looked way more like a dude than that dude did.
Right.
Like, this is a pretty good deal.
Dude, I'm looking. Your mom looks really hot in '68 here.
Yeah, she's really hot.
That nursing student picture.
Yeah,
Did you check his mom out?
Yeah, I did look at that.
That's like
wow.
68 fucking yeah.
Yeah, I was conflicted about the tranny story, you know, like I put it in, but I say that like all of our like, you know, running around in thongs and all of our homoerotic stuff, that it's been like a real noble effort on our part to rid the world of homophobia, you know.
Right.
How can I say that I'm not down with homophobia if I'm not willing to admit that a dude sucked my dick?
Yeah, to really make the jump there and
commit.
But a dude didn't. She was a lady, and I will die with that.
Oh, is that your
She's a lady.
That's how Jimmy justifies it.
Absolutely. She's a lady who happens to have a penis. So what?
She's a lady trapped inside the body of a dude who got his dick cut off.
Yes, if you want to be crass about that delightful young woman.
That waft of man breath when you go to take a piss later.
Yeah, the burps are awful. There's nothing worse than a good fucking tranny Pabst Blue Ribbon burp. Yeah, you never want the fucking tranny burp after they blow you. What nationality?
What nationality
was this young lady
individual?
from?
It was an American person.
But I mean, was she black? Was she Latin or Asian?
That's not nationality, I don't think. But there's a Caucasian. Caucasian.
Oh,
American.
okay. Yeah, white ones can go either way. Black ones tend to be thuggish, and like more masculine. It's harder for black guys to be feminine. The best ones, I guess, would be Asian. Can be very delicate. Although some of the Latin ones, you'd be surprised.
Yeah.
But they always have a tattoo. That's the worst part. There's always fucking one man. It's like, do you have to have a horseshoe tattooed on you? There's no need for that.
Just one
There's
big
always
man
one fucking
tattoo?
arm. Yeah, it's
They
like
decided.
USMC.
They decided to make the move after the tats. I guess.
And they have like that one. And the biceps are always well defined, and they always have fucking man legs. There's a couple of things that will give away an Latin transsexual.
Yeah,
and the cock.
That's great.
And the cock. Yes.
I got to ask Steve-O as I look at all the great pictures in the book, by the way.
Thanks, man.
And I see a fish hook through your cheek. I see a leech coming out of your eyeball.
Oh yeah.
Puking, and then your nipple being shot. And
that's something that didn't make. We filmed that for Jackass 3D. It didn't make it into Jackass 3D. It didn't even make it into Jackass 3.5.
Why? What's the problem?
Because they don't want little kids pointing guns at their chest and pulling the picture or pulling the trigger.
So how do you get that footage out there? Is there a way you can get that footage out there?
I can't, man. I still have the BB in my nipple.
Wow.
It says right on the caption of that picture. You see the rifle pointed at my nipple.
Yeah, it's sick.
You see the after
You
picture.
see this picture?
You see the after picture where it went in and tried to come out but didn't quite. So I still have the BB in there. And it says on the caption, man, you can feel the BB. Just ask, like a time.
Well, we kind of all want to feel, but it would be really gay.
I would get the heebie-jeebies.
Jimmy, you want to feel for the?
Here,
Jimmy, you gotta do it for the show. For the show,
here.
the BB. You can feel where the BB is.
Oh yeah! Wow.
Why are you keeping the BB in there?
Because, man, I love that shit.
Oh, so you could get it. You could get it out if you want.
I'm sure I could.
Okay.
But it's
a war
body
wound.
art.
Can I ask you, after seeing a bunch of those pictures, what's the craziest thing you've done that you feel you've done?
Ryan Dunn, he's another guy in Jackass. I had him. He choked me unconscious 6 times in a row. Like, he literally strangled me unconscious, dropped me to the ground, twitching. If you look on YouTube under Steve-O put in Steve-O chokes, you can see Dunn and they strangled me unconscious 6 times in a row.
Wow.
Yeah, it was really something, man. Like, another time I found an unemployed registered nurse, talked her into putting an IV in my arm, and shot up 5 ounces of vodka through the IV.
Did you get sick from that or no?
I remember my arm burning. It felt like it was burning, but I don't know. It was just a mess at the time. I remember I had I put on my special hospital gown with my butt hanging out.
Yeah.
I just wheeled the IV stand
Yeah,
down
you
to
were
the
wheeling
bar.
it around.
We all saw it.
Right.
Yeah, I saw that one. That must have hurt. That's not meant to go into your blood like that.
Yeah, that was.
Yeah.
I mean, for all I knew, that was at the time. I was really rolling the dice with my life.
Yeah, that could have killed you.
It turned out to be not that big of a deal.
Yeah.
I was a huge fan of Wild Boys. That's never coming back, huh?
Nah, I don't think so. No, I'm sure it won't.
But you guys pretty much have done as much as you can with that
It's
too, right?
It's a travel show, man. The last trip, I got a funny story about Wild Boys, man. Because every time with Jackass and Wild Boys, whenever we submit a television show, like an episode, it has to go through the standards and practices department, right? And so they'll censor out shit that they're just not going to let you put on TV.
Yeah.
So we always put in shit that we know is just completely fucking unacceptable.
Wow.
And so that it's okay. They're called red herrings. We know we're going to lose that.
Right.
But then when it comes down to something that's right on the line, we say, hey, you took that, let us keep this. So we're in Russia filming the final episode of Wild Boys, and we want to really let the standards and practices department get a special episode, right? So our director hires these Russian hookers. Okay, we had these polar bear suits with big polar bear heads, and like that. So we got these two naked Russian hookers, just naked hookers with polar bear heads on, and then me and someone else in the crew with the full polar bear suits with holes cut out. Right, we're fucking these. I'm literally fucking a Russian hooker on camera. You know, like we're filming it. Like and so
can we do this?
so that and we were so satisfied with the notes from Standards and Practices. Please take out the polar bear orgy. You know, like, so great. I love that shit. And Jeff Tremaine, the director of Jackass, like he will swear up and down like that was not. He did not pay those hookers with MTV's money. No, that was his money.
Came out of his pocket.
Right.
Hey, when you shot in Moscow, did they know you there?
No, well, I don't know. Maybe yes.
A little bit here and
maybe
there.
A little bit here and there. Man, like when we were in Russia, there was some like novelty shop, and they had like this like 9mm handgun, like cast iron handgun, but when you pulled the trigger, it was like a lighter, you know. But this thing was a fucking cast iron 9mm replica, right? And so we fucking show up at the airport in Moscow. We're flying out, and our fucking line producer guy, like the uptight red tape jerk, you know, like I fucking we pull up to the airport and I go fucking stick this gun in his carry-on bag.
Oh man!
Yeah.
Oh
and like we're trying to go through the airport and fucking I mean, dude, cops are like swarming from like all over the airport. They got this fucking dude like it was awesome, man. It was fucking awesome.
Before moving on from Wild Boys, what's the one animal you were scared of, or creature, or insect?
The most intimidating one I think was a wombat. You know, I mean, obviously venomous snakes, big cats, and bulls, you know, like they pose a real threat, you know, but
a real scare.
But the most angry fucking son of a bitch was called a wombat.
What is a wombat?
It's somewhere between Tasmanian devil and koala bear, and it's fucking pissed, man.
How big is it?
It's just this little fucking pissed off hedgehog looking thing.
It's just angry all the time.
Yeah. I remember there was no we were in it got like one of our shoes and just fucking they just like a paper shredder to the shoe, and there was no getting us back in there.
What did you have to do to it? I'm sorry. What did you have to do to it? The one that
it was you know, like that's what Wild Boys was. It was basically go to zoos, fucking get in the cage and hope to bleed.
You put those. We were talking about this the other day. You put those gloves on with the ants inside.
Yeah.
What are they? Fire ants or some shit?
Nah, they're bullet ants, man. Yeah,
right. Bullet ants.
Yeah, fire ants are really not that big of a deal, man.
Yeah, compared to bullet ants.
I'll never forget because we were on another trip and like I don't know some other trip and we did like one bullet ant and fucking this shit was fucked. We were crying. You know that fucking thing was a glove full of the sons of bitches.
A glove full and like what the fuck could that feel like,
dude? It was probably that was probably the worst. The worst.
Really? Pain.
As far as the animals, yeah.
How long did you last in the gloves?
I don't know. I can't remember. There was one glove. Pontius had it first. His hand looked like fucking Mickey Mouse's fucking hand. Like the next day, his hand like literally.
It was all swollen. Yeah.
I got it a lot easier because I put the glove on after Pontius, which means I was sharing needles with him.
Yeah, pretty much.
Oh man! But yeah, like the venom, like they were running a little lower on it, so I didn't get it quite as bad.
They were all tired and used to a hand by the time you got to go out of the hand. Fucking false alarm.
Yeah, you guys were screaming.
Yeah, you know, and it's not. I mean, I guess people liked the footage, but it's not the kind of thing that really translates, man. You know, it's pretty pointless to have done it.
I found it hysterically funny, that show. Just whenever you guys would start really getting pissed off. Like, no, I'm not fucking doing this again. That's it. Right. For some reason, that was some of the funniest shit.
Sure, man. If you don't want to see a guy who's all gung ho. Like, sure, yeah.
No,
I don't care.
Screw that.
That's why I think that that my footage in Jackass 3D was like really like improved, you know, because I was fucking hating it. Here I'm totally sober, and I'm like fucking dude. I'm doing this and. You know, I was dreading this shit more than ever when I, doing it sober, but I was also, like, more eager to do this shit, because I'm like, man, I'm going to fucking prove that this shit didn't turn me into a pussy, man.
Yeah. You were great in Jackass 3D. A couple people saying 3.5 better. They liked it better even, which hard to believe. I haven't seen it yet. What kind of stuff is in that?
You know, I'm certainly a more macho character in 3.5. You know, like you know, Jackass 3D was like I just did all the gross shit. You know, but like the more brave stuff. Like there's this they have this fucking box that it's called a rat zapper. You know, and it like lures fucking big ass rats into it.
Yeah.
And it operates on like 6 huge D batteries, you know, and fucking the rat gets lured into it and it just gets electrocuted to death, right? I was in this fucking halfway house and my roommate was just killing rats all day long fucking with this rat zapper. So I'm thinking, oh man, I emailed Jeff Tremaine, the director, and I'm like, dude, let's get like a metal, like wind up like mouse or rat. We'll connect metal wires to the wind up metal rat and fucking with alligator clips on the end. We'll connect the clips to my fucking balls and we'll send the fucking the wind up thing. It's so funny, man. We did it in 3.5. Fucking wind up this little son of a bitch fucking, and it's just like, you know, like walking slowly into it. I'm duct taped down to this big ass chair because I know there's no chance of me fucking like not like, you know, interfering. And oh my god, that was horrible.
Fucking electricity into your balls.
Pretty brave thing to do, man. You know?
Wait, you didn't test it first? You just on camera?
No, they tested it on the fucking the prop department guys. Poor bastards. But they just did it on like whatever. Yeah, no, it seemed like that could go bad. And then another thing in 3.5, I wound up hospitalized with 2nd-degree burns up the whole left side of my body. This fire gauntlet bullshit. I'm on this fucking this balance beam over all these like fucking hot coals and you know flames and all this shit, and they're swinging these flaming kerosene balls at me to knock me off the balance beam. And Jeff Tremaine's like, yeah, it's not going to show up anywhere unless you you know get laid out, you know, like side to land with my whole body on the coals.
Wow,
man.
Yeah, real brave guy, you know.
Are you? We're promoting the book, obviously. A lot of the stuff is in it. Steve-O, Professional Idiot, a memoir. You still doing stand-up?
I am, dude. I've been on tour nonstop since I was here last.
You're loving it?
I'm loving it, dude. You know, like, it's kind of like, I've been doing, like, as much of stunts. Like, I'll do stand-up for, like, 30 minutes, and then I do stunts for 30 minutes, you know? So I'm like, you know.
So you're beating up your body every night?
Big time, man. And like I was thinking stand up would be a good way to like preserve myself, you know, and like not have to kick my own ass so much. But like shit, man, like it's a Steve-O show. So I feel like I really, you know, I just don't know how to not kick my own ass for a Steve-O show, you know. And like in these comedy clubs, I'm doing 6 shows per weekend. And so like what was supposed to preserve me is just infinitely more abusive with all the repetition. But I just got back from Australia and New Zealand and did theaters over there. So I mean, I was fucking just getting covered in blood and engulfed in flames, just going for it like back in the day, you know. That felt great, man. I want to do more like I want to like not do comedy clubs so much, just because I have to repeat them. Mm-hmm. So now I'm thinking about trying to, you know, get like some of the rest of the guys in Jackass and put together like a, you know,
a little traveling show.
Yeah, like I used to, man. It used to be like me and Wee Man and Dunn or Pontius. You know, it was like me and 2 of the other guys all the time, and we'd do big theaters. And like I think it's time to bring that shit back. You know,
do you guys get together aside from when you're working?
Yeah, you know, like I mean, we do. Typically, that involves everybody getting hammered, and I don't need to be around that. You know, like it's important for me to check my motives, man. Like if I'm going to be around people getting loaded, like I got to be like, okay, what's my reason? You know, do I have a legit reason?
What do you do when you're, you know, to not drink? I guess is the.
You know,
picking up some hobbies or anything, golf or anything.
Yeah, I'm a real whore.
Is that the? Yeah.
You never know, man. I might have to do something about that too.
Oh, the sex is brutal, brutal.
But it's I mean, it's like anything else, man. You find people who have more experience with that shit, and you can get connected with them, and you know, you just don't try and do it on your own.
I ask because a lot of guys are struggling out there. So
yeah, big time, man.
It's very interesting to hear your story.
You know, you can't make someone want to get better, man. You know, like I needed the helpful nudge of getting locked up in the psych ward the way I did, and thankfully when you know, it's so funny when you know you got a serious fucking problem when the Jackass guys come over to lock you up in the psych ward. You know.
Yeah, those guys probably the worst for an intervention.
How bad did you want to point fingers at them?
Well, you know, like it wasn't really like that. I mean, I could have pointed anything I wanted,
Yeah, I know.
and they were. It wasn't a yes or no question. You know, it was like, you know, we're taking you. You know, you go willingly or we kick your ass. You know, kick my ass, okay, I'll go. You know? And you know, so I get there, I get to the hospital, and I'm all belligerent, and they change my 3-day involuntary hold to a 2-week involuntary hold because I'm fucking throwing chairs at people, you know. And so I had 2 weeks on my hands to sit in a psych ward and think about it. And you know, after like 7 days, like I got to the conclusion that I needed to make a change, you know. But I wish you could hammer it into people's heads that they need to get better, but you just can't, you know. So yeah, there's no shortage of people out there that are getting to that point.
Does it get easier? A question for Jimmy too, I guess. Yeah. Does it get easier?
In some ways, yeah, and in some ways, no. Because like in the beginning, you got like all that, like, you know, it's all the wreckage and devastation that you've brought about with your shit is just so fresh, and that you've got all this desperation. After like a few years, you know, you get your life back. You know, you're like got all the things to do, you know, you're busy, you know, you got the money, you got the relationships, you know, and so like the maintaining the sobriety, it's hard to squeeze it into your new busy schedule, you know, and if you don't maintain the shit, then you're gonna lose it, you know. They say whatever you put before sobriety, you're gonna lose anyway. So put sobriety first. And it's tough to do that once you got your life back, you know.
Yeah,
so that
as I once heard, don't let the gifts you get in sobriety keep you away from sobriety.
Right.
Oh.
Yeah. You know, I heard I was at dinner last night, and someone was talking about like about, you know, I don't know if it was like the art of war or something, you know, and like they said, yeah, you know, like key to fighting is the element of surprise. And I'm like, wow, that's a really honorable way to describe a sucker punch. The element of surprise.
Which, by the way, could be one of the best parts of Jackass 3D.
Yeah.
Fucking boxing.
You know, when we shot that fucking BB through my nipple, right? My nipple's gushing blood. I'm standing there, and this is what didn't even make fucking 3.5. I'm so pissed about it, dude. And I'm standing there with my nipple gushing blood, and I'm like I'm going, oh, dude, I'm so happy it stayed in. That's what I wanted. I got a BB in my nipple. It stayed in. This is great. And then, boom. Fucking Bam comes behind me with a goddamn boxing glove and fucking straight up breaks my nose.
The slow motion shit looked great.
He fucking broke me, dude. He moved my nose like fucking way. It's still fucking all fucked up, man. I'm sitting there. I got shot up at the hospital with a fucking broken nose and a BB in my nipple. And they're like, yeah, we can't do anything for your nose. And I'm like, you're not touching my nipple, Joe. I need to keep that BB in for work.
I love how everybody was walking around covering their balls.
Yeah,
like
well, that's been that
every
way for years.
scene, you would just see like if somebody was in front of you and you were behind, because everybody was just doing that thing where they reach back and punch the other guy in the nuts.
Yeah, dude.
It's fucking painful.
It's fucking nuts. Okay, dude, so let me tell you about this fucking time. Like, and I love this story, man. It's got some behind the scenes Jackass shit. Okay, so I'm hooking up with this girl when we start filming our first Jackass movie, and like, as soon as she pulls out my wiener, right? And like, as soon as she gets my cock out, she feels like she needs to tell me something serious, right? Like, it's super awkward. She pulls out my cock and she looks at me and says, I was in a bad car accident. You know, I'm like,
what the fuck is that about?
I'm like, I'm sorry, you know, like, so then she says, get ready to have a really good time. And this chick fucking takes out her upper teeth. She just takes out this fucking like denture plate shit because she lost her upper teeth.
Holy shit.
In this car accident, she lost her upper teeth, right? Like, they fucking knocked out by the steering wheel or some shit.
Oh, man.
Like, I don't know. So this fucking chick takes out her upper teeth. She fucking goes down on me, right? And like, I mean, I'm a premature ejaculating dude, man. I got a small, crooked ass dick, and I come fucking fast, right?
That's also a great title for your second book.
You know, like, the best title would have been Tears on My Jizz Rag. Okay, so this chick goes down on me, and I mean, this is like the fucking fastest thing. But I think to myself, holy shit, this isn't a Hummer this chick's giving me. She's giving me a fucking Gummer, dude, you know?
Yeah.
And I'm like, dude, I couldn't even wait. I couldn't wait to go tell Knoxville and the gang, you know? I'm like, just holy shit, dude, this is fucking fantastic. And that's what they thought, too. They were so happy with this story. They fucking found a shark with no teeth to bite me in the first movie. And that's the story of the whale shark Gummer. Yeah, that's how we fucking did. Dude, I just fucking love that.
Wait, were you able to pop quick with her? You blew a load. Oh, see, gum job would fucking kill me mentally. I wouldn't be able to do it.
Why?
Oh, dude,
I wouldn't believe that it was a car accident. I think her teeth rotted out, or she did fucking meth. Or she just I want to fuck her in the ass.
You know what? That would probably make me come even faster. You know? So I'm thinking, like, this girl's got. There's something sexy about no self-esteem and like total no regard for you.
How'd you lose your teeth? I didn't listen.
You're getting the he has to go thing.
Yes.
A lot of interviews today, Steve-O.
Kind of, yeah, man.
You got to come back when you can spend a longer time with us.
Yeah, I'm so stoked that you guys all have books, man.
Fuck yeah.
Looks like sober, man.
It looks like a great one.
It really is, man. There's no bad reviews or anything, and I'm stoked on that.
This is not a bullshit memoir. This is 300 pages, 2 different photo sections. This is like a real hardcover book. This is not just some cheesy thing that someone threw
And let's
together.
not forget chapter 15. My son is a shit fuck.
Best title ever.
That sells it right there.
That's a legit quote.
All right,
man.
Steve.
Yeah, I love you guys. Thank you so much.
You got to sign the front.
Steve.
Yeah, man. It's fine, huh?
Yeah,
All right, we're done.
Yeah,
Yeah, fuck
get
it.
one of the, could you,
We're out of here.
Thank you, sir.
Bye.
Bye.
The Virus, Sirius XM. And now, the Opie and Anthony Show continues. This is After O&A Live. Here's your host, Sam Roberts.
The mics are on. It's After Opie and Anthony Live. Look, don't say come on, Sam. I heard that. I mean...
I like the hour. I really do. I don't want to be a part of it every day.
Well, then don't be here when it starts. You feel me?
I'm just trying to get all my stuff.
Well, I can't...
Steve-O book? I already read it.
Yeah, okay. You already read it?
Yeah.
What'd you think?
It was unbelievable.
What was your favorite chapter?
Chapter 15.
Of course.
What?
Well, that's the one we mentioned on the show.
Right.
And it happened to be your favorite chapter as well.
Yeah, it's titled "My Son Is a Shit Fuck."
Would you like any other chapters?
I wonder what my mom would say about me.
Probably my son is a handsome radio star. My son is the center of attention today, is what she should say. I mean, I heard the web team talking about it with you, but while you were interviewing Steve-O, you were on the TV on the wall. You were on CNN.
With my gorilla video?
Yeah, from where was that? From your apartment?
I was controlling the story from my bedroom.
This is incredible.
Yeah, it was. Because I don't trust the AP. They're a bunch of twats.
Oh, I'm sorry about
They always
that.
get everything wrong. So I said, you know what? I'm just going to go on the record my way.
And, I mean...
And I did it in a gorilla style. I chose not to use my HD Canon.
What did you use? Flip?
I just used the old MacBook.
Oh, you did like the little webcam
That
thing.
was it.
So it's
I
like...
knew I looked like shit.
You were Skyping, pretty much.
Yeah, and then some asshole... and it didn't get to me, by the way. I'm just bringing it to the forefront.
Because we got to talk about something.
He thinks I had face work done. I think there's a rumor going around that I might have had face work done.
Me and Roland
Look at
actually...
this tired face.
we were
tell the people that there's no face work done on this face.
Roland, me, and Gary were just having a meeting in his office yesterday saying that was a great day of radio, but
I did have
Opie, it's getting very obvious that he's had face work done.
No, I say chemical peel.
Chemical peel is what
Chemical
Roland
peel.
said.
Wow. I did have a mole removed from my chin. So
That must be it.
Is that face work?
Yeah, it's plastic surgery. So how are you feeling after yesterday's events? Is it exhausting for you to be the center of attention for as much as you were?
Kind of weird because no one has given a shit about us for 4 years.
I noticed. Am I the only one who noticed that
kind of weird?
Today the web team is in here to videotape Steve-O. After yesterday we got our YouTube video all over the news.
Kind of weird. It's been 4 years of who gives a fuck about those guys, and then out of nowhere we have a massive story. But we'll go back to being the who gives a shit guys soon, I'm sure.
I did hear that they may throw us a big pizza party on Monday for all the cover.
News cycle restarts on Monday, so tomorrow will be another good day for you guys, and then Monday it's back to who gives a
Now
shit,
they're
I guess.
moving on from us, aren't they?
Already?
I think so.
Well, here's the problem, and this is something I was worried about. What did you feel like when you found out yesterday afternoon after getting all this attention that his wife was pregnant. Because that right there started shifting attention away. That right there cost you a couple front pages, I think.
That's right. I mean, we didn't discuss it on the show, but when you're dealing with powerful people, they got the best as far as PR teams go.
Yeah,
and that was so calculated yesterday.
So they were sitting on that just in case, so they could distract.
In my opinion, yeah.
That makes,
I know a little bit about this game. Yeah,
that makes a lot of sense. Because why?
Which makes it creepy to say back a big announcement like that. But
yeah.
I don't know. I mean, maybe it was just timing. It would have made it. We would have looked really dirty. We look like we have a little dirt on us, but we would have looked really dirty if we tweeted the photo after the pregnancy news popped.
But you still would have done it.
Yeah.
Yeah. There wouldn't have even been more thought. I mean, it was just so funny because today.
I think what made this one easy to do was the fact that this was coming out no matter what.
Right.
I'm not trying to justify anything. I'm really not. But
no, but I mean,
that's what makes it really easy, knowing this photo was so obvious it was going to hit.
And like you said, Breitbart was showing everybody he knew. He met you yesterday, and he let you hold his phone with the picture on it.
Oh,
he was, I mean, if
the homeless Charlie guy?
Yeah, exactly. The homeless Charlie guy. He got his comeuppance.
Nah, I mean,
Ant went on national television though and said that this was not planned. I think it was just convenience.
It wasn't planned.
No. Do you think it was
Is he mad at us at this point?
Breitbart? I think he would.
He just praised Howard on his Twitter, which is.
Oh, that's a little passive aggressive shot.
You think?
I think so.
That's what I'm thinking.
Because he's off. He's.
But that's what people do when they're trying to
When they try to get to us, they always try that tact, but.
Because that way, and he could do it without actually insulting you. So he could be like, "Hey, don't take it that way."
I honestly could say that tact has never worked with us.
No,
not really.
But you can see what it is. Like you could see that people are being passive aggressive. They're not. He's not just randomly complimenting Howard because he didn't do Howard's show yesterday.
You nailed it. It's kind of passive aggressive, I guess.
Yeah, he's just trying to take a little shot and then be able to step back and say, "Hey, I didn't say anything.
I did the right thing. I told the truth. I believe that Andrew Breitbart had no intention of releasing that picture anytime soon.
Right, and that's the same thing.
My my soul says that he wanted that picture out there somehow, some way.
We're all in agreement that he didn't want the picture released yesterday.
Yeah.
Not to say that the picture wouldn't have been released at some point, but you know what I mean? If he's going to sleep on it, if he's going to brag about having this picture, you guys know he's going to release it sometime.
Right.
You might as well take it a little something for yourself. Sorry, biggovernment.com doesn't get, the hits.
Right.
Breitbart's like Fez, passive aggressive.
You hear that, Opie?
Yeah, we're going to get into that tomorrow.
That's based on...
I mean, you guys could get into it after I leave in about 10 seconds, but...
That's it for you, huh? You did the whole after show yesterday. And that's another thing. Today, you were like, hey, we both tweeted. But yesterday on the after show, you were like, fuck, I got to get the credit. And you know why you got all the credit on the news?
Because I took the picture of Ant's phone.
Because you did at Gawker. Gawker was the first website to post it because they saw your tweet.
Right.
Gawker is the one that gave you the credit, and then every other news place just took Gawker's story.
Yeah, we both tweeted.
I mean, it was
just having fun with that.
Yeah.
It was just being goofy. We knew at that point we were going to send it out there.
But you won the battle.
Not really. I think somebody else won the battle.
Who's that?
A third party source.
Mr. Maloonigan?
Mr. Maloonigan.
We were dying laughing.
Now the news is going to pick up on this. It might have been tweeted by, I'll say it, a listener before us.
Yeah, it was. Might have been. I mean,
I don't know for sure.
There was like 4 twit pics going on at once. Either way, it's out there.
When the camera captured it, we knew it was definitely going to be out there now.
Yeah.
So at that point, we're like, all right, well, we might as well attach ourselves to the story a little bit.
Of course. I mean, if it's out there and there's photo evidence now, you know what? Let's let everybody know where it came from. And that's a little press. I thought it was very funny, though, because I was getting a lot of tweets and even text messages from people I know saying, oh, boy, are you guys worried? Is there going to be worse stuff tomorrow? Mm-hmm. And that's because nobody's used to Opie and Anthony getting positive publicity. Like, everybody thinks if we're in the news, it means we're probably fired.
It's not over, though.
You think it could get ugly?
It always has this, lull period. The guys and gals that have been with us for a long time, they know that. We always come back and do the show after the big show. Always.
Oh, so today's
always a lull. I'm not trying to, cause a buzz. I'm.
No, you're right, because there was the Anthony Michael Hall show that he was supposed to do right before you guys got fired.
Yeah, he was very angry when he came back.
Yeah.
I honestly think we're fine, but I've been around long enough to know that sometimes things just develop that you didn't see.
It's like the shirt before the shirt. It's the show after the show.
What do you have to
It's like street meat. It's delicious, and then like a few hours later,
yeah, catches up to you. You didn't even see it coming.
I think I'm going to have an official video on the Roland versus Fez from my TV studio, also known as my bedroom.
You're going to just talk about it? Is Opie
Do you
Rants
want the official statement now?
I would love the official statement now. Do you want me to video you making the statement?
No. Fez mocked Roland for crying yesterday.
Yeah.
But let's remember that Fez cried.
When?
Because I asked him what Batman character he would be. Roland cried because he felt the entire
the weight of the entire company.
Thank you.
Dick in the ass.
The weight of the entire company, this Sirius XM satellite radio. He was feeling that. He was feeling the stress of the weight of this entire company, and it broke this man down.
Yeah.
That's my official
now
statement.
I'm ready to attack and kill.
So you're saying...
And there's been wonderment. Yes, I do blame Ronnie B.
You're leaving on that note. Because you're saying, number one, Roland cried because he had the weight of an entire publicly traded company on his shoulders, right. Whereas Fez cried because he wasn't sure which Batman character he wanted to be. And you're saying this, Opie, you believe Ronnie B is behind this.
I'll say it again, Sam.
Mm-hmm.
I'm suspicious.
You're just questioning. You got questions.
I'm suspicious.
Okay. You're suspicious of Ronnie B's intentions, shall we say?
I'm watching him.
Okay.
Is he the puppet master?
He thinks Jay Moore has gotten to you, and Jay Moore put this into your
I know,
head.
but that was his spin to try to throw me off a little bit.
Oh, that was a little
thought about
puppeteering.
I thought about it in between watching myself on TV. I'm like, was that a move by Ronnie B to throw me off the trail?
Because then you're thinking of Jay Moore, and then you go, wait. Let's get back to Ronnie B.
Yes, exactly.
Wow.
Because he got me yesterday during the this show.
Mm-hmm.
He threw the Jay Moore thing, and I'm like, yeah, Jay Moore. I bought into, and then I'm like, whoa. Look who's saying it. Ronnie B.
Could this puppet master be spinning this in a different...
B.
Wow.
30 days in the hole.
I just got a text from Club Soda Kenny that says, shut up and let him go home.
30 days in the hole.
I love the way news breaks on this show.
All right.
Thank you, Opie, for stopping by.
I will say this, though.
Yeah.
I haven't seen Fez that active and funny in a long time. So if it takes me to break down to make him have a good show, then so be it.
Wow, you don't mind being the fall guy.
Do you know what? He was actually, I was laughing in my office like, wow, he's actually vicious and funny. It's been a long time. So if it takes to me for him to do that, then so be it.
You're saying it doesn't happen often?
Yeah, it's kind of like sporadic. But I was like, oh man, he's funny attacking me. Every time when a caller make fun of him, he goes, oh, I'm rolling. Oh. I was like, that was kind of funny.
But you're saying that's the first time in a long time.
Man, I've been in New York 10 years. Yeah, 10 years. Yeah, a long time.
Wow. E-Rock, are you hearing that? I hate not having a monitor.
Yeah, I'm hearing it.
What happened to the monitor?
I don't know. We came in this week and Mars says, stuff's broken.
How's it broken? It was working.
He shook it twice. It's not fixed.
It didn't work. You think that's how Mars fixes things? Just shaking?
Yeah.
Huh.
But I have to say, he was funny, though. I wasn't mad at Fez. I thought that's pretty funny.
But you're saying that it takes something like that for Fez to have a good show, is what you said.
Yeah, he was like vicious, on point. He was like really on fire yesterday.
Eric, are you going to isolate this for Ron and Fez?
No.
Could you at least write down what time it happened?
Do I have to?
Well, yeah. I mean, throw Pepper Hicks a bone. He's going to have to cut it either way.
All right.
But it's not really insulting him. It's just like...
Well...
I'm giving him props.
But you're saying it doesn't happen often.
Yes.
Okay. Well, I'm glad we got everything on the table because I believe tomorrow Opie wants to talk more about your thing with Fez and what Fez was saying about you.
Mm-hmm.
Because he definitely heard about it.
It's a whole show. Prep. That's why I say prep.
That's advice?
Well, yeah. Doesn't have to be all about me.
You're still writing down this time, right, Eric?
Yeah, I'm writing it down.
Okay. Eric's going to write down this time, hopefully.
Right now, Rob Cross is just banging his head like, oh, God.
Oh, what am I going to do?
But I'm not mad, though.
He's worried about Sirius XMU causing all these problems.
Yeah.
See, but the thing is, I love Ronnie B. and I love Fez, so it's like, I thought it was funny.
I'm mad at you. Now, Roland, I'll talk about your breakdown later because I want to talk a little more.
You?
No, please. I want to talk a little more about, of course, Wienergate. But that's the one thing that I was bummed about not getting to talk about on the after show yesterday was your breakdown. That was the one thing besides Wienergate that was a huge deal yesterday. So, I mean, we will talk about that.
And also Spencer was on back behind the scenes of all the video.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Spencer. See, the thing
on
is,
CNN.
Yeah.
the way this whole thing started yesterday was obviously there was a Twitter war on the after show as to who, Opie or Anthony, could tweet out these dick pictures quicker. And I had no idea. Eric, did you know how quick this would happen?
No.
Roland?
It just like the counter had like 1,200. Like it was like low, and all of a sudden it just blew to like 20, 30, 40.
I know. I talked to Travis about it. We were both like, "Do you think this will go anywhere?" And we agreed that like one website would have to pick it up and be reliable enough for other websites to pick it up. And within 20 minutes of it happening, Gawker had it. And we were like, okay.
But then like within 2 hours, it's just spread.
Exactly. We go, okay, Gawker has it. That's pretty big. And then all of a sudden, Mediaite. And then it pops up on
Salon.com.
Salon, yeah. And then Village Voice was the first newspaper website to have it up. And I went, uh-oh. Then Post Daily News. Every place had it. And then, we started hearing people tweeting in that Fox News was talking about it on the TV. So it was, I mean
KTLA had it.
It was a huge story. KTLA had it too? The local LA channel?
Yeah, the
best was later in the afternoon when the article from the LA Times posted that they called the White House for them to comment on these photos.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow. So Coke Logic ends up pretty early in the day taking our audio, which was good. He got a little publicity for himself. He took our audio and put it with a picture that E-Rock had posted and just put it up on YouTube. So that's when the news people started having audio to go with the story.
Our fifth host, Vincent D'Onofrio.
Vincent D'Onofrio. Have you heard anything from his people or anything? Has anybody heard from him?
But I think it'd be good for him because it's like it promotes the
just gets
final
his face
season.
out there. Yeah.
They're already done with their last date. I was going to say, do you think they'll work this into a storyline because they take their stories from the headlines in the paper?
From the headlines?
Or they could do the final show.
Yeah, just do one bonus show. And then I got home around 3:30 and realized I had the video that I taped. And so I was like, let's get this up. And so I edited up a video so everybody could see what happened. And I mean, we didn't even send this video out. I sent it over to Opie. We both tweeted it. But within an hour of posting the video, it started popping up on TV.
Your video is like the end of Sopranos. It just ended.
Yeah, I mean, because the camera turned off. But I tried to put a little fade out or something. So it seemed like, yeah, well, whatever. It's a YouTube video. It's supposed to be quick.
CNN seemed to be the one that was going for all the videos. Like Fox would talk about it.
Yeah.
And MSNBC would talk about it, but CNN grabbed the video Opie did from his apartment and then started mixing in the one that you cut up.
But yeah, and Colbert played the video. A whole bunch of TV outlets played this video, and it's just so funny because the more press we got, regardless, not many people were saying, oh, Opie and Anthony, they're outrageous. They were like, what was, Breitbart doing, passing his phone around? But the more news coverage we got, the more people I got saying, oh boy, are the guys in trouble?
Now, do you wish now that you did what Steve did? Label your videos?
Oh, I just put a big not Sam on it? No, because I don't believe in, okay, I actually just got a text, speaking of text messages, from Jim Norton. And this is actually for E-Rock. Are you listening, E-Rock?
Yes.
Tell stupid Eric to shut up with his blithering questions. How does that make you feel, buddy?
Well, I accidentally lost his photo disc, so I guess we're even.
Whoa! But yeah,
did it.
It was, huh?
No, you didn't.
No, you didn't. It was a huge day for the Opie and Anthony show yesterday. The bosses are all still today. I mean, Gary and Rob were both ecstatic.
They both said they can throw everybody a pizza party wherever we wanted.
Did they really say
Really? Yeah, congratulations. They said, yeah, guys.
Sam, another exclusive.
Yeah, I
Exclusive.
didn't. We got to get some kind of sounder for that because this is the third exclusive in 2 days.
I'll play the tape.
Contact that.
Hey guys, I'm going to throw you all a pizza party.
Okay, you've been watching
really
South Park too much.
Contact the people that do that company newsletter.
Yeah.
And have them put that in there that they're going to throw a big pizza party for us.
P2, I call it.
A pizza party on Monday, funded by who?
The company.
Gary and Rob.
Management. Wow. I know they were psyched yesterday. about coming up, and like we were all alerting each other when Daily News just posted it. Oh, Gawker just posted it. And then today, congratulations all around. But as I told Opie, the web team came in to film Steve-O. Why? Like, let's be honest. Somebody said, how did Opie and Anthony get that video up there on television? We got to get the web team in there. So, I mean, did we get an exclusive from Steve-O today that's going to end up on CNN?
Yeah, he jizzes very quickly.
Yeah, thanks for the tip. I got another text, E-Rock.
What?
Jim Norton.
Of course.
Please apologize to Fat Tits for me. So, Fat Tits for Jim Norton.
Sam, that's not funny. Fat Tits. That's not funny.
No, it's not.
Oh.
Do you accept the apology, Fat
I do
Tits?
accept that apology.
Okay, you just answered to Fat Tits. So, you doing all right, Eric?
Yeah.
Okay, good. I would describe how Eric is looking right now, but the monitor has been taken out of the studio, which I hate because I love.
He's giving you the finger.
Is he?
No, not really.
Well, like I said, we are going to talk about Roland, your breakdown, and it all started. I listened to the replay. You took a shot at Jim. You did a whole bunch of stuff.
I say I was an asshole for doing that, Tim. I deeply apologize for that for Jim.
You completely broke down. But first, I wanted to remind everybody that it's not like we never get our videos on television, because it can be the simplest things. And this is why we film things. Like, everybody says, like, they are aware that I'm in the studio with video camera when we have guests in, but they're not aware of what happens to the footage. I don't post most stuff on YouTube just because I don't have time to make a video every single day. But when something happens, we just have it, and then we have the ability to put the... Nicole, come... Roland, can you go ask Nicole? I want to go find out if the morning mashup is jealous. But the thing is that you put up... You know, when something happens in the studio, you throw it up on YouTube, and then all of a sudden you can get coverage. For instance, yesterday, if we hadn't been filming at all, we wouldn't have this. Nicole, is the morning mashup jealous?
Of?
The #1 morning show, Sirius, CNN, Fox News,
Well, that doesn't make you the #1 morning show.
Well, yeah, Eric.
Of course it does. We have sweepers.
Sweepers.
What'd you say?
He said, of course it does. We have sweepers. #1 morning show, television, internet, radio. Everybody's talking about the Opie and Anthony
Yeah, it
show.
doesn't make you #1. Maybe you're just getting a lot of attention today.
That's
Nothing
number-
but love for the show. But
Management said we're #1.
Management said #1 show. Roland, #1. He put up his #1 finger.
Wow.
Is that-
Hey, I'm proud of you guys. I need some more. Can I get more volume? I can't hear. Shizzle.
Wow, you really are talented. You don't know how to work a headphone jack.
I wanted to focus on you and not. I can't hear.
So tell me this.
Yeah.
What's the mashup's plan to get back on top? Are you going to go like
We're gonna have to do something, bro. I mean,
curse out a guest?
Yeah.
Do something?
I mean, maybe I should flash you guys or somebody.
If you flashed us, then we would just post that on our YouTube channel and we'd be #1 again.
Good call. Good call. Okay. I don't know. You're kind of getting me. You're catching me off guard. I'm gonna have to.
Well, you got to be able to think on your feet.
Yeah, but I mean, this is gonna take some creative juices to get flowing. I'm gonna need to sit and really come up with a plan.
We never talked about this. Stanley T from your show.
Yeah.
He's the black member of the morning mashup.
Yes, he is.
That's why he's on the show, correct?
No, he's not like our token black guy.
Isn't he?
Okay, maybe he is a little bit.
Okay, a little bit.
But he's great.
When he was in here, Opie told him he couldn't use Anthony's mic. You remember,
Yes, yes,
because
I
he
remember
said
the whole
no
thing.
black people on the mic. We never mentioned that Anthony said hello to the morning mashup the other day. He stopped in the office.
Oh, yeah.
And Stan got in his face.
In his face. He's like, yo, what you talk about? I can't use your microphone. You racist mother. You blah, blah, blah.
That shit better not be true, because that's ridiculous.
And Anthony's like, no, man, I don't, no, you know, it's just joking. Just trying to blow my
it's a joke.
spot.
Yeah, Stan doesn't fuck
Stan's
around.
voice says, "Hi guys."
Did you check out Stan's outfit today? Speaking of Stan.
No, I didn't see
He's
it.
dressed like a
Check out
Harlem
the shorts.
He's dressed like a Harlem Globetrotter. I
didn't know-
tweeted it. I tweeted a picture of it.
That's Mashup Nicole
Yeah.
is the Twitter name.
It's a pretty epic outfit.
I didn't think that black guys still wore the full uniforms. Is that what he's doing?
Stanley T does. And you know what's funny? When we all went down for Rich's wedding, he had his wife pack for him. So he's on the phone being like, yo,
His
make
wife
sure.
packed for him.
Well, yeah. I mean, who else would do
That's
it?
her job.
Yeah, it's her job. She cooks for me. She cleans for me. She packs for me. She wipes me. She cleans me.
Jesus, there is some venom here
Yeah.
that does not come across on the mashup.
So she's packing for him, and he's like, "Yo, make sure you get these shoes to match these shorts. He's matchy everything, and usually full uniforms." Yeah,
But like, you can match clothes like without being matchy,
well,
right?
He's Stan.
Like, is it a basketball uniform he's wearing today?
I don't know if it's a basketball or
is
a
it just-
baseball.
Is it shorts?
It's shorts.
And
it's
a shirt-
pinstripes. And he said, "Yo, it says Brooklyn, so I liked it because that's where I'm from." He doesn't really care. Like,
But
as
he's
long
from
as
Philly.
Yeah, and then he gets other teams' outfits like. He'll get anything that he thinks is cool. I like the color, so I got it. But that's not your team, Stan. Whatever. I like the color.
Well, I've heard that goes on a lot, but I didn't think that people still wore like a full sports uniform.
Well, Stan's not everybody.
But even athletes don't wear it off the court.
Because they get to wear it on the court. Stan doesn't get to wear it if he doesn't wear it off the court.
So it's like make-believe.
This is like make-believe.
He's pretending he's a basketball player. Like,
100%.
He came in a costume to work.
Yeah, dude, you got to check out the picture. He really, I don't know why he wore that, but we've been ragging on him all morning on our show because it's not.
Because Stan wants to be a basketball player when he grows
It's
up.
not Halloween, Stan.
Does Stan wear baseball caps?
Yeah, as long as they match the shoes.
Does
and
he
the
wear them where he doesn't fold the rim and has the sticker and the tag still
He's
on
got
them?
a couple of those, but I think that's because he's trying to be cool. He's got some old school ones that he squeezes the rim.
Eric, that's what a lot of people do. That's
it's retarded.
He also
that didn't.
I'm sorry, you're upset with Eric.
Because what is that? We're talking about Stan doing something that people don't do, not that people do.
People don't do that.
Every kid does that.
Well, if you're a little thug.
That's what it's in style, though. What's not in style is
Yeah.
wearing a full uniform.
And then he makes sure to get his, he gets a lot of his hats, like specially made for him. Like they'll make sure to say Stanley Evans, like across it.
Why?
Yeah, because he wants everyone to know his name.
Isn't that like when you're a kid, you're taught not to do that because people pretend they know you and kidnap you?
Yeah, he thinks things are specialized that are cool.
Look at there he is walking up the hallway.
Fuck.
I was going to try to throw to a bit, but oh my God,
now
he
we're
is.
going to get in a freaking fight, Stan. Sam, why do you have to do this? He's coming in to yell at me.
Well, because you're hating on him. Thank God for Troy.
Look, he's giving me the
wow,
finger.
Stan is flipping you off. This is the mashup that you don't see. Thank God for you, Troy. Thank God for you, Troy.
You got no life.
No, I
You
didn't
can't
ask
get
you.
off my ass.
Stan, I was telling her the story
What's up,
about.
Sam?
I was telling her the story about you getting an ant's face, and all of a sudden Nicole goes, "Hey Sam, did you see what Stan was wearing today?" And I
You
go,
did say
"No."
that. That's just how you talk too.
You know what, though? He said, I'm not quite, I didn't know that full-grown men still wore full uniforms off the court.
I said it is weird to wear an athletic uniform. It's kind of a costume like I want to be a basketball player when I grow up.
Oh wow!
I said that, but that's the way she described it to me. This is something.
You saw it?
This is something.
All
No,
right,
I
all right.
didn't.
Look, I pulled this out of the closet. I woke up. It was 82 degrees home.
What does that have to do with it?
It was hot. So
Yeah,
I
but
just
you
said-
could wear shorts and a t-shirt that are not like
Oh, okay,
a uniform.
Look. You want to
I think it looks great.
I'll
do,
take you to
Troy.
court.
I think it looks
Okay,
awesome.
I'll take you to court now. Talking all that
Court?
crap. Yeah, basketball. Since you're teasing me, let's go. Let's
No,
go play.
but if I went play-
no, Sam.
Wait, Stan.
We'll play a 10-point game.
Here's
I'll
what we'll
spot
do.
you fucking 9.
If
How about that?
How about this? If I play
you guys just
basketball,
make one basket, Sam, and you win.
if I play basketball, I
One
would have to
basket.
change my clothes. You came to work prepared to play. I would actually have to go to a locker room and change clothes.
Kenya, come here.
What's
This-
Kenya
this-
doing
this is
in
my
here?
friend Kenya.
I
Shut
know
up.
Kenya is. She's been on Opie and Anthony
Okay,
before.
well, she's back again.
This is a
Now,
girl, for
Kenya-
those of you who don't remember, who gave her number to Vinny from Jersey Shore. And somehow, she ended up getting a job here. I don't know how it happened.
Shortly after that, by the way.
Yeah, shortly after that. I don't know.
Why they hating on my outfit? Why?
I don't know. He looks good. He's refreshed. He's fresh.
Refreshed.
You know. He feels good.
I think he probably feels good.
Yeah. I mean, he probably feels athletic and airy, like he could go for a jog or play basketball, but not like he's a human being who walks around and, you know, is... Troy?
You know, I wore this outfit because Jim Norton was following me around, and you motherfuckers are taking pictures of people's dick. I'm not having that happen to me. I'm just saying, Nicole.
Wait, what did Jim Norton say that you looked like?
Ted Cobb.
No, not Ted Cobb. Ty freaking Cobb. Even
Ted Cobb.
Ted Cobb. Type Cobb.
Ted Cobb.
I was so paranoid he was trying to
You do.
shoot a picture of my dick. I was like, yo, I'll see you later, Jim.
It's a navy blue and white, but it's navy blue with white pinstripes. It's like an old school baseball uniform,
is.
kind of, because it's not a jersey like a tank top. It's a t-shirt jersey with shorts, though.
You could see a picture at Mashup Nicole. It's a great outfit.
Troy, what were you just going to say?
Y'all don't got a life?
I think he can pull off anything. Yeah,
Stan could?
That's right. That's right.
Yeah, he walks around, he rocks different outfits, and he looks good.
Yeah. Not wearing the same old shirt all the time. Corduroy in 90-degree weather.
Who's wearing corduroy?
Flannels, whatever the fuck. I know there's
I'm
a
wearing
flannel
a blue
shirt somewhere.
t-shirt.
That's right now. There's a flannel shirt in your office.
Corduroy
You wear
and-
flannel shirts in the fucking
When have
100-degree weather.
When have I ever worn corduroy?
Probably under your flannel. I didn't see it.
Stan.
You do wear flannel shirts all the time. Is that true?
Troy,
Wait, answer the question.
No, I don't wear flannel. I wear plaid, dummy.
Yes, that's true.
Troy and me got into an argument.
Did this motherfucker just call me a dummy?
Yeah.
Oh.
Troy and me you said I wore corduroy. Troy and me got into an argument off the air about fashion the other day, and Stan was there. So, Troy, true or false, Stan's trying to use all of your arguments here. Those are all points that you brought
were getting
up.
on his case. First of all, he looked
He
fine.
was wearing.
He
culottes.
said you had on some
First of all,
fucking capri pants. He didn't. He
were
just had his
culottes.
pants rolled up, and he had on an easy motherfucking e-shirt, and you're getting on his case.
Well, that's a
What
different
side,
issue.
bitch? What side?
What are you doing? That's a totally different issue.
Go look up Ted Cobb, all right, and see what we look like.
How about you look up Mandingo?
You can. Wow.
What does that mean?
Yes, you should look that up. Let me just put it this way. It's not something you're going to talk about on the morning mashup tomorrow. Now, Stan, culottes or no culottes, Troy can rock what Troy rocks.
Yeah.
You still have a sports uniform on to work. And Nicole is the one that brought this to the attention of After Opie and Anthony Live. Believe it or not, I was going to throw to an Opie and Anthony bit just now.
Yeah.
I was getting ready to throw. I was setting the whole thing up. Nicole comes in here and goes, by the way, did you see what Sam was wearing today?
No, we're not filming this, so Sam just did the black woman neck roll. How did you do that? That's impressive, by the way.
I've hung out with some black women.
Okay, I
in my
got you.
time.
Okay, that's pretty impressive, Sam.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But this is something, I mean, this is a beef. And she, by the way, is sitting here making fun of you, saying, oh, now we're going to. All the grievances.
She's taking another picture now.
Of course she is.
Nothing but love,
All the
Stan.
grievances that she has towards you on that mashup show that she can't bring out on the mashup because you guys got to be friendly and back to the music.
Yeah.
She comes on here
and unleashes
it on you, Stan.
You know why this all went down? And not because of my outfit. Because back in the day, I was, Nicole's ass is the American flatlands of America. Let's just say that right now.
There is.
So Nicole
there's
has
not
always disliked me for that.
Matter of fact, Troy, Stan and me have been hogging the mic. If you could say, true or false, Nicole flat ass.
She's wearing a dress today, so I really can't tell.
No, but you've seen it. I got no tush. It's fine. I have no problem with
Let's
it.
be honest about it.
I mean,
it is flat, yes.
She doesn't have a big booty.
No.
It's fine, though.
But I make up for it elsewhere.
Wait, do you have breasts?
Yeah, they're
That's
huge.
not making out. No.
Well, she does have nice breasts.
Yeah, but
call
she
it
has.
what it is.
Let's go back to the ass thing. Where is it?
Yeah.
What happened to it?
No ass at all.
No.
None.
So you just wanted to bring that up, or did you
I
have
just
a
had
point?
to bring that. I have to defend myself somehow. You keep talking about my outfit. I could talk about your flat ass.
That's fine, and you do. So now I'm talking about your outfit.
Okay, I'd rather have a whack outfit than no ass.
Maybe you should throw to an Opie and Anthony.
He could
bit.
No. What are you trying to get rid of this tension?
Yeah.
That's not what we do here. This isn't the mashup. We live in the tension. Because what Stan is saying is he could put on a new outfit, but you'll still have a flat ass. That's what he's saying. Is what Stan is saying.
Oh, that one hurt.
Wow.
Oh, look, you can change your outfit. I can't change my tush. I can't put in. I'm not gonna go get implants. I do squats as much as I can. It doesn't do anything. Sorry, I can't grow a tush. You can change that outfit that I'm tweeting again right now.
Wow.
Mash up Nicole. Check it out.
Dang, man.
She's going to get some followers for this. Who would have thought yesterday on After Opie and Anthony Live, this whole thing that put Opie and Anthony on every TV station in the world.
I woke up this morning, you guys were on CNN.
Everywhere.
Every paper in New York.
That broke here on After Opie and Anthony Live. Today.
I heard you crash Twitter yesterday.
You crashed Twitter.
Damn.
Today, the Stanley T uniform controversy breaks on After Opie and Anthony Live.
Will you forgive me if I crash Twitter with this picture of your outfit?
It's not going to crash Twitter.
It'd be cool if it did, though.
Actually, I think people will see the picture and actually just quit Twitter. Like, I'm not gonna log on to this anymore.
Where's MySpace?
Yeah. Where's the dick pics again? Those were more comfortable to look at than Stan in his uniform that he came for his morning. You do a morning show. What are you doing wearing a sports uniform?
Hot, man. It was just hot, so I just grabbed whatever I saw.
You come in a uniform. You challenge me to a basketball game, Stan. I'm a radio show guy. You're a radio show. So what are you doing in a uniform and challenging people?
First of all, he doesn't have to explain what he wears. He doesn't to you, especially.
What do you mean to me?
He doesn't have to explain that.
I dress like a guy. I wear a t-shirt and jeans.
You look like you just plain Jane. You know what I mean? He comes in. He looks.
You know why? Because I don't see. Roland, what do you think of Stan's outfit?
Him walking around with a Krispy Kreme box.
Mr. Rob Cross gave it to us.
That's very fattening. That's fattening.
So you can grow an ass.
Hey, what'd you say, Eric? What'd you say, Eric? What'd you sneak in there?
With a PH.
Wait.
What's up, E? What'd you say?
You heard it.
I got buried.
You know what Eric just said?
No.
He said maybe you should have one of these donuts so you could grow an ass.
If that works yours, baby. I'll eat the whole box.
No, I say you're fat with a PH, not an F.
Oh, I see. All right, thank you, baby.
She's definitely I went. Yeah, grab a donut, Troy. I'm hungry. You know, Roland had a tough day yesterday.
What happened
Why?
to Ro? What's up, Ro?
You know, can I tell him, Roland? I mean, it was on the air. I'm going to tell him anyway. Yeah. He completely broke down on the air.
What happened, Ro?
Like you cried?
Yes.
Oh, shit.
There was real tears on
Do you have that clip, Eric?
He cried?
Hold on. Ron and Fez played it just to bring them on board.
Oh, yeah.
Not taking shots. Okay.
Okay.
Yeah, Ron and Fez played it yesterday, so it must be in the system somewhere. Because Roland is under a lot of stress here as a guest booker.
Of course he is.
Number one, management is making certain demands and then just putting it on to Roland, not to the talent. Then Roland has to come in here and deal with Opie, Anthony, and Jim Norton, which, ask management, is no easy task. And he's the one who's got to deal with both of these onslaughts, right?
Yeah.
So stuff is getting piled up and piled up. You remember what happened with the Paris Hilton thing.
Oh,
you
yes,
guys
I
lost
do.
the Paris Hilton interview.
Yeah. We did.
Roland, because a video went up and it shouldn't have gone up and released this and that.
Yeah.
Roland ended up getting in a lot of trouble for this, you know, and things were said. And Roland's got all this stress on him. Finally, this gets blown off. Finally, okay, everything's back to normal. Roland gets in here yesterday, and we have Glenn Close booked. You know, the Academy Award nominated actress.
Yes.
And Anthony comes into the studio and starts the show 6 a.m. with, I said I didn't really want Glenn Close, so we're going to go ahead and cancel her. And Roland goes,
No, you're not.
it's later today. You could have told me yesterday, but it's today. And so he's going back and forth. He's like, you told me that it was okay. There were two of you, blah, blah, blah. And finally...
So Glenn Close made you cry?
No. Finally, Roland just broke down. Did you find the clip, Eric?
Yeah, I got it.
Okay, and
boy.
this is what the end of it was. And listen, by the way, Ant goes from saying, yes, we're canceling her. Listen how quick his tone changes.
Okay.
So do you want her or not? I'm just so stressed right now.
Roland, are you okay?
I'm just so stressed.
No, calm down. Calm down.
Oh my God.
Roland, it's okay. We'll get Glenn Close in. Get Glenn Close.
Oh my God. Did you fake cry?
No.
It's okay. Shake it off.
Men don't fake cry.
Yeah.
Deep breaths. The stress
Pam
of
was
this
next to
place is going to kill people. It's just going to kill people. There will be corpses from people just fucking dying of stress.
Well, that's why I'm
sorry.
That's why I'm out of here in a year. I have no
Dude,
What
I
the
swear
fuck is that?
it was the realest thing that's ever happened on this show. I was sitting in that chair. Roland was standing right next to me. And I was sitting there, you know, throwing in my little jabs while all this was going on, thinking we were all having a good time.
But it wasn't.
And all of a sudden I look, and he's beat red. I go, this...
You know what it was?
Whoa.
It was the straw that broke the camel's back. It wasn't
Yes.
anything about Glenn Close. It was like he had been just
Enough.
like, it was enough already.
Plus, Roland, I believe, lives in a world, like for me, when I get all very stressed out, I get very honest and I can say a lot of things on the air. I have that liberty and it relieves that level of stress.
It's cathartic.
Roland doesn't have that because if it's not management, if it's not Opie and Anthony, if it's not a publicist, it's someone else who's paying attention to every word that he says. So he can't throw anybody under the bus. He can't even say something if it's true because you don't know who you're going to offend. And so everything gets bottled up. And then all of a sudden he's like, look, I'm just trying to work with everybody. And that's what happens. Is that right, Roland?
Yeah. But at the end, it all worked out.
So they
In the end, it worked out. They
Yeah,
took Glenn. It
the
was a
wire
great
guy loved
appearance. The whole show yesterday was awesome.
Oh my God. I feel like, do you see how the tone in the room has changed?
Wow, sorry, Ro. I didn't know, bro.
And you guys were bickering about clothes here, not realizing that some real shit was happening.
That Ro's in fucking pain. I mean, I feel like an ass.
I mean, he's been in much better spirits since then because that turned out well. And
5 drinks later,
had a couple drinks, and the Anthony Weiner thing, Breitbart, Vincent D'Onofrio deal all happened.
Right.
And he got releases signed by all of them. So he's in the clear. He's like, yeah.
Do you want a spoon or something or hug? Or?
Yeah, give him a hug.
Yeah, give him a hug.
See what you
You wanna
can
do
get
it
out
real
of this.
quick?
See what you can get
I'm
out
gonna
of
hold
this.
you close. I'm gonna push
Hug
my
him.
bosom
No,
into
screw that.
you.
Give him a reach around. Go ahead.
Hug him tight. Roland, squeeze in tight. Don't worry about HR right now. Get the crotches pushed together. That's a move that you could do in a hug.
Stan, you give him a hug too.
A full body.
Rolling just the tip.
All right, I'm going to hug Ro.
I don't think he wants a Stanley
I'm gonna hug
There's
him.
another female right there, and you're offering up.
Yeah, that's a good point.
Yeah,
Can
Ken,
you give him a hug?
go give him a hug.
Give him a hug.
you
All
can
right,
hug
good
me
point.
after you change your outfit.
Another hug for Roland. It's a beautiful thing. Because Vincent D'Onofrio, did you see that he was in studio yesterday?
Yeah. We
while
talked to him yesterday.
While all this Breitbart stuff was going on?
Yeah.
So he ended up on CNN and all these other places, and nobody even mentioned that, like, he's not an Opie and Anthony show member. He's Vincent D'Onofrio.
Oh, God, I love it. I love it.
And Sam's camera work was a little shaky.
Oh, you're taking shots now, crybaby.
Well, Roland wanted to come over and hug you, but I don't want HR to get on my case. You understand that?
I hear you.
Yeah. Are you having HR issues?
Yeah, I think everybody is.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm not. Who is everybody?
Well, after today.
You think I mean,
They're listening
look,
right now.
Look, behind these mics, everything is safe.
Right.
Are you
My
having,
ass.
Are you having HR issues?
Yeah, I hugged Ro, and it was inappropriate.
I don't believe that. I think, you know what I think, Nicole? I think there's a real HR issue.
There is.
And Stan doesn't want to talk
We're
about it.
not going to talk about it because it's over, but there was one, yeah.
Yeah.
Wow.
HR doesn't have a lot to do
This week?
here. So they make up it. They make up things.
Would you blame this on HR or the person who
The person. It's actually not
the person. It wasn't HR's
It's
fault.
the person.
But then HR is forced to do something. But we're going to move on, Sam.
Do I know this person?
Yeah.
This Roland?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Let's move on.
Some of the legal
All right,
system.
Listen, I got to go get the 411 going, but I love you.
I gotta go.
Are we going to be in the
Hey,
411?
I gotta go get the 411. Yeah, are you gonna put Opie and Anthony in the 411?
I should, right?
Yes, you
Look,
should.
I mentioned them on Hits One last night.
You did.
It's a big story.
It is a huge story.
But to be fair, you're in every channel. So.
That's true.
After,
By the way, I was on Hits One. Do you know last night from 10 p.m. to 6 a.m.?
Amazing, dude. You're
crazy.
taking over.
Yeah,
I like that, though.
After this
Yeah.
O&A after show thing is done, can you come hang for a little bit?
Yeah, sure.
All right, cool. Love you.
All right. Peace out.
Tell me who's the HR issue.
I'm not going to
Don't
tell
you
you.
dare.
What is the name?
Don't you dare.
What does the first name start with?
I can't even tell you.
Male or female?
Can't tell you.
Sam,
I'm leaving. I'm leaving now.
I'm gonna think female.
I'm going to guess Mikey Piff.
Thank you for stopping by. Was it Piff? Was it Mikey Piff?
He's not around.
I promise not to hug him anymore.
Sam.
Yeah?
It's a Mikey Piff tight sweater. It said enough, and then it just broke free, and then we saw his stomach.
I love the old roll in his back. For a minute you were gone. You snapped right back though.
Let's have it.
Poor Roland.
There was some real venom going on with the mashup.
Yeah, there's some real tension there.
I
You
think
can
we
tell.
should. I like that we can get more of that on here.
Yeah.
You know, and if anybody didn't like that, then I don't know what you're listening to this for, because this is what this
Oh,
is all
Sam,
about.
What do you think they say about Ryan?
Huh? What did you say,
What
Roland?
clip are you playing today?
Yeah. Never mind that clip thing. And Eric just asked, "What do you think? What do you think they think about?" Well, Eric, what do you think about Ryan?
I'd never think about Ryan.
Oh, Jesus.
He's a nice guy.
Who is he?
Yeah.
He's a member of the Morning Mashup, Ryan Sampson.
He fills in when Rich is gone.
No, he doesn't fill in. He's a full-time member.
Oh.
You got any DJ gigs tonight, Troy? I know
No.
you're just DJ. You're DJing almost as much as I'm on Hits One at this point. You've gone the last 2 nights with no sleep, correct?
Yeah.
No wonder you've been a little
He
punchy.
said
You've been a
that's-
little irritable.
It said the 675 bar Meatpack Districts was rocky last night.
Was it?
Yeah, it was a lot of fun. I pulled an all-nighter. I'm still
You
up from
look-
yesterday.
you-
I'm a fucking train wreck.
Yeah,
right
you
now.
look like you pulled an all-nighter.
Yeah. But next Friday, I will be in Reading, Pennsylvania at Club Reverb with Cue Ball from the Bloodhound Gang.
Wow.
So,
I know Eric will be there. He's a big Bloodhound Gang guy.
Yeah, so it'll be a party. So if you're out in the Reading, Pennsylvania area, stop by.
You look like shit.
Yeah.
You feel that way.
I feel like hell.
Yeah.
Thank God for Adderall.
Is that what you're doing right now? Just pop some pills until you get to, what, 1 o'clock, 2 o'clock?
Yeah, no, and then I have something else going on. But
What do you got going on?
There's a clinic of this program that I'm using in the city. So
Oh, shit.
it's a free clinic.
So,
So
the clinic?
no, it's like
Are you okay?
this program that I use called Ableton. There's a clinic on.
Look,
Are you
Rob Cross,
itching?
if you're listening right there, what I want you to do is do me the biggest favor and
You
spend...
need cream?
He's talking about the free clinic. And take as much time as you possibly can to get Troy those promos today. Let's make this a late day for Troy
Oh,
Kwan.
I'm sure he will.
He always does, doesn't he?
But in his defense, he did
I'm
bring
sure he
Krispy
will.
Kreme donuts. So
Krispy Kreme donuts.
Yeah.
that makes up for a lot.
I'm going to grab one of those, and I have time to do so, because that's it. After Opie and Anthony Live is finished, I think I'm going to try to think of a new name for this show that's not the shit hour, because I can't get After Opie and Anthony Live over, and the shit hour is over like gangbusters.
Imagine CNN does that. The shit out.
Just embrace the shit hour.
Just embrace it, dude.
I'm trying to think of like an acronym. So we could have the best of both worlds.
Like
Well,
shame.
No, acronym is like SHIT.
Oh.
You see what I'm saying? But I'm still up there. And I would ask the fans for ideas, but they'll actually send me ideas that are more negative than just calling it the shit show.
It'll be
They'll-
about
they'll
how much
still
they
say-
hate you.
Yeah, so thanks for listening. And Ron and Fez are coming up next. This has been After Opie and Anthony Live.